play because then they are easy to get. And during the winter event, well, weird visual bug when I shoot it. What is the bug? Me like the red thing here. That's not the bug. Oh yeah, that guy almost break my shield though. Yeah, I mean the anniversary season is just like get the Alejandro, get the Harrier, Pride, get some cosmetics, and check out Realism. That's kind of it. Then April we have new season, and we also have Division Resurgence end of March. I was also expecting more, to be honest. For the year anniversary. Double stack? I don't think so. Which means we would get the weapon damage twice.
Serious trauma detected.
I don't think the weapon damage on the backpack is like anything insane. Obviously it's good.
So that's where
They're bleeding.
For me, like, it's mainly the damage resistance. Of course, the damage as well. Like, damage is always good.
Hostile striker
Gives you
drone
like the two
detected.
best stats in the game: damage resistance and damage. I think today's stream will be a bit shorter though. I think either I will go out, have some drinks, or I will go to the gym later. But it's not, probably not gonna be a 12-hour stream today. Like 8 maybe? Back after 6 years. Got the element random cash. Nice, dude. Did you play Warlords of New York or?
Armor's a
Did you quit before that? Like the first expansion. I think a lot of people that played when the game came out, or like when Warlords came out and stopped at Warlords, I think a lot of those people would enjoy Division 2 a lot right now. Because I know a lot of people left after Warlords and never came back, but I think a lot of those people would enjoy the game now. Like the game is in such a much better state with a ton more updates now. Like, this year is gonna be the most ambitious year ever for Div 2. They've only done for this, yeah. I would hope that the Central Park DLC will bring back a lot of people. I mean, somehow the 30-year anniversary have brought in a lot of new players and returning players, which it seems like it's like more than even Brooklyn did, which I'm a bit surprised with. Then again, I mean, the news we got was really good, and the game is at a really cheap price, so somewhat, yeah, it makes sense. But
Vision are killing. Fire.
a little bit surprising, but that's just a good. Because I would imagine Central Park will bring in more people. DLC. Probably coming with crossplay at the same time. I mean, that should be pretty big. It's gonna be a good year. Like yesterday, it broke the record on Steam. This is Steam only. 16 hours ago. 16,400 right now. I know how we had so much in May 2023. Was that incursion maybe? This was Brooklyn, right? 14.7. And now you're like from nothing really. Realism mode and anniversary. So we farm SHD a little bit. Then we go record build. Up JLo. Did you see that they announced the release date for Resurgence?
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
105 challenges left. Getting there. Vision free, yeah. Vision free gonna reach the billions. True.
You are no longer in a group.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
But 90. Try to get it up to 900-ish maybe. Do like 10 rounds or something. Got to enable the stuff. But yeah, Resurgence is releasing March 31st. So. I think April for me school-wise should be pretty chill. Even May as well. I mean, I need to do schoolwork though, that's for sure, but all the testing and stuff should be done then. That's 5. I could probably just do this for like 30 minutes. But if anybody in chat wanna join, let me know. Be on PC, you need to have the year 1 pass. Modifiers though.
Entering safe area. Safe area.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Balsar. Pretty sure I don't even have to do this. Since I'm so close to 1000 SHD, like I will get it anyway.
You are no longer in a group.
Eagle from exotic crates? No, I can only get it from Raid and Dark Zone.
True Sons have this area locked down.
End of the season, they give you a bit small chance to get it from those crates, but that's about it. They had a really generous winter event, but I don't think that will be the norm. Maybe make next Christmas, you know.
Give up, asshole! Move on that hostile! And it's gonna keep hurting! They're using a shield! I've been... Find that tango! Cover won't... Stuck on!
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
I don't know if you start from the beginning. Morning, Scotty.
Time to fight! All right, weapons free! Screw you, you... I see you! They are mine! Gotta go!
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
You can do this solo, but it's so much slower. Not much, but it is slower.
True Sons have this area
Especially
locked
if you
down.
want to have the global
You're gonna need to
event
breach the
on.
entrance. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Not that much, but I mean, probably 10 seconds. Cool.
Keep on them!
intercepted.
Something about this
Secure the
little
vault.
drop in quick
We
stick.
can't afford to
I have
lose
it
that ordnance.
on hard.
Copy that.
Like I have a few in the stash.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons.
Not sure about
So
it,
that's
I'm
where
sure
you
I
need
have.
to go.
I don't know, like I will probably level the hardcore slowly. At the same time, like
We need backup. At National Bond, division agents have
I see the
infiltrated
point of
the
me
building.
playing hardcore. Like the only thing I would
Reinforcements.
possibly want to do right is solo incursion, but I don't think that will ever happen.
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
I can see myself doing that if we get a long drop event when I don't have anything to do, maybe. Like drops for 2 weeks and there's not much to do, but I doubt that would happen.
You, division!
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
There is a red line event, right? So I think maybe I could try on the normal character. Like red line again, right? Test with this one on. Makes it a bit easier. Just do like normal. Because I would like to have an event like this if I do it on hardcore like the first time. Just buff you slightly with the damage. Make it a little bit easier.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified...
Harrier might be good.
We can use this info to shore up our defenses.
Damage
Good work,
resistance on
Agent.
top of the protection from elite, but I think that's a bit overkill. But it would give you damage though. But I think I'm using Intimidate with... I think I'm using Intimidate with Adrenaline Rush though, so not really worth. That combo is more damage.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Somebody.
You are no longer in a group.
Okay.
Damn, it's hard to get the viewers on Twitch, dude. My 24/7 channel have like 1 viewer, bro. I need an average of 3 or 4 viewers for it to get affiliate.
Let's up!
I do need a few more followers on that one though, if you guys want to follow at least. Like I have 17 and 825. Yeah, I saw Peanut 24/7. You have 6,000 viewers, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, but I just wanted to test that, and then I looked it up a bit, and they cost like $40 a month. I have like a always on stream with like 100 gigabyte of videos you can upload and shit. Not that expensive. I thought it would cost more. Like other alternatives as well. I just figured I would test it. I think it would work better on like YouTube though. On Twitch, nah, but on YouTube.
We got company. Let's get.
I mean, I think I never watched a Peanut stream, but I've seen some of the clips. I mean, he's really entertaining. Really funny guy. The clips I've seen, funny as fuck. And then, of course, you have the uniqueness of being a fucking Peanut. Like, some of the reactions is almost funnier because he's a fucking Peanut, you know? And then I think it's like at least okay at the game. I don't know if it's good or not, because I don't watch him. But it's probably like very decent at the game.
True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Like, being extremely good at a video game, it's not as good as having like that type of personality, right? There's not many streamers that become big because they're just good at the game, right? You have a few exceptions, like Shroud, for example. That, in my opinion, have really bland personality, you know? But he's extremely good at video games. And he was a pro in CS, right? And it's like, if you want to be really good at the game, then you're gonna be good at that game, right? And then a new game comes out, yeah, you can probably adapt, but getting like #1 in all games, it requires just so much time, right? Like I said that many times, like, you rather wanna be a personality streamer than be good, like, be a one game Andy that's good at one game.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
You are no longer in a group.
Especially if it's a niche game, it's really hard to swap game, right? I think a lot of the BR people have been really lucky because BR have been like the meta for so long. So like, for example, let's take a H1C. Let's take like, for example, Ninja's example. He played a shit ton of H1C1. Then he went to... was it Fortnite first or was it PUBG? I assume it was PUBG first, right? And PUBG was pretty big. Then Fortnite came out. So all those BR streamers could just go to from Fortnite to from PUBG to Fortnite, from Fortnite to Call of Duty Warzone. And what else? And then eventually Apex Legends, right? Like, if you were a BR streamer, like, BR streamers were so fucking lucky, dude. I mean, what can I say? Obviously, the games were a bit different, like especially Fortnite, but the other games are pretty similar. I think as a BR player, those type of streamers were so fucking lucky because that was the meta for so long, and they could build upon it, like, with multiple titles. That was like huge, right? But even then, like, it's hard. I mean, you can look at somebody like, I don't know how Myth is doing right now, but he was insanely, like, he was like the biggest fucking thing ever in Fortnite, right? And I watched him a bit. I think he was really good at the game. Also, like, entertaining as well. Like, had some sort of personality as well on top of it. I think he just dipped though, right? I don't really know what happened with him. I think he just dipped. I think he's streaming now though, but it's nothing compared to what he used to be. Which, I mean, that is the norm for streamers. He has 7.3 million followers. I mean, he probably gets like at least 1,000 average viewers or something. Which is still good. But that's nothing for him though, compared to his peak. Now, like he averaged 590 viewers, bro. But I think he had breaks and stuff. 600, 700, 500, 765, 363. Mr. Olympia, never did. I never really been into bodybuilding in that way, you know. I don't think it's aesthetically pleasing.
Let's not waste time.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Trouble now.
It was a couple of hundred viewers a bit. More when I started doing it. Wait, did Myth play with the people? I mean, I think they gotta be like way more view bots and shit than people actually think. Like, if you look at like OTK, for example, I'm not saying they're view botting, but like, there's a lot of shit that have came out from a lot of those members, man. Isn't like fucking almost everyone in OTK more or less fucking cancelled? At least half of them like fucking cancelled, bro. With all the shit's going on. You think that would stop people that do that type of shit to use view bots?
You.
But I would assume view bots are like pretty popular with newer streamers though. Which is understandable.
Safe area detected.
Because it's impossible to grow a stream if the only thing you do is stream. If you start from 0 and you start streaming, like, nobody's gonna see that your stream exists. That's why I always recommend to do YouTube, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Shorts, Instagram, and all that shit. Because when you start and you have 1 or 2 viewers, like, your stream is basically non-existent.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Like, Twitch overall is just so bad at growing on.
You are no longer in a group.
To grow on Twitch, you need to be in the rank 1 in the category. If you're not, then you're not really gonna grow. Like, if you're not in the first row, nobody's gonna see you. Even like sitting here is so much worse than sitting here. Like, Streamer House is doing exactly what I would do as well if I was if I had a stream together with multiple people that would be always on. I would just sit and farm drop games. Like, not even 2000 SHD. Like, these guys, I think, never played Division unless there's drops. Like, if you are down here, like, nobody's gonna see your fucking stream. And let's say you starting out, like, just taking Div 2 as an example. Look at the 1 viewer people here, right? Like, look at all of these. These people don't exist, bro. That's just how streaming and Twitch works. Like, you have 1 viewer, like, look at how many people have 1 viewer. Like, nobody sees these streams. And this is just Division 2. It's not even, like, that big of a game. But, like, you need to be in the first row. If you're not in the first row, like, ideally, you should be in the number 1 spot. That's how you grow. Like everything below this is like super slow growth. But of course, like a lot of the streams down here, like they don't have camera. If we were just... Should we click on a random stream? Okay, let's see which one. Which one is interesting here. Well, let's take this guy. He actually have a camera. Let's see how long it takes before the guy talks. That's like one of the issues for newer streamers. They don't talk. A lot of them. Yeah, so this guy already failed, so we're gonna watch someone else. Let's watch this guy. I gave you 3 tips, guys, okay? I give every stream around 10 seconds, right? Because that's most viewers, I would think. Sadly, like using AirPods and stuff on... See, I click my own stream. How long did it take to hear myself talk on my 24/7 stream? Instantly, when I clicked the stream, you heard I was talking. If we click like random streams here, they don't even talk. Yeah, we hear the nose. Random background noise. If there's one big tip I can get if you're streaming and stuff, you always need to be fucking talking. I don't even do this myself because I don't really care that much about streaming, like in that sense to grow. I just stream to stream. Like, I'm not like focusing on growing my stream, right? It happens great. Like, same with YouTube. Like, I know a lot of stuff, but I don't really apply it myself. But like, you can't stream and not talk. And then a lot of people be like, yeah, but you need to have a chat to talk. No, you just need to talk random shit. It doesn't matter what you talk about. You just talk about something. If you're sitting quiet, like, who want to watch somebody that's just quiet, you know? And having a stream that is active makes it 10 times easier. That's why you will see me as well at times, especially during these drops event streams, which I stream up to 12 hours each day for a week straight. Obviously, it's going to be hard to talk about stuff and I will be tired and shit. But like, yeah, as a new streamer, it's extremely important to just talk and have energy. Especially if you stream a selected amount of hours too. I think that's why like streaming works pretty well for girls, dude. Because they're really good at fucking talking, man. You know? And I think in general, in my experience, even girls that have less average viewers than guys will have a more active chat. That's something I've seen with the other girl streamers that I know. I've been watching for a bit. They have an extremely active chat, even though they don't have that much viewers. I don't think I will do Krampus. I will do this a little bit more, then I want to record a build video, and then eventually later I want to do Descent, so I don't know if I have time. Chan?
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, but like growing on Twitch is just so fucking hard. Like, unless you're in the top of the category, you're not really gonna grow. Yeah, of course you get followers and stuff, but like it's gonna be such a small growth. Like I think Twitch overall, like the way to grow is just not healthy at all. The way to grow is to just be live as long as possible. Especially now with drops being, I think, the last years. Like, if you have drops and you can be online as long as possible, you're gonna get growth. For example, a channel like Streamer House that's live 24/7, and they can sit in a drop category a full week straight and never put down the stream. It's just a lot of free viewers.
We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
I mean, I actually have been considering like getting somebody to stream on my stream when I sleep, just because if I could be in the category non-stop for a week, I would just be dominating the category. Most of the time, right, for division. And that is really good for growth. We had a tackleberry with the raid. Appreciate that one. Hope you had a good stream.
Agent in need of backup.
We also have other aesthetics things that attract people. That is true. But obviously in a male-dominated field, girls are gonna stick out.
This area locked down.
And if you're somewhat a real attractive girl, they will stick out even more. I mean, we are fucking simple creatures, right? Like,
You are no longer in a group.
man see attractive women, girl, man stay, I guess, you know.
Kill that fucker!
A lot of men do a lot of shit for girls, you know. It can be good, it can be bad, you know. In terms of motivation. That's to say about streamers. They've been doing 24 stream for ages and now don't have the watchers to reflect it. It doesn't matter though, right? I mean, I don't really know much about streamer house these days. And it's not like I'm talking shit about them. If I was doing the same shit, if I had a streaming house like they have and like shared a stream, if I would share a stream with like 3 or 4 other people, I would do exactly the same thing they're doing. I would focus on games with drops that we would enjoy. And yeah, I mean, they are not the biggest like stream or anything like that, but I mean, they are doing good enough, right, to keep doing it full time. Right, I mean, that stream gotta pay for, I don't know how many they are, 3, 4, 5 people. Like, you gotta pay salary for those guys, right?
Shit! I'll finish that agent.
Postman with a Twitch Prime, appreciate that. 86 months, dude, crazy. Watching a bunch when the original Division came out. Yeah. I mean, there's one guy that's still with Streamer House that was with them from the OG one, right? But I think there's only one, right? I mean, I remember Inigo, you know, I watched when Division 1 came out. I did like to watch Inigo in the beginning. Maybe not my go-to streamer, but I thought it was pretty entertaining.
Gotta kill this fucker.
It was a little bit nerdy as well, you know. And the fact, like, having a bit passion for the game and, like, grinding and, like, at least trying to, like, scratch them numbers and shit. It drops if you can grab the first place, you get most AFK viewers. Exactly. I mean, there's a bunch of people that are streaming in this in the category with drops 24/7.
Good work, Agent.
I don't know if there's any right now, but that's just like rerunning it, and they don't get banned or anything. I did that before, and I took the #1 spot, and then I got fucking banned on Twitch, right? So I can't really do that. Here, Lados. He does this every single drop event, right? 24/7 drops active. There's no mic, no camera. I think it plays a bit and then it's just put on a rerun, you know? But I think I never seen him high in the category. I've seen him like third or something at points, but nobody really reports it, so it doesn't get banned, right? You know, I do that and I will just get reported and banned. This as well, probably a 24-hour stream. I've seen this before. I don't know. Maybe not. Like Twitch won't detect it and ban you, but some people will report. That's what they did on my channel. They just mass report the channel. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think that is fair. You know, you shouldn't be able to, like, rerun and be #1 in the category. Really, you didn't like Neo? I mean, I think out of all of the streamer house people, he was like the one that I enjoyed a little bit, you know. I'm not saying he was my favorite streamer. I have nothing against him. It's not like I watched it much, but like out of the people that played back then, I thought he was the only one that had like some type of game knowledge for the game. Of course, I was really sweaty with Division 1, really grinding, really into the game and putting in the hours. So to me, a lot of people that didn't know a lot, I would kind of see them as clueless, you know. If they also were a content creator. If that somewhat makes sense. I thought at least Inigo had like some knowledge at least. If I remember correctly.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
But that would probably be something I would like to do for the DLC. Because I would like to do a subathon when the DLC drops. And maybe that way I could pay somebody to stream when I sleep. It's just really hard though, because I need to find somebody that have stream knowledge. Somebody I trust. And somebody that still enjoy it, because I'm not gonna fucking be paying like crazy amount of money, you know. Like I did a subathon with Outriders and then Little Shadow streamed. That worked actually really well. I don't know how much I paid him though, but I paid him pretty good. Maybe like $20, $30 an hour or something like that. Maybe, I think like around $20, $25 an hour or something. Not amazing, but I mean, I think like he got also like to get his name there a bit. And dollar was worth a bit more than. What is like the lowest salary you can get back then? 2020. Like 25 or whatever I pay must have been over like at least the minimum. I don't know what the Inigo does now. I think he stopped streaming. I saw him, I remember he streamed Tarkov a little bit. Like many years ago now though. I think at the same time I did stream it. But that's the thing, like streaming and content creation, like you will see content creator come in and like get somewhat an audience, and then eventually they will just go downhill, you know. You know, you're looking at one of those right now, you know. It's really hard to stay relevant as a content creator. And especially if you like grinding one game, eventually you will be kind of sick of the game yourself, you know. When I quit and stopped with Division, like I didn't have to quit. I could have easily kept going. It's just like I didn't enjoy where the game was going and I didn't want to support it. I could have easily just milked the shit out of it, but I just decided not to because I didn't enjoy it and I didn't like what they were doing with the game back then. Some people will just stay no matter what. Some people will just not, you know.
I'm gonna
Looking back, I mean, it would have been really smart if I actually stayed with the game. And not have those like years where I barely did shit, you know. Like it would have been smart for sure, but I also think like I would probably not be that happy with it, you know.
You now in a group.
forcing yourself to like play something at the time that I didn't enjoy because how the game was back then. Yeah. And stream for you.
Safe area entered.
Have you ever streamed?
True Sons have
That's the issue with finding somebody that like I would let stream.
A group.
To find somebody that I
Sons have
would
this area locked down. You're gonna need to break
trust,
the entrance.
that I think could actually handle streaming as well. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It would have to be somebody that I know well, you know.
You are no longer in a group.
Can get Marco, right, guys? Okay. We can do a fundraiser, guys. If I get Marco to stream for me when I sleep, but you guys have to pay for it, okay? I'm pretty sure he would do it if you guys have fat enough wallets. You pay like $100 an hour or something, he'd probably do it. I can't afford that though, but you know. It's a win-win. I know a lot of people come in and ask about Marco style, you know. Yeah, I don't think he would even do it for $100 an hour. I just need to find a gamer girlfriend, right? He also needs to be good at the division, so the percentage of girlfriends just went down a lot, dude. There's not many girl streamers in division, right? Or content creators. There's like not a single YouTuber, right, that's like have a bigger audience that streams division, right? They're just streaming night, exactly. Like on YouTube, there is one that is using a girl voice, but that is not a girl, that's just AI. It's pretty funny because I feel like that channel, one of the appeals is that it's a girl voice. What is it called again? Division. Let me just search Division. Division Legendary build. Yeah, Sword Gaming. Just so much AI, dude. Even the profile picture, bro. I wonder how many of the people watching this actually thinks it's a real girl. And then all the thumbnails also AI. Crazy like how good views they're getting though.
Season 3. These builds are super fun to play with, and they deal out an amazing amount of damage. With this amount of damage, it makes them perfect for farming greater difficulty endgame activities, like retaliation, kill squads, bounties, all that jazz. So guys, thank you for being here, and without further ado...
But yeah, that's a voice changer. What I heard, at least. And I mean, looking at the channel as a whole, I recognize a shit ton of AI from that one. Like the thumbnails are all from AI. I don't want to use AI, but gotta do it good though. Eurosis? She's Asian, right?
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Who is even like the biggest girl streamer or content creator Division had? Is it? I think it's like Shrifty5, right? Back in like Div 1. I don't know how big she was though. But it gotta be, right? We should record a video, see clock. I don't know what the fuck the command is. Just go to YouTube, search widdz one-shot builds. And there's a video with like 9 different ones.
You are no longer in a group.
I met her actually in 2019 for Division 2. I got invited to Twitch, to stream on Twitch. The good days, man. I got invited to TwitchCon to stream. So they paid hotel, everything, right? And then they paid me money on top of it. All I had to do was to stream like 2 hours at TwitchCon. And then our meet and greet. I was supposed to start at like 10 or something. I woke up at like 12. Dude, that was so unprofessional of me, man. I came to the stream and I streamed super hangover because we partied till like 6 a.m. or some shit. I was still like fucking drunk when I woke up. Maybe we don't need to farm more. Looking at the clock, we've done this for a bit, I think. Let's do one more. Yeah, they gave us the shades actually, the Twitch Prime ones. Thank God for that, dude. I was just wearing those the whole day inside even. They were super professional though, I remember that. If I can treated me like a rock star, dude. And I guess I came there like a rock star, fucking smelling a shit ton of alcohol, I'm pretty sure.
True Sons have this area locked
Completely
down.
fucking dead.
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
You are no longer in a group.
Oxygirl and Katie Pistol. Is Katie... I didn't know Katie Pistol was a
Agent
girl.
requesting backup.
Girl. Like a harder name, I don't know. The Katie Pistols. I think I've seen that on Twitter. I didn't know it was a girl though. She does a lot of like infographics and stuff, right? No? I think I follow on Twitter, or at least seen on Twitter. I mean, I'm mainly talking about like content creators, streamers. I feel like compared to other games, there's not many in Division. Like, for example, I think Destiny have way more, right? Like, if you go into the directory right now, like, how many girl streamers do we see? Because, I mean, that's an easy way to stick out a bit, you know? You have a camera with yourself as a girl here, you will stick out a bit. And I guess maybe there. Even the SHD hat. The hat looks sick, though. What is this? Gotta be new, right? The hat looks sick though. We gotta ask. Hello.
Commencez à télécharger
Or you
les
get
données
the hat.
pour les détruire s'ils y arrivent.
Les Black Tusk.
That's one. There's another one.
Accéder directement à un de ces systèmes.
C'est qui votre faction préférée?
Oh, she doesn't speak English.
Allô, widdz?
Téléchargement Black Tusk interrompu.
She didn't reply. I want to know where to get the hat. This is only saying hello.
Le Hunter? Ouais, moi je l'ai jamais fait en légendaire, l'ozo. Donc je saurais pas vous dire.
I have never seen that division hat though. Have you guys?
Attendez, je sais pas ce que me dit widdz exactement. Il utilise des termes que je connais point. Est-ce que si, s'il y a moyen, tu me fasses la traduction? Ou quelqu'un
You guys
fasse la
understand what
traduction
she
dans le
says?
chat
Can you translate?
de ce que demande widdz, s'il vous plaît? Qui est fort in English?
She said widdz though. Maybe she's responded, but I don't know Portuguese or what it is. Oh, is it French even?
Demande où t'as eu la cascade.
Oh yeah, it is French.
Bah ouais, bah je l'ai.
Did intel you picked up was an
Attendez,
analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter.
In supermarket, widdz.
Good work, agent.
Supermarket. Really?
France.
Shit, I need to go to France, dude. We're going to France.
At,
That's crazy.
Cora. It's French.
Oh, that's crazy. They can get that in his supermarket.
Supermarket. Tu te fais bolos, ok, j'arrive. Ah, vous êtes tous morts, je crois.
Safe area detected.
Merci, widdz. Thank you for your follow. Thank you so much. Ok, vous êtes tous
Yeah, I guess like in France, like Ubisoft is pretty big, right?
Oh, no, sorry.
They're just in a supermarket, dude. Like in Sweden, I think you can never go to a supermarket to buy like anything Tom Clancy Division. But the Division is not big in Sweden at all, like it's super small. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense like in France because, I mean, it's Ubisoft located there, right? Maybe we still have some Ubisoft studios in Sweden. And I mean, Massive is in Sweden, right? Ask her to send you one. Just ask her, can you send the one you're wearing? I don't like when they're speaking like, for example, like France or like whatever native language they're doing, and then I come in there speaking English and just like forcing them to speak English. So. Okay, so I think we're gonna record video now. I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna take a piss first though. Get something to drink. Yeah, that hat looked pretty sick though, right? About 8K. There was actually like during the 30th anniversary, I think just on Twitch it had like almost 40,000 viewers. Pretty sure I had 40,000 viewers at one point. It wasn't that many like hashtag ad either. And there's there's one new streamer, right? Not even hashtag ad. That's good. We need more of those, dude, from other games to come.
Damn, boy, that was sick. Born great.
Okay. I mean, they sponsored Glad, Ace Pros, and some other Destiny streamers, right? I think that's really good that they're doing that. I think a lot of Destiny people would enjoy it. How do you even get Oxpecker now? I mean, retaliation, right? Would be the best way. You guys see Oxpecker here? Yeah, it's Hyena Kill Squad. Hyena Kill Squad. Just how to get, just explain the gun. Backpack explained. I guess we go striker into the last slot. Last slot can be whatever you kind of want. Yes. Equalizer. Yes. So we can also go through that. You can use this with ego. Still feeling like tired. I don't like to record when it's sluggish. We gotta get this going. We can do this out later. Red bubble. Isn't that like Etsy or something? That's not the official though, right? I mean, yeah, it can have some nice stuff, I guess. I feel like they kind of failed with that one. I think there's a lot of shit here though. It's just trying to make money. It's like designs put together in like a minute and then it's trying to profit. Kind of the feeling I get from this, but I don't know. That's a bit unique. We try to record this. The Oxpecker. YouTube comment. Can you make a good build used for legendary?
Incoming backup request.
Already done that. Okay, we will record for YouTube, guys. widdz here, and in today's video, I'm gonna go through a completely new tank DPS build that works amazing. That actually works amazing even for legendary content. So in this video, I will explain how to put it together, how to get the parts, and how it works. But before we get started, I just want to let you guys know that this month I am sponsored by widdz. Blah 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 blah. We gotta try to up the widdz numbers, guys. We have 5 in like 5 days. I think other times we had like at least 100. Goal is like 150 this month, so we're quite away from that. We gotta put that in the YouTube. Okay, so we have that, and then we just go straight into explaining it, I guess. So, as you could see in the video, I was using the Oxpecker, so MP7 is back. Actually do want to give a shout out to the guy that did a comment about this yesterday, because otherwise I would have not thought about it. Check out the new exotic. Let's see. Let's screenshot that. Was it that guy? I think. Yeah, it was that guy. So I want to give a shout out to a YouTube comment, actually, as you can see here right on the screen, because after the video I made yesterday focusing on the Harrier Pride, I did get a YouTube comment saying Oxpecker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw that, I was like, okay, I actually gotta go in and test it, and it worked actually on the shield. So yeah, we will go through that later, but shout out to Michael for making this video happening. We will be using Oxpecker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with the Oxpecker in case you don't know what it does. It's MP7 with extra optimal range being at 32, which is quite long for being SMG, and that's because they have 50% increased optimal range on this scope. Other than that, 15 crit chance and 10 extra rounds, so pretty good gear. So pretty good weapon mods. The talent works with the shield, right? So when you have a shield deployed, you lose shield health at a rate of 10% per second, and your shield receive repair of 20% of the damage dealt by this weapon. So just the damage you deal is not crit based or anything. You don't have to crit to get it back, but obviously SMGs shines with crit. On the third attribute, as usual, we want to go damage a target out of cover. But that is the gun we are using. And we are also going to be using the new Harrier Pride, and I will go through why these two synergizes so well. But if we take a look at the backpack talent first though, can explain that quickly. I did go through this really detailed yesterday, so if you want to see some more details about this one, I definitely do recommend to watch yesterday's video, because I did some testing and put the numbers and all that. So if you're interested in that, make sure you watch that video. But we look at the talent. So getting kills and hitting enemies 3 times builds red stacks, and each stack provides 0.5 weapon damage. Then you have the same thing when you are getting hit 3 times, you build blue stacks, and that will be damage resistance, right? We quickly explain this. You shoot, target and kill, you get red stacks. You take damage 3 times, you get blue stacks, right? Pretty straightforward. The second part of it though, so when you reach 80 stacks in total, so both combined, you will lose the stacks. But those stacks that you consumed will turn into a separate bonus. So the red stacks will turn into damage resistance, and the blue stacks will turn into weapon damage. If we simplify this, you have 40%. You have 40 stacks of red and 40 stacks of blue. That would give you 20 weapon damage and 20 damage resistance. So, gotta take away the global modifier because that will change it out. But if we take a look right here, put out the shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because we had a little bit of damage resistance, right? So remember that. Keep in mind, the backpack is faster with a shotgun. So that's the fastest way to build it up. But let's just build this up. We're mainly getting the red stacks, which means we are gonna be mainly getting damage resistance. So we consumed it, right? As you can see, they were gone. And now I would like to use the shield, but I can't because of the goddamn modifiers. So I'll be back. Fucking modifiers in here, man. Can you take that away?
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Okay, so we build up the stacks. Gotta make sure we move because the thing is fucked too. Yeah, so we are back once again. You see we consumed the buff right there. And if we take out the shield right now, we can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So from earlier that was around the so from earlier that's usually between, so from earlier is usually 10 to 11, usually 10 if you don't have any stacks at all, to 24 ticks. So that is the damage resistance from Harrier, just helping with the Oxpecker talent, right? So it's extremely much easier to keep the shield up. And that was only with 40 damage resistance. We can get up to 64%. Because you get 40 damage resistance first, which means you will take 60 damage. And then you add 40% more damage resistance, which will be 64%. And put the calculation on the screen right now to make you understand that a bit easier. Of course, that is if you only get damage resistance, which is not going to be the case. But if you're playing for... but if you play a damage build, you are mainly gonna build the stack with the red ones, right? So it will be more damage resistance than the weapon damage. So the shield will be extremely tanky most of the time. And if you play Oxpecker before with shield, you know you can keep it up pretty easy. But obviously with the damage resistance from the Harrier, makes it so much better. So one of the few combinations where the Harrier Pride actually makes sense. I mean, you get weapon damage and damage resistance. Best stats in the game, I would say. I would also recommend the Eagle Bearer, because that also gives you damage resistance, right? With the tenacity buff. And that's what I tested yesterday. You can get actually with the Fender drone as well. 93% plus, probably even more than that, 94 maybe in perfect scenario, which is just insane. Because the higher damage resistance or closer to 100 you get, the stronger you get, right? So if we continue with the build, the rest is gonna be a 4-piece striker, 2-piece being 15% weapon handling, being stability, accuracy, reload speed, and swap speed. 3-piece is 15% rate of fire, so we shoot faster. Build up the stacks faster, right? Which works really well with the MP7 with high rate of fire. And then, of course, the 4-piece, every hit will give you a stack, and that gives you weapon damage. And this stacks up to 100. But I am choosing to use the chest piece, so we are stacking up to 200. You don't have to use the striker chest piece, but I think it works really well with this high rate of fire. In terms of stats priority, we are gonna go crit chance and crit damage. Get a crit chance around 60%, 60% being the cap, and then the rest in critical hit damage. You wanna have a crit ratio of crit chance to crit damage being around 1 to 2. So double the critical hit damage. So your critical hit damage should be doubled compared to the crit chance. That's an easy formula to kind of try to go with for every build. The last spot, in terms of core attributes, you can do kind of however you would like it. But you want to make sure you have a lot of damage, because that's how we heal the shield. To me, having everything into red cores, 6 red core is the way. Since Harrier comes with the triple core attributes, your shield will still be pretty damn strong at tier 2. You could definitely use 1 blue if you want to, because that will put the shield from 66 shield health to 100%, which is pretty good scaling. But I don't think you need to do that. And instead of doing that on the last... But if you would want to increase the health on the shield, you can do that with the last slot in the build. So Striker and the Harrier is definitely mandatory. The last one is kind of up to you. I actually do like Palisade, because then you have a pretty tanky shield, right? But you also have 10% armor on kill with the 10% from Gunner, putting it at 20% armor on kill. So you can easily be really tanky when you're killing stuff, because you have the damage, right? You kill stuff fast, and you always like keep your armor high too. So I really like that one. But if we go back to the shield, you can actually use an item for that. So if we look at the shield right now, 2.3 million. But if we use the Forge one, right here, which gives you 50 shield health, it will put you at 2.98 million. You take a look at my actual numbers here. If you have 6 red, your shield will have 2.3 million by default. If you use the Alps gloves, moderately love, you get 25 skill health, which is multiplicative. So this will be better in the cases you go more tear into the shield, right? But since we don't have that much, the forge will be better because it's additive, right? So keep that in mind. So with the 2 blues, so forge gives you 298 and Alps 2.906, so not that big of a difference. Forge gives you incoming repairs though, which I think is better than repair skill that Alps gives, right? If you would go 2 blue and not use Alps or Forge, you would get 2.776 million on the shield, right? So using one of these is better than giving up a red for a blue core. And in total, it's 660k you get from the Forge holster. So if you want to have a stronger shield, I would recommend to go Forge. If you kind of want to have more armor on kill instead, you go this. Personally, I do prefer this one, but the last slot is up to you. You can use whatever you want. You could even use like a salvo for like a 10% more rate of fire if you would like to. But yeah, that is how I like to build this one. Use a AA12 stack broker, rock and roll, lefty, or ACS12, right? To just be able to stack up striker and also the Harrier. Worth to note, like the Harrier is pretty weak before you get the first buff consumed. So if you can, you want to build that up first. This build, I would say, is a little bit position based. Because the shield can break. It can get one-shotted from explosive drones, for example, and stuff like that. So you gotta have to avoid those a bit. And yeah, just try to have smart positioning so you don't take damage from everyone. Since you have decent range, you can actually play it from pretty far away too. But in terms of skills, I am using the Crusader shield. And usually I do Revive Hive, but honestly, I think with this one, Defender drone would be really sweet actually. To add that damage reduction, especially since we also have tier 1 a little bit more. Since we have the backpack. I forgot something. Oh yeah, how to get the gun. So that's kind of how I would like to play it. As I said before, you can use a striker holster and use an equalizer chest piece instead. I don't think there's an issue though to get I don't think there's an issue to get a lot of value from the striker chest piece though. But you could use an equalizer and then use a striker holster. And that's also a pretty good build for Eagle Bearer if you want to use that instead of Oxpecker. That works pretty well too. And I think those are the best builds with the Harrier Pride. And I think it works extremely well with the MP7. It's always fun to play MP7. Definitely a fan favorite and a favorite of mine. But that's basically it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And if you have any questions or anything like that, just put them in the comment section below. Or just go to twitch.tv/widdz since I'm live right now and you can get the answer. You can get the answer faster. And on top of that, also Twitch drops are still active, so make sure you get those before they are gone. But with that said, I will see you guys live on my stream or in the next YouTube video. Gotta go through. Yeah, I don't think Picaro is worth it. In terms of specialization, nothing new here. We're running Gunner, mainly for the 10% armor on kill. You also get the faster reload, which is pretty sweet. You get the rate of fire on kill as well, which works really good for this build. And then, of course, make sure you get the 15% SMG damage. And if you're wondering how to get the Oxpecker, the best and most reliable way will be to do retaliation. You can also, of course, just farm it from random exotic caches or target loot in the open world. But retaliation is definitely the way. Just go here in the menu and you go to SMGs. And you see the Oxpecker right here. If you don't have it, it will tell you how to get it right there. But I happen to know that you do get it from Hyena's Kill Squad. Quite a lot of blueprints there though, but as long as you keep playing it, you will eventually get them all. And I think having all the blueprints is just something you should strive for anyway. And especially with retaliation, that is like the best farm in the game in my opinion. That's a long ass video, guys.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
I think it should be quick to edit though, at least.
Hi.
Savatsu. To screenshot the comment. Widdz here, and
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
okay, let's just cook this video. Should be pretty quick to do. Widdz here, and in today's video I'm gonna go through a completely new tank DPS build that works amazing. That actually works amazing DPS build that actually works amazing even for legendary content. So in this video will explain. So in this video I will explain how to put it together, how to get the parts, and how it works. Before we get started, I'll let you guys know that this month, just want to let you guys know. Before we get started, I just want to let you guys know that oh, we gotta find if we have a fucking Opera GX there somewhere. I do. So I don't want to lose them as a sponsor, you know. Like it's only supposed to be like YouTube, like on Twitch. But we have 5 downloads in like 5 days. But we gotta put them in the YouTube. I haven't really talked anything about the Opera. I think that's the issue. I don't really like to sit and push all the time, but kind of what you have to do though. But before we get started, just want to let you guys know that this month I am sponsored by Opera GX. Blah 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 blah. But before we get started, just a quick word from. I just want to let you guys know that this month. Yes, we didn't even have to add that. But before we get started, just a quick word from the sponsored of this month, which is the browser made for gamers called Opera GX. That comes with built-in adblock and VPN, and a lot of extra features as you can see on the screen. And each download will add 10 minutes to my current Twitch, and on top of that also give me some dollars. And actually today we got 10 extra hours basically adds an additional day just for the Sabbath, and it takes less than a minute to download. So make sure you check the link in the description. Twitch, and on top of that also the screen. And each download will add 10 minutes to my current. Top of that also give me some dollars, and it see on the screen. And on top of that also give me some dollars, and it takes less than a minute to. Before we get started, just a quick word from the sponsored of this month, which is the browser made for gamers called Opera GX. That comes with built-in adblock and VPN, and a lot of extra features as you can see on the screen. And it takes less than a minute to download. So make sure you check the link in the description. Make sure you check the link in the description. Blah 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 blah. We gotta blah blah blah. Try to up the Opera GX numbers, guys. Goal is hit like 150 this. So as you could see in the video, I was using the Ox Picker, so MP7 is back. Is back. We want to give a shout out to the guy that did a comment about this yesterday, because otherwise. So I want to give a shout out to a YouTube comment actually. You can see here in the video, I was using the Ox Picker, so MP7 actually, as you can see here right on the screen, because after a video I made yesterday, focusing on the Harrier Pride, I did get a YouTube comment saying Ox Picker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw that, I was like, okay, I actually gotta go in and test it, and it okay, I was like, okay, I actually gotta go in and test it. I actually gotta go in and test it, and it worked actually on the shield. So yeah, we will go through that later, but shout out to Michael for making this video happening. Shout out to Michael for making this video happening. Ox Picker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with the Ox. So after the video I made yesterday focusing on the Harrier Pride, I have a question. When they mentioned revamp gear system, what did they mean? I mean, they didn't really say much, so we don't know. All my setting was reset to default. Is the best build for new bag? Yes. Sponsored of this. So after the video I made yesterday focusing on the Harrier Pro. I did get a YouTube comment saying Oxpecker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw it, I gotta go in and test it, and it worked actually on the shield. But yeah, shout out to Michael, sounds promising. And then directly after I get a YouTube comment saying Oxpecker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw that, I was like, okay, I actually gotta go. Okay, this video happening. So as you could see in the video, I was using the Oxpecker. So we will be using Oxpecker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with Oxpecker in case you don't know what it does. It's MP7 with extra optimal range being at 42, which is quite long for being SMG. It does get a 50% increased optimal range on the higher than that 50 increase. Higher than that 50. 10 extra rounds, so pretty good gear. So pretty good weapon mods. Talent, pretty good gear. Extra rounds, so pretty good gear. So pretty good weapon mods. So pretty good weapon mods. The talent, pretty good weapon mods. The talent works with the shield rights. Works with the shield right. So works with the shield. And your shield receive repair of 20% of the damage dealt by this weapon. And your shield receive repair of 20% of the damage dealt by this weapon. So just the damage you deal, it's not crit based or anything, you don't have to crit to get it back. These shines with crit. Third attribute, as usual, we want to go damage the target cover. That is the gun we are using. And we are also going to be using the new are using. And we are also going to be using the new Harrier Pride, and I will go through why these two synergizes so well. If we take a look at the back talent first though, can explain that quickly. I did go through this really detail yesterday, so if you want to see some more details about this one, I definitely do recommend to watch yesterday's video. Through this really detailed yesterday, so if you want to see some more details about this one, I definitely do. More details about this one, I definitely do recommend to watch yesterday's video, because I did some testing and put the numbers and all that. But we look at the talent, so getting kills and hitting enemies red stacks, and each stack provides 0.5 weapon damage. And you have the same thing when you are getting hit 3 times, you build blue stacks, and that will be damage resistance. We're making video.
Quickly explain this. Explain this.
Build video. You shoot
Target and kill, you get red stacks. You take damage 3 times, you get blue stacks, right? The second part of it also, when you reach 80 stacks in total, so both combined, you'll lose. The second part of when you reach 80 stacks also total, so both combined, you will lose the stacks. But those stacks that you consumed will turn into a separate bonus. So the red stacks will turn into damage resistance, and the blue stacks will turn into weapon damage. If we simplify this, you have 40%, you have 40 stacks of red and 40 stacks of blue. That would give
40%. Simplify this, you have 40%. You have 40. Simplify this, you have 40. Simplify this, you have 40 stacks of red. Like you see, like just quick edit there, like how I sync the audio and you don't really notice. I do that so much because I'm so fucking bad at voiceovers, right? But most of the time, especially like if I edit it properly and put down the time, like you won't notice it, right? If you listen to this, like you won't notice it's a cut. Simplify this, you have 40 stacks of red and right? And you compare that to like this, how it is. You have 40%. You have 40 stacks of red. Simplify this, you have 40 stacks of red and 40 stacks of blue. That would give you 20 weapon damage and 20 damage resistance. So even if you're not good at voiceovers like me, you can always edit that part, you know. Gotta take away the global modifier because that will change it out. But if we take a look right here, put out the shield, 1 distance. But if we take a look right here, 20 damage resistance. But if we take a look right here, put out the shield, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Put out the shield, 1, 2. Boom, 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 boom. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just had a little bit of damage resistance, right? So remember that. Keep in mind, the backpack is faster with a shotgun. That's the fastest way to build it up. But let's just build this up. We're mainly getting the red stacks, which means we are gonna be mainly getting damage resistance. So we consumed it, right? As you can see, they were gone. And now I would like to use the shield, but I can't because of the goddamn modifiers. Keep that in. Okay, so we build up the stacks. Gotta make sure we move because the thing is bugged too. So we are back once again. You see we consumed the buff right there. And if we take out the shield right now, we can the goddamn modifiers. And if we take out the shield right now, we can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So from earlier that was around the so from earlier that's usually between so from earlier that was around the so from earlier that's usually between so from earlier is usually 10 to 11. So from earlier that's usually between so from earlier is usually 10 to 11. Usually 10 if you don't have any stacks at all. 24 ticks. So that is the damage resistance from higher, just helping with the off-spectre talent, right? And it's extremely much easier to keep the shield up. And that was only with 40 damage resistance. We can get up to 64% because you get 40 damage resistance first. Okay, we need this explanation because people don't understand the math. I saw people were talking about that. How is 40 multiplicative, how is 40 with damage reductions plus 40 damage reduction 64 and not 80? You fucking idiot, widdz. You don't know math at all. To keep the shield up. And that was only with 40 damage resistance. We can get up to... I mean, the thing is, yesterday's video, I didn't explain it that well. Even like this one, I think I have to change this one so they understand. First 40 reduction, you take 60%. Second, 40% reduction. That is 60. You got to do it like this. 0.60. And then you do like this. So they understand that is 60%. Right? 0.60. That's 60%, right? And if you take 0.60, 0.6 times 0.6, that is 36. 0.36, right? Like that. 6 equals 0.36, and that is 36. Right. Then you take 100 minus 36, and that is 64%. You take 60. Second 40 reduction. A little bit too much text. I think we gotta do it like this. Second. Kind of hard to read right now, so we need to make some colors on it. For the reduction, blue. The reduction. Which means what the fuck do we turn blue here? We just turn this whole thing blue. Blue. Green. Minus. Red. Does that make sense?
Please remember to switch off and unplug all electronic devices.
40 damage resistance.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I think this one we just go white. .40 damage resistance to keep the shield up. And that was only with 40 damage resistance. We can get up to 64%. Because you get 40 damage resistance first, which means you will take 60 damage, and then you add 40% more damage resistance, which will be 64%. And put the calculation on the screen right now to make you understand that a bit easier. Like that. Do like that. Hopefully people should understand this. If they don't, I mean, unlucky. I tried my best. I am not a school teacher. Because you get 40 damage resistance first, which means you will first, which means you will take 60 damage, and which means you will take 60 damage, and then you add 40% more damage. How do we do this cleaner? I don't really do this shit. I kind of just want to like, I want to have it exactly the same, you know? Just that it adds it over time. Don't really know how to do that too well. Do we just do like this? 40% more damage resistance. You add 40% more damage resistance, which will be 6 resistance. You add 40% more damage resistance, 40% more damage resistance. Because you get 40 damage resistance first, which means you will take 60 damage, and then you add 40% more damage resistance, which will be 40% more damage resistance, which will be 64%. And put the calculation on the screen right now to make you understand that bit. Easy. Damage resistance first, which means you will take 60 damage, and then you add 40% more damage resistance, which will be 64%. And put the calculation on the screen right now to make you understand that bit a bit easier. Of course, that is if you only get damage resistance, which is not going to be the case. But if you're playing for... but if you play a damage build, you are mainly... I think you guys understood that. It's going to be the case. But if you're playing for... if you play a damage build, of course, that is if you only get damage resistance, which is not going to be the case. But if you play a damage build, you are mainly going to build the stack with the red ones, right? So it will be more damage resistance than the weapon damage. So the shield will be extremely tanky most of the time. And if you play Oak Specker before with shield, you know you can keep it up pretty easy. But obviously with the damage resistance from the Harrier, makes it so much better. So one of the few combinations where the Harrier Pride actually makes sense. I mean, you get weapon damage and damage resistance. This game of damage. I would also recommend the Eagle Bearer, because that also gives you damage resistance, right? I would also recommend the Eagle Bearer, because that also gives you damage resistance, right? With it. We have that from yesterday. There, maybe. That's the video we made now. My templates are a little bit cooked. That is for sure. Whatever. Because you get... so, if the Eagle Bearer, because that also gives you... because that also gives you damage resistance, right? Because that also gives you damage resistance, right? With the tenacity buff. And that's what I tested yesterday. You can get actually with the Fender drone as well. 9. Just put it like this. I don't know if I want to make it pretty though. That's what I tested yesterday. You can get the buff actually with the Fender drone as well. 93% plus, probably even more than that. 94 maybe in perfect scenario, which is just insane. Because the higher damage resistance or closer to 100 you get, the stronger you get, right? So, if we continue with the build... we do that pretty too. That yesterday you can get actually with the Fender drone as well 93% plus, probably even more than that.
Before maybe in perfect scenario, which is just insane. Because the higher damage resistance or closer to 100 you get, the stronger you get, right? So if we continue with the build, the rest is going to be a 4-piece striker, 2-piece being 15% weapon handling, being stability.
Reload speed.
And swap speed. 3-piece is 15% rate of fire, so we shoot faster. Build up the size faster, right? Which works really well with MP7 with high rate of fire. And then of course the 4-piece, every hit will give you a stack, and that gives you weapon damage. And this stacks up to 100, but I am choosing to use the chest piece, so we are stacking up to 200. You don't have to use the striker chest piece, but I think it works really well with this high rate of fire. In terms of stats priority, we are going to go crit chance and crit damage. Get a crit chance around 60%, 60% being the cap, and then the rest in critical hit damage. You want to have a crit ratio of crit chance to crit damage being 1. You want to have a crit damage, so your critical hit damage should be doubled compared to the crit chance. That's an easy formula to kind of.
And then the rest in critical hit damage. So your critical hit damage should be doubled compared to the crit chance. That's an easy formula to kind of try to go with for every build. The last spot, in terms of core attributes, I need to take a piss. Johnson.
Safe area entered.
Swear an oath that means something. No matter what. Day when nobody comes knocking is a good day.
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice. Please approach the safe area using one of the designated checkpoints.
I understand why I feel a bit tired. My blood sugar is 26.7. That is so fucking high. The 0.7 mmol. That is 480 mg/dl. That is a lot, dude. I think I've never seen it that high since I like got it. My pump is not working, I guess. Can do kind of however you would like it, but you want to make sure you have a lot of damage because that's how we heal the shield. You should know the values a bit, right? So it's this high right now, 26.7, which is 480, which I assume you guys used, right? It's kind of weird because I just had some milk and some sandwiches, and I didn't like take that much insulin because it was going down, and I went out as well and moved my body, so I figured it would be enough, but it wasn't. But since then I like put in 20 from the pump, but I ain't doing shit. So I don't know if the pump's not working, but I put in from like a needle as well. Yeah, that's why I'm feeling a bit tired and a little bit like shit. Makes sense. Tinker from the master mission, right? The core attributes you can do kind of however you would like it, but you want to make sure you have. Get it from 100% drop chance from the master mission. Biomax right here, right? Automatic event center, the manager. Because that's how we heal them. To me, having everything into red cores, 6 red core is the way. Since the Harrier comes with the triple core attributes, your shield will still be pretty damn strong at tier 2. You could definitely use 1 blue if you want to, because that will put the shield from 66 shield health to 100%, which is pretty good scaling. But I don't think you need to do that. And instead, on the last, could definitely use 1 blue if you want to. Using 1 blue is not worth it. You need to use more. I don't think you need to do that. And instead of doing that, but if you would want to increase the health on the shield, you can do it. But if your shield will still be pretty damn strong at tier 2. But if you would want to increase the health on the shield, you can do that with the last slot in the build. So Striker and the Harrier is definitely mandatory. The last one is kind of up to you. I actually do like Palisade because then you have a pretty tanky shield, right? But you also have 10% armor kill with the 10% from Gunner, putting it at 20% armor kill. So you can easily be really tanky when you're killing stuff because you have the damage, right? To kill stuff fast. And you always like keep your armor high too. So I really like that one. But if we go back to the shield, you can actually use an item for that. So if you look at the shield right now, 2.3 million. But if we use the Forge one, which gives you 50 shield right health, it will put you at 2.98 million. Let's take a look at my actual numbers here. If you have 6 red, your the notepad, dude. I mean, I would assume people would like it when it's like this, though. Like easy to see. Right. We take a look at my actual numbers here. If you have 6 red, your shield will have 2.3 million by default. If you use the gloves, moderate love, you get 25 skill health, which is multiple. This is gonna be kind of rough because you kind of want to see. Okay, take a look at my actual numbers. If you have 6 red, your shield will have 2.3 million by default. If you use the Alps gloves, Motherly Love, get 25 skill health, which is multiplicative. So this will be better in the cases you go more tear into the shield, right? But since we don't have that much, the forge will be better because it's additive, right? Additive. So keep that in mind. Additive. So keep that in mind. So with the 2 blues, so forge gives you 298. So keep that in mind. So forge gives you 298 and Alps 2.906. So not that big of a difference. Forge gives you incoming repair though, which I think is better than repair skill that Alps gives. Right? If you would go 2 blue and not use Alps or Forge, you and not use Alps or Forge, you would get 2.776 million on the shield, right? So using one of these is better than giving up a red for a blue core. And in total, it's 660k you get. So if you want to have a stronger shield, I would recommend to go Forge. If you kind of want to have more armor kill instead, you go this. Personally, Nexus with a fresh new prime. Appreciate that one. But the last slot is up to you. You can use whatever you want. You could even use like a salvo or like a 10% more rate of fire if you would like to. But yeah, that is how I like to build. But yeah, for this, use a AA12 stack broker, rock and roll, lifty, or ACS12, right? You just be able to stack up Striker and also the Harrier. Worth to note, like the Harrier is pretty weak before you get the first buff consumed. Worth to note, like the Harrier is pretty weak before you get the first buff consumed. So if you can, you want to build that up first. This build I would say is a little bit position based because the shield can break. It can get one-shotted from explosive drones, for example, and stuff like that. So you're gonna have to avoid those a bit. And yeah. Have smart position. And yeah, just try to have smart positioning so you don't take damage from everyone. Since you have decent range, you can actually play it from pretty far away too. But in terms of skills, I am using the Crusader Shield. And usually I do Revive Pipe, but honestly I think with this one, Defender Drone would be really sweet actually. To add that to the damage platform, especially since we also have tier 1. A little bit more, since we have the backpack. And then use... It's kind of how I would like to play it. As I said before, you can use a Striker. Oh, Sarah Loops with the raid. Appreciate that one. Hope you had a good stream. You play the Vision. Holster and use Equalizer chest piece instead. I don't think there's an issue though to get a lot of that. I don't think there's an issue to get a lot of value from the Striker chest piece though. You could use an Equalizer and then use a Striker holster. And that's also a pretty good build for Eagle Bearer if you want to use that instead of Boxbaker. That works pretty well too. And I think those are the best builds with the Harrier Pride. I think it works with the MP7. It's always fun to play. MP7, definitely a fan favorite and definitely a fan favorite and a favorite of mine. But that's basically it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And if you have any questions or anything like that, just put them in the comment section below. Questions or anything like that, just put them in the comment section below. Or just go to twitch.tv/widdz since I'm live right now and you can get the answer. You can get the answer right now and you can get the since I'm live right now and you can get the answer faster. And on top of that I also still and on top of that also shit, can I and on top of that I also still and on top of that and on top of top of that, faster, and on top of that, also Twitch drops are still, and on top. Faster, and on top of that, also Twitch drops are still active, so make sure you get those before they are gone. But with that said, I will see you guys live on my stream or in the next YouTube video. In terms of, yeah, fuck, I need to add in some shit. In terms of specialization, nothing new here. We're running Gunner, mainly for the 10% armor on kill. You also get the faster reload, which is pretty sweet. You get the rate of fire on. You get the rate of fire on kill as well, which works pretty good for this build. And then, of course, make get the And if you're wondering how to get the Oxpecker, the best and most reliable way would be to do retaliation. Have a good night and good stream. Just finished the Realism New York man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed the Realism mod as well, actually. It was fun. But yeah, you too. Thank you for the raid. Reliable way would be to do retaliation. You can also, I think a lot of people when they get raided, they always, not always, but there's a lot of people that explain like who they are, dude. I never do that. maybe like I should start with that, huh? Hello, I'm widdz. I play Division. If you're wondering how to get the Oxpecker, way would be to do retaliation. You can also, of course, just farm it from random exotic caches or target loot in the open world. But retaliation is definitely the way. Just go here in the menu and you go to SMGs. And you see the Oxpecker right here. If you don't have it, will tell you how to get it right there. But I happen to know that you do get it from Hyena's Kill Squad. Quite a lot. If you don't have it, it will tell you how to get it right there. But I up there, huh? But I happen to know that you. But I happen to know that you do get it from. But I happen to know. I happen to know that. I happen to know that you do get it right there. But I happen how to get it right there. But I happen to know that you do get it from Hyena's Kill Squad. Quite a lot of it. I have the Oxpecker, so keen to see what you have in mind. And it's basically like this. It's pretty good with the new Harrier. It's one of the few ones. Like I would say Oxpecker works extremely well with Harrier. And also Eagle Bear works pretty good, but I think Oxpecker is the best. Basically, the damage resistance you get from Harrier works with Oxpecker. So you lose 10% health right on the shield every second. But when you have you get the damage resistance from Harrier, if you get it up a bit, you take less. Instead of 10%, you might take like 3 and 4%. So instead of like it being gone, I mean, I can show you here. Instead of it being gone in like 10 seconds, it takes like 24 seconds. If we take a look right here, put out the shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I had some damage resistance there. It should be like 10 seconds. And then you get the Harrier buff. And you take just this little, right? And if we take out the shield right now, we can count 1, 2, 3, so you take way 4, less damage on 5, the shield. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it makes it way easier 11, to keep the shield 12, up. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it should be like around 10-second default, right? If you don't shoot or anything, you will lose the shield because it gets destroyed from the damage it takes, right? We're just having the Oxpecker up. But with this, you should like double it I mean, it depends how much damage resistance you get, but it can like double or triple the duration without even shooting. Like, yeah, it's a big difference. But I mean, depending on Harrier, it depends. Like sometimes you will have more damage resistance, sometimes a little bit less. But I would think it would at least like double the duration most of the time. And even if it just adds like 5 more seconds, that's quite big, I think. Like I've been playing it a bit and it's so much easier to keep the shield up. Yeah, it's pretty nice and fun. In terms of, if you're wondering how to get the Oxpecker, the best and most reliable way would be to do retaliation. You can also, of course, just farm it from random exotic caches or target loot in the open world. But retaliation is definitely the way. Just go here in the menu and you go to SMGs. And you see the Oxpecker right here. If you don't have it, it will tell you how to get it right there. But I happen to know that you do get it from the game, in my opinion. Or anyway, and especially with retaliation, that is like the best farm in the game, in my opinion. Okay, now we just need to put these in somewhere. In terms of special, so I forgot them first. Where would that go? Oxpecker. But, and we are also gonna be using the new deployed. You lose shield health dealt by this weapon on the third attribute as we are using, and we are also gonna be. I guess we put it right there. It's really easy to fuck up a video when you have to put in stuff like this. Power of 20% of the damage dealt by this weapon. On the third attribute, as usual, we want to go damage to target out of cover. That is the gun we are using. And if you're wondering how to get the Oxpecker, the best and most reliable way, if you don't have it, blueprints is just something you should try for anyway. And especially with retaliation, that is like the best farm in the game, in my opinion. And we are also going to be using the new Harrier Pride. That's good. Now we just need to put in the specialization somewhere. Get 20 go crit chance and crit. You take a look if you want. And yeah, just try to have smart positioning so you don't, would be really sweet actually. So that's kind of how I would like to play it. As I said, right there. Lengthy video though. Really sweet actually. To add that damage reduction, especially since we also getting back into the new season tomorrow. Appreciate the Oxpecker advice. Yeah, definitely check it out. I mean, my video will be out in like an hour, I guess. Not too much to do this season, but it should be good in April though. I mean, there's some stuff to do, of course. I don't know how much Division 2 you played, if you play regularly, or you just got back to it, or you playing it. I mean, I guess you have played some at least, right? I mean, you have the anniversary pass, quite the grind, I guess. Journey. And of course, like the events going on, SHD, 5x event, we have the ongoing ambush global event. Like there's a lot of good events this month for like new and returning players. Like proficiency experience event, optimization surge, countdown surge, expertise surge, like those are really good. Yeah, just gotta find some gameplay and we're basically done. Definitely took a bit longer with this video though, but I wanted to like put some editing a little bit more than usual what I do on stream, I guess. 1 minute, okay. We just need the gameplay, which I do have. Just need to find it though. Was not 20%. I saw. That's not the gameplay. Armor. I think I had like a showcase here where I went really low. Maybe not. Read. Okay, we built up almost the stack. You go out of combat. I don't know if you lose the stack or not. I swear that armor. That was just me. Okay, that was not what I was looking for. Oh, I think here is a pretty good example. Like, look here. The potential. Look at my HP and the shield here. Not even close, dude. Armor on, kill, check. Healing the shield, check. Okay. We can use that, but I have better though from legendary. I think we should use. Somewhere. Not even close, dude. Here we probably have some.
Vital signs critical.
Just the timings. Is the tightness of the shield though. Yeah, look at this here, for example. This run just got so bad right now. Just the timings. Like, look how much the shield can tag. That's from behind though. I think that showcased the tightness of the shield though. What you guys say? Thank you, shield. $38.
Signs critical.
But this was without Palisade, I think. This run just got so bad. This run just got so bad right now. Just the timings. That's from behind though. I think that showcased the tightness of the shield though. What you guys say? Thank you, shield. I think that shows good tankiness though, but it doesn't really show like damage. At the end of the day, people want to see damage. But I think I want to have that in the beginning. Just a shorter clip, then we just have more gameplay in the video, I hope. That we have some natural spots. I mean, I know in the end I can have damage. But I don't want to have some in the beginning. That showcased the tightness of the shield though. Shield though. And we can have some gameplay here in the beginning. Right there. And we have some slots there. And probably some more. There's a bug in. It's like playing this on range. I mean, I like this second room, dude. Like, I like this room. That's my favorite showcase build. So.
Jammer on the way.
You had to go all the way back there and put them, dude. I think I took like a decent timer to kill these. Like the last few ones here. Like, that's hella lengthy. I don't know if we just take this part. See what we can fit in. Not really much room for footage in the beginning. That might be awkward. There, and in today's video, I'm gonna go through a completely new tank DPS build that actually works amazing even for legendary content. In this video, I will explain how to put it together, how to get the parts, and how it works. But before we get started, just a quick word from the sponsor. This. So after the video I made yesterday focusing on the Harrier Pride, I did get a YouTube comment saying Oxpecker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw that I was like, okay, I actually gotta go in and test it, and it worked actually on the shield. But yeah, shout out to Michael for making this video happening. So we will be using Oxpecker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with the Oxpecker in case you don't know what it does. It's MP7 with extra optimal range. I have a little bit more there. Michael for making this video happening. So we will be using Oxpecker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with the Oxpecker in case you don't know what it does. It's MP7 with extra optimal range being at 32, which is quite long for being SMG, and that's because I have 50% increased optimal range on this scope. Other than that, there's not that much gameplay though in this video. That's kind of downside. I don't want to make it longer though, that's the thing. On top of that, also Twitch. It's live on my stream or in the next. Little bit of slot there in the end. If you have any questions or anything like that, just put. That's basically get those before they are gone. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. It's Envy. I forgot to check. Okay, I know Envy is good. I don't know exactly what talents there are, but I know that they're good. It's Envy and Wrath, right? Well, I'm basically ready to do that whenever.
That simulation program.
I just need to make a thumbnail. Yeah, this one is really good. Bullet King and Pesty. Yeah, I think this one is really good. Still Vigilance. Unhinged as well. Yeah, this one is really fucking good. Still have Vanguard. And you also have Eyeless. I think having like one in Eyeless is actually pretty good. Not also Trauma. Just to like start off the fight. Up, nice. Good timing. That. That's fucking Alejandro gameplay. My templates are so filled, man.
Medical assistance needed.
Hollow is the music. Just the timings. Dead from behind though. I think widdz here, and in today's video I'm gonna go through a completely new tank DPS build that actually works amazing even for legendary content. In this video I will explain how to put it together, how to get the part. Yeah, I mean this should be done now. It's not called X-Picker, right? Ox-Picker. Oh. So much black background on this though. Clock is already 5 though, that's crazy. I don't think it will go out today. My friend haven't even responded, dude. He's so bad at responding sometimes. Then again, it was only 2 hours ago I wrote.
Safe area detected.
I want him to look away like that though, but yes, that will work.
The base
I don't want to do it like that. Place somebody in a bit more though. You can like see the gun clearly. That. Go like this. Drag it out. It's like all the blue is right there, but these fucking things is in the way.
Swear an oath that means something. No matter what.
Like that. Turn up the brightness a little bit. Like that.
Day when nobody comes knocking is a good day.
A little bit more color. That. I don't think we will have text here. I think we just go with the normal shitty ass one.
We urge all civilians to stay vigilant. Hostiles have been spotted outside the safe area.
They fit build in there? I mean, almost. And a little bit too much text though.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Maybe not the best, but should do the job. Is already rendered the video? 4 minutes, man. I think I rendered it in worse quality than usual. No? It just renders so fast. It's crazy. For GX.
agent in need of backup.
Okay, nice. We got another video up. Always feels good when getting a video up, man. It's a post way less than I want to do. This run just got so bad right now. Just the timings. Dead from behind though. I think that showcased the tankiness of the shield though. widdz here, and in today's video I'm gonna go through a completely new tank DPS build that actually works amazing even for legendary content. In this video I will explain how to put it together, how to get the parts, and how it works. But before we get started, just a quick word of as you can. I did get a YouTube comment saying Oxpecker plus this sounds promising, and then directly after I saw that I was like, okay, I actually gotta go in and test it, and it worked actually on the shield. But yeah, shout out to Michael for making this video happening. So we will be using Oxpecker and the new Harrier Pride, but we will start first with the Oxpecker in case you don't know what it does. It's MP7 with extra optimal range being at 32, which is quite long for being backpack talent first, but only ace. But if your piece being kind of with blue core. So if you want to have a stronger shield, I would recommend to go Forge. Yeah, seems good. Let's post it. .com. If you want to be the first comment, you can always click there, you know. Okay, it would be nice to do Descent, but I have not seen 4-6. Maybe he's still sleeping. Finally talked my friends into getting the game for $3 on Steam. I've been having a lot of fun on this game again. I think a lot of people are kind of playing this solo. Like a lot of people that like this game, right? Okay, how do we word this? For example, a lot of people play this game when it came out. People played at Warlords, but then after Warlords, a lot of people haven't gotten back into it. Then some of us have been playing and getting back, but a lot of our friends haven't been back at this game since like launch or Warlords expansion, right? But it does seem like a lot of people are coming back now, and they realize, oh shit, they actually fixed the game, and the game is getting a shit ton of content, you know? So that is great to see. Because I think there's a lot of people that have had friends and play this game with friends, but then they end up playing the game solo because a lot of people quit, right? Like myself, you know? The people I used to play with, they don't play this game anymore. I would think the Central Park DLC, I think, will do really good for the game. I mean, you're seeing the anniversary, that a lot of new people coming to the game, people returning. From just that, I think that shows you. If you go and look at Steam right now, it broke like the Steam chart records. to me is still kind of crazy because I don't think there's anything crazy that came out right now, right? Yeah, this is only Steam. I mean, it just broke it again. It broke it. It was 18,000 yesterday. It's 20,800. And this is only Steam. Keep in mind, most players have the game on Uplay on PC. The fact that there's like almost 21,000 people right now playing on Steam alone. That is actually huge. You just like put it in reality, like 21,000 is not a lot of players, but Division 2 came to Steam 2023, 4 years after it launched, right? So there's not many people that have it on Steam. Most people that have it on PC, they have it on Uplay, right? So you only see the Steam numbers here. On top of that, the game is more popular on console than PC. So the fact that it's 21,000 right now, when I don't think there's anything special going on right now, is pretty crazy. And I mean, yeah, I mean, just to say, if we look at the last 6 months, I still think the game have been doing pretty good, like basically the last year. But if we look at here, yeah, Brooklyn came out here, 15,000 almost. But then it's been really low on Steam. I think right here, even though it's this low on Steam, I think the game have had really good, like, player base wise. Like, you look at November and December, I still think the game was like doing okay. Obviously, it have lost a bit since Brooklyn, of course. But the fact that it went from 5k to 20, and even when it was 5k on Steam, I would say it still had a healthy player base. And imagine when they release Central Park, which I think for a lot of people, especially that play Division 1, we always wanted to have a Central Park DLC, and now we're getting that. On top of that, we are getting crossplay this year, which I mean, if they are smart, they put crossplay with or before the DLC, right? Which is going to be huge as well. And then, of course, we're getting Incursion and other changes as well. I mean, I would like them to release the real player count numbers. This run, I think a lot of people would be extremely surprised with the numbers. I don't know why they don't do that, though. It would just be a positive thing. Like, why are they holding the numbers secret? Because I assure you, you would be a bit shocked. Haven't they talked? They did not talk at least about Brooklyn numbers? They only said like it was the highest since like Warlords. I hit the bathroom. It is not too low numbers, so that's the thing. Especially compared to what people think.
guess. We're pulling short rations again. Entering the safe area.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking as well. I mean, it gotta be the reason. But still, like a few 100,000 players monthly, 500k, I guess it's not worth to talk about. I don't know. Like people think like Division have like 50,000 players logging in like during a month, 400,000. Yeah, it's definitely way higher than that. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do Descent right now, but I don't think I don't think 4.6 is awake. Not at the PC. What we would do... Yeah, I could level my hardcore. SHD, I don't really need to focus on 105 left. I will get that easy.
Damn, I'm hungry. Well, I wouldn't. I could definitely eat some venison.
Accidentally deactivated it. Yeah, I mean, I guess for it to be something to talk about, it's all about like having like concurrent players that is like actually insanely high, right? Like, I mean, that makes sense. Like if it's not in the top, there's no reason to really talk about it, I guess. Oh, a lot of good exotics there, though. Not that I need any of them, but like a memento. Exodus, Terria. I mean, could farm the bounty, right? That's actually not too bad. It's gear mods in that area. You just farm the first part, right? How is the new World of Warcraft expansion doing? Or is it Krampus? It's Krampus, huh? Bones man. No, but it's Krampus, right? For gear mods. Gear mods. Will be farming.
Agent requesting backup. Hostile control point identified.
Even. I'm watching my own stream.
Target is near you, Agent.
Alt hardcore? What are you doing, like SHD? I should definitely put like some directives on. Didn't you max out? Or you have an alt account as well?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I mean, plan was to get 1000 SHD on hardcore, but then I died. Well, unexpectedly. Hardcore account. I should have done that the first time I did hardcore. It would have been more fun. You don't have any like shared resources and stuff. Protection from elite build here would be insane though. I mean, this farm is like better than Houndsman, I would say, right? Like, yeah, these shoot back, but there's way more to kill. Like, look at this. Shouldn't have to pick them up though, right? You should just look if they are maxed, right? Like you see right there, that means it's a max piece, but that's not the gear mod though. But this one have a max stat. I'll have firewall and grenade launcher spec unlocked. Can you recommend a founder bulwark? Founder bulwark? I mean a shield build? Big shield? I mean, I would definitely make sure you unlock gunner. Big shield, I would just do a pistol build, one-shot build. I wouldn't go like a tank build. I think tank builds just don't do shit. Unless you're playing group, but then you should play Vanguard and stuff to like actually buff your team. You putting everything into tank and it won't do anything really. Group play. Or you can do it for soloing, but yeah, that's effective. Only go tank. If you play duo, yeah, then like Vanguard is good. Downside with Vanguard is that you don't get it for yourself, right? Unless you play Countdown or Raid, like 8-man content. I like Lavoisier though. 50% bonus armor, and that actually works to yourself too. Yeah, I mean, Vanguard is good if you play with a 4-man group. 2-man, I mean, it still will help your friend though, but...
That's the target, Agent.
I don't like... The thing is, playing Big Shield, I don't think playing Big Shield is the way to go. I think playing Big Shield works great if you're playing...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
playing one-shot pistol build.
That's your target.
Serious trauma detected. Agent vital signs 0.
I don't know if I should swap to a more damage build. And yeah, we are supposed to die there. We can farm. So we can farm it. We don't want to clear the bounty because then we'll lose it. Shield the best build, but then you don't use the big shield, right? Unless you use the exotic automatic pistol, maybe you can do something like that with.
Hostile control point detected.
Target near you.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Immediate medical assistance needed.
One-shot protection. I don't even know why I stand and fight there. I should just rush the fucking bounty. Because I like to shoot things.
Target is near you, Agent.
I really want to do descent, dude. I'll be looking forward to that. Maybe tomorrow then. Misplaying this build, dude. Damage from the get-go. It just spreads to thermal and SD. Obviously survivability is dog shit. Of the dog. Right. Even if you don't get the gear mods you want, I mean, it's a pretty decent printer elements farm. Good for expertise. Oh shit, they dying, bro. They're dying from the pestilence buff. Yeah, look at that. They're just dying. It's just spreading. Now look at the dot just doing its work.
Target spotted.
How fast wasn't that room because of that? What the fuck? I need to activate the event again. I'd actually be sick with this build if I sit stand still. I don't even know if this room is worth to do. Kinda hard to loot the stuff here. Probably more worth to skip this room. And just do the other two.
Deceased.
It's also faster if I launch it from the second account. Do do do. I get something to drink.
Hostile control point nearby.
Got to equip the global event.
Target near you.
I might farm this event so much in the winter. I mean, imagine I had the global event on as well.
That's your target.
You could increase to legendary difficulty or master in the open world at least. Mm-mm-mm.
You are now in a group. Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
I guess you could just give away bounties, right, for pistol and stuff. You start a bounty and leave, right? Door get out from when you're done. I don't know if we can park this character, but I think he will get teleported and shit. Yeah, I mean, he have to leave. I don't know why I parked him there. He have to leave the group. Oh, I'm dumb.
You are no longer in a group. Signs critical.
Because now I could just complete the full mission. So it won't get consumed because it's not my bounty and the bounty owner left the session. Using pestilence. Just replying 50 minutes later, I didn't see it. Did he make a Division video? That guy is just a joke, dude. I remember when he tried to stir some drama with me. Because I said that my clan group would easily be able to do the raid on console. Like during the first raid, a lot of console players were really butthurt and angry. Because they thought that the versions were different, even though it's the same exact raid. The difference is performance and controller input versus mouse and keyboard, and that's it. Then I said, like, my group could easily do it on console. And he did not like that. That's all, and he said, like, prove it. And then, yeah, I said, like, yeah, you send us, like, a console each and we will do it. They never send a console to us, though, so. I mean, I had a PS4. But obviously our full group
Serious
do not
trauma
have it.
detected.
Oh shit.
Agent deceased.
What did he post? Didn't know he still makes content. But I think that's like his niche, you know. Being extremely negative gets you clicks. Did he make a div video? Are they serious? What is this, dude? Locked, load the medical supplies on train. What the fuck? Okay. He posts really fucking often though. Major upgrades. Avatar. Even
So
stop
yeah,
with
I've
his type of content or no?
had enough of
I guess
this.
this is
The amount of people, like when I did a recent video, I can't remember when, but I did a video talking about the anniversary for the Division franchise being pathetic. But I've now upgraded it, and as per the title, I'm saying that this anniversary celebration is a joke. The amount of people that jumped in the comments of my other video saying that I don't know what they're actually doing for the anniversary, they haven't announced everything they're doing, and they had so much more stuff coming. Yeah, in the live stream that I've just watched, and like, granted, I quit watching about 40 minutes before the end or something like that, because I had enough. I was only flicking through it anyway, because I knew exactly what was coming. Yannick sat there and spent more time talking about him aging rather than speaking about the franchise. So there's a new season for the anniversary in the Division 2, but guess what? The anniversary celebration event season with the realism mode is only available during March. It's available for the next 4 weeks, and after that, the realism mode is no longer playable. Even Ghost Recon Breakpoint added in a mode where they took all the gear score systems and stuff out of the game and kept it.
I mean, if they wanted to, they could keep the mode. Like there's just starting
Piece
into
of
a wall.
content. And on top of all of this, there's still been absolutely no mention of the Division 3. It was like a and just live stream, the celebration and everything for the anniversary is an absolute.
You have joined a group.
Right, because I couldn't get a backpack trophy and
Another agent
classified
is
as
now
no.
group leader. Hostile control point identified.
I think I never heard that guy say anything positive.
Target is nearby.
You are no longer in a group.
over here!
Go RX. Oh, nice. I don't know if I think 4-6 is sleeping or is definitely not at the PC. I don't know if we're doing decent today. I don't think I will go out today, but I think I will go to the gym. So like I'm not gonna do a 12-hour stream today. We need some food soon though, that's for sure. I think I have some pre-prepped tacos. I haven't done this much at all today. Not a single max mod. I think lol was doing it too. I think he got one max mod in like 20 minutes.
Critical.
We still get printer. I'm pretty low on printer filming so.
That's your target.
Oh, it is so. I think I will die for this guy. Oh!
Serious
So
trauma
protection.
detected.
I died from the actual
Agent
people.
vital signs 0.
I don't know why the little guy didn't go for the decoy though.
You are now in a group. Another agent has been promoted to group leader. You are no longer in a group.
I don't even know I'm farming this, like I don't really care that much about the mods, but I mean there is something to farm I guess. But I just think the quantity is good, but the quality is not the best, right? I don't think it's that much better than Countdown. Unless you do it in a group when you can join and leave, right?
Target near you.
Just leave in the end and then you just join again, so you don't have to do this like running part I'm doing, right? Like the running part is hella fucking slow. I think I make some food after this one. 6 PM. I'll have breakfast today. It's crazy over all these years I never got a 12% crit mod. Like everything else is maxed. I mean I only have one protection from elite at Farchindo, but that's like really hard to get.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
3.6 mil. Jesus, dude. Global modifier on top of this, 3.3 mil with the dot. That's crazy. And that's with thermal. I might have swapped to like Sawyers. 50. 12 crit ones, what? What's your 50? I mean, crit damage is definitely harder to get than like crit chance because it's more values in between, right? Same time, I don't know how the coding works, so maybe it should be the same anyway. Either it's max or it's not. I think Sawyers should work as this global event, so you can move around a bit and then it goes longer.
Agent, target spotted.
I mean, good with crossplay though. You can get me some 12 crit damage mods and you just give it to me. Easy. Problem solved. Bro, how fucking tanky are you? And what did it even take so much damage from? Oh, he tossed a knife. Okay, let's heat up some food. Forget how tanky that guy is. The helmet.
Hey friends, it's Carrie here with Rooftops Radio. I don't know about you, but I could use a little tension release. Enjoy some new songs from the settlement.
Okay, before we eat, we gotta swap the goddamn insulin. I mean, I've done plenty of legendary. The directives don't impact the loot, though, right? You get higher rolls, but doesn't really drop that often. But I definitely have gotten some high monster. That's where I got my like 11.9 crit damage. This loot drop is playing with viewers. That is true. I mean, when I do countdown and shit like that, I'm up to play with people. Summit, I'm not really a big fan of playing group though. It's so chill to just solo that. And I still think countdown is better. Loot. Only reason I would do countdown is just because accommodation. Work on that at the same time. Now we wait as this fills up. Just exotic gear to pair with striker gear. Memento, Coyotes, Overdogs. Gandhi. You type build in the chat, you can see my striker build. Okay, question is what we watch. Because I need to eat now. Refresher on the news maybe from Rogold.
Rogold here. Welcome back to the Division 2. Happy Friday, everybody. We are ending off what has been an insane week within the world of the Division. I know I might be beating a dead horse at this point, but if you happen to miss out on the crazy news at the beginning of the week regarding the reveal of the future roadmap, including crossplay, a new incursion, a new DLC, and so much more, be sure to check that out. I'll have a video linked in the description. But that's just it, right? Between the roadmap reveal, everything that dropped in-game this week, it has been impossible to try and keep up with everything in the Division news cycle, if you will. So today I just wanted to step back from the chaos and provide a quick rundown of 4 important news bits and stories that have come out this week amidst all of the noise. That includes the release of some additional 10th anniversary media, which finally references the Division 3, teases for the next season, which is going to start in April, some additional clarity on crossplay, and more. So there's a bunch. Let's get straight to it. If you enjoyed this one and you don't want to miss out on anything coming up from me for the Division, then be sure to subscribe. A huge shout out and thank you to our channel members. As always, it is your support that keeps me going making these videos. Can't thank you enough for that. Without further ado, however, let's dive in. Okay, so the first story that I want to cover is the release of a new mini documentary that was put out online yesterday. This was actually teased in that big 10th anniversary stream. You may recall they played like the first 30 seconds of it. Well, the full thing is now here. It is over on Massive Entertainment's YouTube channel. It will be the first link down in the description, and I cannot recommend enough that you all check this out. It covers the complete story and timeline of how the Division idea began, goes all the way up until now, and talks about what's to come. In doing so, however, it features some familiar and legendary faces from the game's past. Terry Spear, amongst others, makes a cameo. That genuinely almost brought a tear to my eye. I miss that guy being involved with Division stuff so much. It also gives us a brief glimpse at the Division's original prototype gameplay from like the 2010 era. I don't think that has ever been viewable online before. But then additionally, we get a few tiny new details on Division 3 development, which is what I wanted to make sure I covered here in case you don't end up going to watch this. Notably, we get confirmation on who the Division 3's creative and game directors are. Now, there have been rumors, some LinkedIn status speculation that I'm sure we talked about in videos before, but now we know definitively. Now, serving as the Division 3's creative director, we have Matthias Carlson. Now, he has been around since the very beginning days of Massive working on the Division 1. He tells stories from that era in this video. As far as I can recall, his title on the Division 1 was lead gameplay designer. He then moved up to being the game director on the Division 2, working right alongside Julian Garrity. But now he is back on the Division franchise working as the creative director for the Division 3. Now, as far as the game director role, which for any who don't know is essentially the second in command of the project, the one that helps execute on the creative director's vision and coordinates between all of the different teams and disciplines, well, as it turns out, we've actually interacted with this individual within the community in more recent times, but we didn't know it then. This is Matthew Delisle. You may recall that he cameoed back on December's Survive Fest dev stream. He filled in for Magnus when he was out sick that day. His tag on that stream just said game director, but gave no indication of a clear project. Well, we now know that that is The Division 3. This guy has also been involved with Massive and The Division for many years. Most notably, he seemed to have been integral to the ideation, creation, and development of the original survival mode. So, while I of course do not know these gentlemen personally, and we have interacted with them far less as a community than past figures like Julian Garrity or others, it really does seem like they have a capable and smart duo paired here to lead the Division 3. We'll wait and see what they cook up, but I've got a lot of faith. So that is all as far as the Division 3 is concerned. Again, small stuff, but even if not for that information, just for the sake of celebrating this major milestone, please do go and check out that documentary that they released. It's quite special. All right, next up on the list, I wanted to then discuss a fresh teaser that we received for Year 8 Season 1, which is the next major update for the Division 2 that is on its way in just about a month. Now, you may recall from the 10th anniversary presentation that while major features and content for the upcoming year were revealed, we didn't get much of a timeline laid out as for when each thing will release. And that extends to Year 8 Season 1, which is the soonest approaching update. They confirmed that its name is going to be Rise Up, but they didn't clarify what kind of improvements and content that it'll contain. Now, they did go a bit more in-depth during the post-show, in which we learned that the season will narratively center around the Black Tusk, and because of that, we will finally be getting Black Tusk retaliations, which I can't wait to dive into. On top of that, Yannick confirmed that we seem to finally be set to get that increased endgame challenge or difficulty layer that we've been waiting for. That has been getting teased for quite some time, but apparently it's right around the corner. He also mentions that to handle the increased challenge, we would be receiving new outlets of power as players, and that might be backed up by a subsequent tweet that was released by the game back on Wednesday.
Damn, so that's coming next season then. Revamped gear, weapons, and new features. That should be pretty big then, the next season, I think. No timeline on survivors, I would not worry. It's so early still, so that's probably why. I don't think it will get cancelled, you know.
It says, suit up, agents. Year 8 Season 1 Rise Up drops in April with revamped gear, weapons, and new features, but that's not all. This anniversary year is packed with content, challenges, and new ways to play. Get ready for what's ahead. So, a couple of notable details there. For one, we get the confirmation that this is coming next month in April. So essentially, we are getting back-to-back major updates, which is awesome. This current anniversary season is set to run until April 2nd. So that should be the date as for when Year 8 Season 1 will begin. But the message also specifies that this update will bring us revamped gear. Very curious to find out what that's going to be. Could that be tied to the power enhancements that have been teased? Something different entirely? There's honestly a lot that is still being kept close to the vest despite how soon this update is approaching, but I can't wait to find out more. And that wait shouldn't be too long, especially since a PTS for this update is seemingly likely. Alright, next up, we then need to briefly highlight the insane player counts that all of this week's news has drawn in. Now, before I show you this, you need to know two very important disclaimers. For one, major Division franchise sales have been hitting the platform storefronts, and that is very likely driving player numbers beyond what they might otherwise be hitting just from the content and announcements alone. And then two, as I always have to remind people, Steam numbers, which we're going to be looking at in relation to the Division 2 specifically, can be misleading. The reason being is that the game only released on Steam 4 years after its launch, meaning that while some PC players may have bought the game again and now play from there, the majority of the PC audience plays via Ubisoft Connect, and that does not get included within this statistic. So, that all being said, following this week's news, the anniversary update release, and everything else, The Division 2 hit its all-time highest player counts on Steam. This picture was taken from yesterday, where you can see that it had just peaked at...
We checked earlier, and it hit a new peak today. And I'm pretty sure if I go and check now, it's probably a new peak as well. It was almost 21,000 when we checked earlier. If we check now... Chart's always loading so long. lagging. Yeah, I did. If I could just move this shit. 21,500. So the current players... Okay, now it went down. But literally right now, as we speak, it's 21,492. And the peak just happened 25 minutes ago. 21,500. And when he made the video yesterday, it was 16,000. Yeah. Back, baby.
Get over 16,600, though I will say, as I'm sitting down now to record this video, the numbers are climbing above 16,000 once again, so there may be a new peak inbound from today. But to underscore the significance of this is more people than we had playing when the Battle for Brooklyn DLC released last year. Again, at least on Steam. I would say generally player trends on one platform are roughly representative of player bases on another. So we have to assume that engagement is up across the board right now. And if you go by the official numbers that we got from the Brooklyn launch, which we know saw the game hitting over 500,000 daily active users in total, the Steam numbers from that point in time reflect roughly 2 to 3% of that. So if you extrapolate, and do note this is a very rough estimate and likely not 100% accurate, but if you assume that Steam then accounts for, let's even say 5% of the total Division 2 player base, then that could suggest that we are seeing total game player numbers slowly climbing towards that 1 million count right now. Wild, right? Keep in mind, that is total speculation. It is likely not completely.
Yeah, okay, I don't buy that though. I don't think that's the case. There's no way we up at 1 million right now. I do think... Do they even have the sales on Ubisoft? I don't think so, right? Isn't it only Steam? That would be strange though, but when I checked Ubisoft, they didn't even sell Div 2 on sale. I don't know why my PC is so fucking laggy right now.
Accurate, but the important thing to take away from here is that activity is booming for the Division right now off of this week's news. We've struck a very...
Like, I don't even know if we're at 500,000 right now, dude. I don't think so. I think this peak is mainly on the platforms where it's on sale. Or have you guys noticed a bigger activity on like console and stuff? I just don't think realism would do that though. And the content we have now. Like, I'm still surprised like there's so many people getting into it. It is a really good time to get into the game. Like, don't get me wrong, but there's not a new DLC. I think like Central Park DLC is gonna go crazy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really good to see that the player count is like reaching highs, you know? Because I don't think there's that much right now in the game that came out, you know? Realism and then this anniversary mode.
Interesting moments right now where some competing looter shooters are having a bit of a...
Like, imagine how much it's gonna fucking blow up when Central Park comes, you know, that DLC crossplay.
Downturn in slower times in terms of content rollout, so I'm sure that is a contributing factor. You've also seen some big content creators who normally don't cover...
this is true. Like, I mean, this right here, like 150k views from a Destiny guy, you know, like that helps a lot. Because there's a lot of people from Destiny that's coming to Div 2 now. Seen some Reddit posts as well.
Division diving in recently, that has put more eyes on us. So this is currently very much a lightning in a bottle moment. Will it hold? I'm not sure of these levels, but if this is the engagement that we are getting off of a roadmap reveal, imagine what things are going to look like once Year 8 actually arrives, once the incursion drops, once the DLC launches.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I hope that the first season they drop now is strong, though. Like, the season that comes in April has to be good.
I truly think that we have some bright times ahead, my friends, and I cannot wait for that next Ubisoft Investors Report to drop. Alright, and then last but not least, we have some small cross-play and PvP updates to go over. Undoubtedly one of the most impactful announcements from...
No, but I'm pretty sure that the season that comes is gonna be good. Because they know that as well, like it's important to start the new year with good modifiers. Shit like that, so I think it will be good. I don't think they will miss with the first one. Yeah. If you want to continue watch the video, you can check it in the chat. Check out Raw Gold on the YouTubes.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Did I ever save the Eagle Bear? This will be that good though. 47 friction. Yeah. I have two different crit damage ones, man. 49, 56. Five. The reach is pretty good.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
It's difficult to choose between Division and Destiny, but since Destiny became absolutely shit, I'm 100% back to Division. It's all around.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while.
So?
Hope you cleared your schedule.
I mean, I know Destiny is not in its best place right now. I don't really know much at all, but I just know people have been saying that. But hey, you guys are welcome back to Division. Destiny 2 came out 2018, I think, right? In it? No, 2017. September 2017. I mean, they were gonna do Division. They were gonna do Destiny 3, right? But they scrapped that and put it in like Destiny 2 instead, right? Thing is, like, I would have played Destiny 3 for sure, but like, I'm not gonna go back to Destiny 2. Same as some people won't play Division 2, but they would check out Division 3, right? Already see the gear with extra armor, chest and back. You mean in the library? It's just a bug. Who knows? I mean, we're getting some type of gear revamp in April though, right? So who knows, man? Bro, I just died because I equipped my... Just wanted to equip my fucking crosshair, man. I don't know if I already built it out. Fucking sniper hiding. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like they have put a lot of resources on Marathon. Guess I didn't get the buff because that shit got broken so quick. Fuck. That is the really big downside with this freaking backpack, man. It's just so slow to get started because you need to get 80 bullets in. Ish. Then it gets good when you get the damage resistance. But the build... What the fuck? To play another build, maybe?
They got a medic out there.
Just kill me, we go again.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Most effort in cosmetic instead of actual improvement. I mean, I remember watching a Marco Styles video back in the day when they went free to play. And it's like, Destiny is not a free to play game. You can't play the base game free to play, right? But all the DLCs and expansions you have to buy, right? But they kind of selling microtransactions like it is a free to play game, right? That's what I heard before. I don't know how true it is. Well, I think the issue is that I barely have any blues on this build. I haven't checked, but I probably barely have any blues. I think it's just reds. That's why I'm getting completely fucking stumped. Because I need some blues on this. Yeah, that is the issue. I don't have any blues. I just full red. Because I played Ox Spectre before. That's why I'm getting fucking stumped. Can I die from Eagle?
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, it's just 6 red, that's why. I don't remember how many I played. 3. I think I would want one more blue. Could also take away PS. Is Destiny pay to win? I think we got the buff now. You can't delete Stack Broker. Put it on another character. If you don't have 4 characters, you should create 4 characters and just boost them up. And you can use them as like a second inventory.
Target in sight. Copy. I'm on it in my sights.
Medical assistance needed.
Ah, this build feels like shit today. I think I even had one more blue. Yeah, they need to fix it so you don't lose it out of combat. It's so annoying. I don't know if I want to have the extra armor on kill. But how is it paid to win though? Isn't it just cosmetics you can buy? Shit, I forgot to do this.
Shade tech detected. Striker drone detected.
I should probably play Equalizer instead though. I think my damage is just all of it because I have the striker chest piece.
Hostile assault detected.
I should definitely Equalizer.
With the shield! All talk, no gun. Best is wasted.
What's happening? Drones in the air!
Entering the AO.
DLC locked, and if you don't have DLCs in PvP you get one shot? Really? Can't figure out why this game player count is peaking at all-time high on Steam Charts. It's at 90% off. And they had some news 4 days ago-ish. Sponsored a few, not too many, but a few streamers. Yeah, I guess people excited for year 8. We're talking about Destiny now. That everything is DLC locked in Destiny. Even though they claim that it's free to play. It is though, but I see like that type of free to play more like a trial, you know? Just to like test and see if you like the game. No dungeons. Season pass is full with in-game materials and weapon. For example, if you don't buy the dungeon key, you get the dungeon exotic.
Hostile drone detected.
Can't get the dungeon exotic.
Hostile striker drone detected.
I mean, I guess that's where Division comes in. It'd be like, hey, $3, dude, with the base game here. $3, you get almost all the content available. Excluding the DLCs. And now we have 5 blues. Red Equalizer. Yeah, don't get confused, Cape Fox, in the chat now, because we were talking about Destiny 2. Division 2 base game gets you 95% of the content. There are some skills that are locked to DLCs. But that's kind of about it. And like some missions and stuff, but you don't really need them. I would recommend them, but like, you don't need them. Okay, I think this should be good. Is it only sales on Steam though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, why don't they do sales on the consoles as well? Or is it on like PS4? Alpha Bridge Mask drop. Climax mission. Planet mission, right? Automac center, like to the left of the map, close to the stronghold. Roswell. I don't even think I'm looking at the loot, which I should, because that's why I'm doing it on Legendary. You get this Destiny free to play is like this. You get this car for free, but without wheels, seats, and engines. But it's free, so shut the fuck up. Yeah. I was gonna say, but it works, but doesn't seem to work good anymore. But yeah, I think it's like more a way to like be able to test the game a bit. But I don't think it gets them the right to say that Destiny is a free-to-play game, because, I mean, it's not. You gotta buy the new DLCs and expansions to get the new content, and not really free-to-play, is it?
Toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Serious trauma detected.
It's not the spot I wanted to stick on, but that's the key.
Agent down.
Actually dead.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent. Deceased.
I don't think the backpack is that good here. I played it like yesterday and I was just like face rolling it like crazy. I don't know what difference I had then. But I still think you lose the passive buff, so it's just not good in Summit. Because you have to build it up in every room, it just fucking sucks. Like if you compare to something like this. Like Memento. Dude, I really wanted to play Descent today, but does not seem to be a thing. We just play like this instead. Yeah, I opened a deconstruct cache and I did not get any blueprint. It would be nice if it was an indicator for that, because I don't want to waste my currency. Yeah, I thought so as well, like the new LMG and the chest piece.
Agent requesting backup.
Okay, my sugar is going down. 19 right now. Send in 10. I was at 26 before. Like, I never seen it that high ever. No, it's like 19 for me. That's like 300 for you. We calculated different. 19, it's 342. Because we count MMO/liter, right? Like this. And that is like 342. You see, like, what it says there as well. This level is dangerous, especially if it persists, as it risks diabetic ketoacidosis. Immediate actions such as drinking water, checking ketones, and contacting a doctor is necessary if it does not settle. I was at 26 earlier. But let's see what it says then. It's extremely high. Severe hyperglycemia, blah, blah, blah. Requires immediate medical attention. It is well above the target range, usually 4 to 10. A reading over 20 for extended periods is considered a medical emergency. That's why I've been feeling a little bit shit today, you know? Like that to... Yeah, like I had earlier, like this, 470-ish. It was like 26.7. Basically, when I started the stream, it was like that. 480. Yeah, today I've been not feeling the best. Like, I put in so much insulin, right? And I know when I get high, like eventually you put in so much insulin and then it dives like crazy. So you get like a crazy low. That's why I like haven't used more insulin, right? And now we just gotta send in insulin until it fucking goes super low. And correct from there. And most likely we'll hit a really low. And then I will take sugar to adjust so it goes up, and then it's gonna go up like crazy again. So it will be like a roller coaster. Having that is literally like the worst shit ever with this fucking diabetes, man. Because it takes all your energy when you like go like that. Like a roller coaster. Last month with DK. No, DK is low, right? No, DK is that... No, that's low, right? No, that's high. That's the ketones, right? Yeah. I mean, I should probably check my ketones. That would be kind of smart. I'm actually gonna do that. I never really have to do that, but you know, let's just do it to be sure, you know. I couldn't find it. I don't know where it is. I think we're good though. If I would have started like throwing up and shit and feel like really bad, then it would be another thing. Ran out of Dexcom same time as his pump was having issues. He was really high. I had issues pretty early when I got the pump. I came up with a brilliant idea to swap the pump and swap the Dexcom at the same time. And then I think the Dexcom didn't really work, and yeah, there was some fucking issue. I'm never doing that again, swapping them at the same time. That was really dumb.
System reactivated.
Really hard to beat Memento though. That is the thing. Memento is kinda unstoppable. Yeah, 1886 is really good now. It used to not be that good though when it came out, right? I mean, it was always like a cool gun though. But they got a buff last time that was really good. Thinking that the video got out and shit. 1 out of 10 video, dude. I mean, a lot of the videos I uploaded recently haven't been doing that well. Some have done okay, actually. But always nice to see a 1 out of 10 video, dude. It means it's doing the best out of the last 10 ones for the first 2 hours now. That's nice. Who would have known? A tank DPS build videos doing well. What a chocker. Even Alejandro did pretty decent. 26k views in a few days. I don't really look at the videos and see how they do these days. I don't really care. I mean, obviously it's always nice to see that they are doing well, and it's not fun to see if they're doing bad, but like I'm not really sitting and looking at the stats like I know other YouTubers do and streamers do. Make the type of content I want to do and just hope people enjoy it. I mean, I remember especially when you're a bit new, feel like content creation, you get like really like obsessed with numbers.
hostage situation nearby.
Which is understandable, especially if you get like really good throw at times and throw. I mean, this year, for example, I'm pretty sure majority of the growth, at least for me, it will be Central Park DLC. Like usually new seasons, right, where you can do a bit of growth. New DLC or expansion is definitely brings the most people back, and there's usually can be a lot of stuff to cover too. And I mean, this DLC, hopefully, you know, I'm done with school when it comes out. So we can grind it like similar hard like I did the last year with Brooklyn. That was posting so much videos. And something that was really noticeable last year with Brooklyn, for you guys that watched that crazy subathon we had for 2 weeks. Like I did like 20 videos as well or something at the same time. My YouTube was actually like kind of getting views. From being like pretty inactive. I don't know when it was though. Must be like 10 months ago, right? It was somewhere here. Yeah, I think it was here, right? Alpha Bridge. A lot of them did not get that good views, huh? No, okay, this was not it. This must have been this must have been the first video. Catalyst, Card Shaker. Also, they're not really getting that high views. That one did. That one okay. This one I know remember did good. Streamline. Catalyst 60k good. But I was pumping out a lot of videos, like a video a day, while streaming as well. And then on top of it, also TikToks as well. And I remember that the stream numbers would reflect that a lot. I remember this video, guys. If we would go back and watch the old streams, I remember this video did really bad. And I remember even saying, like, this video did extremely bad when it came out, but I know it's gonna do really good. And would you look at it now? This video, I'm gonna almost 100k. If we take a look at the analytics on it, we can look here. That is some good money too, dude. 400 bucks for that. I'd take it. But it would be low as usual, but I mean 400, dude. And then of course half of it goes to taxes, but I mean that's another thing. Yeah, I got a high average view duration, 6 minutes. That is almost double my normal one, so. Yeah, if we see the, I wanted to check the growth. Like you see, it's been going really fucking slow. At certain peaks, I guess. Is this? Oh, that's unique. Watchers. How do we see like the... How do we see higher views? I mean, it's just slowly been going up, I guess. Like the video never died. I mean, you can probably see it. Obviously the first time it peaked like up to 20, but then it just slowly. I think you can see at certain points, like here, it's been going up more, you know. Like the last week, I guess it's been. If we check just this month, March, like only like 5 days, 5k views in like 6 days. It's like 900 yesterday. The same with like the tier video as well. Like, so, you know those videos ain't gonna blow up first, but they will do well over time. Yeah. This with the DLC, if I can, we just go as hard. Right, as we did with Brooklyn.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Don't have to make a video every day, but like a video every second day would be nice. I mean, I really want to get back into making videos again. But as soon as school is over, I should be able to get more active on this YouTube. How long had you been gone before Brooklyn? I mean, I remember a lot of people during Brooklyn and the Sabaton and all that was here daily. That like stopped either after Brooklyn or just like a few months, you know, people slowly stopped. Probably be back for Central Park. Yeah, I mean, I do think the game have a lot of solo players. As I said before, some people really like this game, but their friends might stop playing and they keep playing, so then they end up playing it by themselves. Wait, I shouldn't have trouble.
Like me.
Why the fuck do I have thermal? That's why my crit was so high. For the first raid drop. I mean, I think a lot of people did do that, and a lot of people played Warlords and dropped Warlords after. Wait, did I still get the Challenger even though I was AFK? Guess so. And I low-key hope that the DLC don't come during summer though. During summer, it's pretty hectic. It's so hot to grind during summer, man. My friend watching the stream and he said, we also have Opera GX sponsor. Guys, use the Opera GX. I mean, hopefully my blood sugar stabilizes. He can relate though. So you also have type 1 diabetes. Oh. We do another one. I need to hit the bathroom though. Can decide that. With a daily bathroom break. I was reading some YouTube comments. And as I said yesterday, right? I knew people would say that I stole this from Patrick. Even though I didn't. And I always give credit if I would like get it from someone. If you check the top comment. Where is it? Yeah, here. 8 upvotes. Shout out to Patrick Wolf who put it this other day. Literally no shout out, just straight stole it. Focusing on the Harrier Pride, I did get a YouTube comment. Because that's where I got it from yesterday, right? When did he upload it? Very cool. We see the time, but I don't think we can see the time. Because I checked this later. Over a day ago, so over 24 hours. Because if you watched the stream yesterday, you can see I found the comment first. But I think that's like the disconnect between like a casual player versus somebody that actually know the game. Because they don't understand the game as well as I do, even though like I'm not as into the game as I was maybe early Div 2 and Div 1. I still have like pretty good knowledge of the game. But if you don't, like, then yeah, you don't understand it, right? But I made the Harrier video, right? Explaining how that works, did the testing. I recommend to use the shield. And I never thought about Oxpecker, right? Then I read it in the comments, right? And then we went and tested it. Yeah, here we tested it. And I think I even have my build together. And then eventually I was searching for Oxpecker. Actually, I was searching for Oxpecker from Patrick Wolf because I know he used this a lot in the past, right? So I wanted to see what he used in the past. And then I got up his new video. I think it's like here, right? Like you can already see. Is it here even? Like you can already see that the build is put together before that. So hard to find though.
Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault.
Secure the vault. We can't.
Because I think here I went to bathroom and then I was reading comments. Maybe not. So you see here, you see I'm looking at my phone, right? Because I get YouTube comments on my phone. And let's see what I say. I can't see it. I was looking at the phone, right? Yeah, I'm looking at the phone.
Entering safe area.
Do we think? I mean, it's not really gonna trigger that much though, so I don't know. I guess I said it earlier. But here we basically go and test it. They test it up to we fill up the red first to get the damage. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10. And now we get the buff. And now we have damage resistance. 1, 2. It works. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Here.
20. And then I put together some build with it. And this is the first build I try, right? I mean, it's a no-brainer. You're gonna use Striker, right? And you're gonna use Harrier, and the last slot is up to you. And then eventually, like, I play through it, and then I want to like check for more ideas. Like I check out how I used to build it, right? Over here.
Backup request.
And then I also search for Oxpecker. You can't really steal something that you're not aware of. And I just get annoyed when people like say that, because it's not true. Like you upload a video like a minute after, and then people will say you steal it. I think it's more like I take offense that they don't think that if you have Harrier and Oxpecker, putting a Striker and then a last piece is not rocket science, man. Like, oh, but yeah, I mean, people that watch YouTube watch builds because they don't know how to build, right? So they don't lack the game knowledge, so that's why that usually happens. Like the key point is the Oxpecker and the Harrier, and that's what the viewer said in the comment and where I got it from. Like I think I actually have made a build before that was from Patrick Wolf, and I gave credit. Like I always give credit. The thing is, I like when I made the video about the Harrier backpack first, right? I said like, yeah, you should use it with a shield because it works with a shield, right? So you mandatory need to use the shield. I even forgot the fucking Oxpecker existed. Then I got the YouTube comment that said like, oh, Oxpecker might be good. And then I was like, damn, yeah, Oxpecker is in the game. And the fact that it worked on the shield, and yeah, like then it works really well. Not sure what we do. A friend is coming to my place in 1 hour, so we stream probably like 30 more minutes. He liked that it was 1 hour so he could play more World of Warcraft. Lel. Not sure what we do. Submit. I'm Noxa. It's good to see you, and I'm very happy that you appear to be doing well. May blessings and happiness abound your life. Hey, thank you, dude. Likewise, man. World needs some more positivity, right? I am not really feeling to drink though. I probably won't drink that much. But I do feel like it would be nice to get a little break from the PC. Like I've been streaming Tuesday till today. Most of the streams have been like 12, 13 hours. Yesterday was maybe only 11, but I've been going really hard. Like getting like a few hours later today to do something else will be good and refreshing. I mean, I think especially the internet and like Twitch and YouTube can be a lot of toxic things for sure. Not that much recently though. Like I noticed when I was like at my peaks in Div 2 and Div 1, like that's when people would be toxic. But like if you're not like the biggest shit in the game, then it's not that much drama and stuff. Nobody really gives a fuck, you know, because they can't get the attention from it that they could get before, you know. Just like Div 2 launch, there was so much fucking drama and shit. People would always talk shit and like try to farm drama. Same Warlords as well. And why? I mean, because Div 2 came out, I mean, it was the biggest like content creator name in the game, right? And the game was pretty big back then.
No, he's back.
And I mean, that's just reality. It's not me like thinking highly of myself. It's just how it was. If Marco would have continued Div 2, then yeah, he would have had a spot. But since he quit Div 2, he barely covered it. Covered it for maybe a month or something, right? Maybe a little bit longer. I was grinding Division 2 so hard. I think I slept like 3-4 hours for like a month or something.
No good.
At least the first weeks. Like the grind on Div 2 I did was fucking insane. A lot more focus on YouTube, though I didn't like stream like I'm doing right now, for example. But I never made a sheriff build, no. I just don't like how it works. I'm even feeling like a bit sick.
System malfunctioning.
Is the game too loud? You barely hear me? I mean, my mic needs to get sorted before.
System disrupted. EMP jammer.
I think I need to have the mic so close. The mic is like already like max. I probably need the booster thing again, actually. Also, don't even know why I'm playing this on Legendary. I literally fucking crash anything. I mean, the quality is good. It's just like I need 12% crit damage. I haven't got even a single max mod the whole day. Down there, shit. the volume a bit better now? Armed, I mean, you get the blueprint, right? From the anniversary. You get the anniversary pass to 46 and you get the blueprint. Just do that. But yeah, I mean, you can get it from anniversary caches. Like watching this stream, you can get the anniversary cache. You can get multiple. It's a 20% chance for either a Harrier. Like, it's a 20% chance to get the exotic from it. That's from the... like a special exotic, which is Harrier or Alejandro. So, first 20% in the cache, and then it will either be a Harrier or Alejandro. Yeah, just go for the anniversary to get the blueprint. Actually good.
Agent down.
Widdz here in... Sky Master with the raid. Appreciate the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, like from anniversary cache. What I was wondering is if there will be... I think after this month you can get it in the general pool. But I mean, there is a blueprint from the anniversary pass, right? Why you want to farm it when you can just get the blueprint and craft it?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
But yeah, I mean, after this month, it should be in the regular pool. I think, I don't know. No, I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be. I would assume it's limited to this event. So, I mean, 100% you should get the blueprint. Yeah, you can craft it after you get the blueprint. Like level 46 in anniversary class. I crafted mine because I got one with mag size. Like reconfigured.
Terminal infiltrated.
Support station up and running. These bricks up. Dead. Check your.
Realism after you complete? Nothing. Play it first on normal difficulty. And I would recommend you to do hardcore. Hardcore was hella tense actually. Some people have even struggled with it to complete it. But I really enjoyed the hardcore realism solo. Obviously not everybody's type of content, but I enjoyed it. I died 2 times actually. And before that I actually never died in hardcore in Division. So. However, I did die yesterday on my level 40 SHD 300. There's no reward for realism except 2 skins. That looks awful. No loot drops in. I don't remember exactly the skins. No, I remember. I can show you the skins you get. So you were supposed to only get 1 for normal and 1 for hardcore for completing realism, but they fucked up. If I can find it. Goddamn menus, bro. It's not there. Gotta be in apparel. Here. So this is one of the rewards. This skin and nothing special, in my opinion. And this is the other one. Like really mid. Like no special rewards really. I expected something more than that. There's no plans to extend realism. It will just be a one-time thing during this event. That's what they said. Then of course, like depending on the feedback they get, they might like bring it back forever. They might like bring it back and do adjustments, right? Who knows? Obviously, if there's a big... if there's a lot of people that like it, then of course they will try to do something more with it. But as of right now, there's no plans. But let's say like everybody's screaming for more, then of course they will give more because it's beneficial, right? Yeah, I thought it was really fun too. Going out, yeah. My friend is coming in like 45 minutes.
Evacuation drills will be conducted once per week. Please
Feel like I could need a break. I've been going pretty damn hard since Tuesday. Like it's been like 12-hour streams. Like getting out from the PC for a bit will be nice. Are we still here? Still here. Does anybody here still play the game though? Right here. Scale logged in. I don't think he really plays. Ranger plays again though. Heal doesn't. Solid plays when there's content. Then I play. Sleepy Nick, no. I don't really know these people here. I mean, I know A5 actually. I don't think he plays anymore. I don't think any one of these plays anymore, right? Except Solid. I mean, I would like to stream on a Sunday, but I don't know. We will see. I'm not expecting myself to be out that long today. But who knows? I'm not really that. I don't really feel like getting drunk, to be honest. But you know, that can change. Yeah, so apparently my after this year, my code only works in Sweden. Nothing I can do about that, so it sucks because surprisingly my protein have been my most successful sponsorship by far, and I had them for over 1.5 years now, and I do like their stuff, so I don't really want to leave them, but it also sucks having them when 95% of you guys can't use it. So yeah, I mean, I would assume in the future, eventually, I will not sell enough, and then we will just break the contract. That's what I assume will happen. The issue is that I'm a gaming streamer, so I mean, finding another partnership like that is gonna be extremely hard, because most of those brands want to have athletes, right?
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers...
But I mean, who knows? And try to look for something worldwide, but I think it's gonna be hard. I mean, I can back it up that I had my protein installed well, you know. End of the day, I mean, they want to have partnerships to make money mainly, right? So an advertisement, and they will definitely hit another bracket of people. We can do a countdown. Anybody want to do countdown? 4, 6. Do you just wake up? So, yeah. We'll try whenever the other My Protein contact comes back. She's like on... what is it called when you're home with your kids, you know? She got a newborn kid. But I don't think it's possible. It's like even before that, certain countries like UK, I could not enable the code because it was not allowed. But I think it's just to Sweden. I would assume it might be the Nordic countries though, because it is My Protein Nordic, so I would assume it would work in like Denmark and shit. Or is it only Sweden? I don't know. Yeah, horrible, and it sucks. Because I was really happy with having them. I'm gonna see if it works here. I don't think so though. Nope. Because that was the reason why I went with them. Because I had a Swedish company before that, but I left them because I couldn't advertise. Like most of you guys are not from the Nordics or Sweden. And that's why I joined My Protein, and I even talked with them that that was like a deal breaker.
You have joined a group.
The good mods in Summit? Nah, I didn't play that much. I mean, I only need like 13% protection from elite and 12% crit damage. Didn't get a single max mod at all today. Grinded 1,000 levels. I can give you... Do you want... I can give you the classified assignment if you want. If you consumed it, I can just give it to you. Because it's global event, so you can do it solo. If you want. Anybody else wants that, let me know. On PC.
Communication relay offline.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor.
But I noticed last drop event, then I had like a break during the weekend. And that made the week so fucking easy to do. I also went to the gym a few times and the energy was just crazy.
Emergency lockdown protocols
I have it,
activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
This is the on the floor build, but it's pretty fucking fun though, and the damage is pretty damn good. But that means that I'm gonna get focused and then I'm gonna die. Okay, they have damage too. Nice. Fuck, why did I start this, man? It's fine. True Patriot?
System back online.
I'm only playing this one, then I'm out for 6.
System curtailed.
Gotta do descent tomorrow or Monday. It is Envy right now, I think, so it was actually, it's really good talents.
System restored.
Yeah, already been live for like 7 hours or something. Like I could need a break. Going. What if they would take Countdown, right? And turn it into PvP.
System breach initiated.
And they do protect the VIP as a mode, right? So you can have one guy that will have a shit ton of HP or something. And then we can play it and you guys can join me and I can be the VIP and then you gotta protect the streamer. Does any game have it like that? Where you like have to protect a teammate? And like obviously the one you have to protect needs to be a bit tankier than usual. On top of like the normal gear. But he should have like maybe double modifiers, so double his armor and HP or something. And then of course you will just go tank build. Protect the streamer, yeah. No, but I was just thinking like protect VIP, PvP wise or something.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
I don't know if it would play well though, probably not. They basically would just have to kill DPS for most of the team and then like kill the VIP. Because if they would focus the VIP, they would just get killed, right? As long as the VIP is like pretty damn tanky. Needs to be tankier than everyone else and can't like shoot or something. Like have no weapon. Then 2x is not enough. Maybe like 10x the fucking armor or HP or something. Blood sugar even going down.
Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility. Shade tech detected.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Yeah, but just running here, I'm kind of thinking that they could probably do some PvP out of this, right? I'm not saying it would be perfect. Because obviously I have to think a little bit different PvP map versus PvE. But you can probably like make something out of it. Maybe even PvE, PvP.
Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Free flag 20v20. Yeah, I mean last standish. I'm thinking like something like that maybe. I don't know. We just have it like some type of special dark zone where PvE, PvP. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like shit for PvP.
Incoming.
But I mean, couldn't you have like capture the flag or something here? Maybe too small. I like that I'm also talking like I'm enjoying PvP. I mean, that's just it. Like, in my heart, I'm a Division PvP player. I'm just not a Division 2 PvP player.
Area secure.
I wanna be a PvP player. I want PvP to be fun, but we're just not there.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online. Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
Did he just steal it?
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Hey. Oh, it's a Camp Rock, dude. Never watched it. Longer is a banger, though. That's long.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
And I queue up one of the better songs I heard this year, though. Probably the best one I heard so far this year. It's not pop, spoiler.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Could be a Garl Hasberg here, you know, a unicorn. Never know. Like, who is Scott Steiner? Somebody said he's using Scott Steiner math. I didn't like look it up, but I assume like he's saying that I don't know how to math. Even though I did perfect math and he just didn't understand it.
System reactivated. System malfunctioning. Hostile striker drone detected.
And this song is banger though. Like the difference in the song, right? Genre. You could like disable the so you don't get any named, man. So many like named chests. Gotta get normal chest.
System reactivated. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. Hostile assault turret detected. System malfunctioning.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
System restored.
Watch. But it's a good song. The owner came in yesterday and recommended it. Wonder if Loner will be back for Survivors. He likes survival. Just named backpack and chest, man. I need the normal one. The OG.
Torres is in position.
Did the game crash? Just like 26. Just like 26. I mean, I literally just queued. I don't know what. Crashed. But yeah, guys, I will end it for today. Shorter stream, only like 7 hours. Back tomorrow, I hope, most likely. Keep the stream up like usual, but I'm gonna meet up with a friend. The friend is coming in 20 minutes and I need to shower and shit before, so yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching today, chatting, chilling, and I see you guys probably most likely tomorrow. Keep the stream up like usual though. But yeah, see you guys. I could see myself playing Dark Zone though if they do the right changes, which I'm gonna give them some feedback in ETF, and I'm just gonna tell them straight up, this is how you make it fun, at least for me, and then you can do whatever you want with that information. Like I think it's so easy to make Dark Zone better than what it is right now. but overall, I think Division community are just like you say the word nerf and pitchforks comes instantly. I think Survivors is like hopefully the next thing that could be good PvP wise. I could see myself playing. Dave 2, I mean, yeah, we'll hope for the best, but I'm not gonna have any high hopes.
Hostile striker drone detected.
I think it's healthy for the game to have nerfs and buffs. For the game to have nerfs and buffs. Having it like it is right now, as soon as people hear nerf, like they just go and get the pitchforks. I saw that out of it.
Assault drones detected.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an issue for me that the game doesn't have repeat that I enjoy. It makes it impossible to stream this game daily. And even when there is new updates, I clear the PV part so fast. It's just I always have to sit and think like, okay, what can I do? Like that even every season too. Like I get done with the stuff so quick. That's why I literally stream when there's like new season or new content or drops, right? But I mean, DR8 should have some stuff, hopefully. It would have some content for veteran players. Bring us a challenge. Are some players injected some scripts in game for headshot-like aimbot? I mean, cheats have been a thing. Cheats have always been a thing, especially on PC. And Division have quite some issue with that. As long as they do Division have quite some issue with that. They don't, like, of course, some but most nerfs
do something. Oh, yeah,
then people know shit is gonna get nerfed or changed if it's too strong for the next season. I think that's just the way to do it.
Been nervous. One more week and she is coming here. Who's coming? Why doesn't this game have a knife? Yeah. That's pretty weird, right? You just hit with the... Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy. It doesn't have a knife.
Turret detected.
Or go. Yeah, one of those, huh?
Hostile assault turret detected.
It's the first time or what?
In need of backup.
I think we do that Vivian mission first.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
I mean, that's definitely one of the pros when dating. And my apartment is a bit cleaner than usual, that's for sure. First time. It's not from Finland or... I saw the key.
I don't know if I could ever do like long distance. I feel like it makes it so much harder. We're all different, right? At the rappelling mechanics when the enemy tries to climb up. Yeah, but I mean it would be cool, but I don't know if I wanna really put time into that though, you know. Like Division 1 was supposed to have like, or Division 1 had like takedown system back in like the alpha or something. Like there's a video on that. But they scratched it.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
You're going down, Agent. Put him down. Hey, I'm reloading.
Terminal.
Oh, they actually gave me the VAT number. Thank you. I hope that's enough though. Like the amount of difference stuff when it comes to like accounting and shit, going from, I don't know what English words are exactly. What is it, like sole respond? Like I don't fucking know, but I swapped to like company now, and the account stuff is just so much. Accounting stuff is just so much more advanced, I guess. Even though I'm paying people to do that shit for me, I still need to like give them so much shit. So much info. It's like, why am I even paying for this if I need to spend so much time anyway? I guess it's just a lot of things starting it up. NPCs with skills in incursion? Why do you need that though? Is there accommodation? How have I done that? I mean, it probably counts toward like what? How have I done that? You gotta count group wise. But yeah, I would think what RX is saying. I know I haven't done that. I never played skills in there. But I'm thinking if a teammate have done it, then it probably counts. You guys have extra monitors? Can you idle this one? My second channel. I need to have like an average of 3 viewers, I think, to get affiliate. And also, if you can follow, I need 25 followers, man.
Shade tech detected.
I'm just testing 24/7 stream on it right now, but I think later I'll just turn it into like a second channel. Because I don't think 24/7 stream will be worth it. I just thought I would test it, you know, see how it works and shit.
Hostile sniper turret detected. Detected.
I need to check that accommodation you're talking about, because I don't know, like, I don't think I have ever done it, but apparently I have somehow. Oh, I see that my event is off. Fuck, you know what I actually want to do right now? Go and do SHD farm on my hardcore, but my hardcore character is dead. Fuck. That was actually my plan for today, like go and play the bank. But now I won't be able to do bank at all because I think it'll take a week to get it unlocked, right? Let's see the accommodation. Where is it in the accommodation thing? Combat? Where is it in the accommodation thing? Combat? How was the character creation is in like Star Wars and Star Wars and you gotta be in combat, right? I think that's something they could not that I really spend much time on it though, but not that I do the randomized ones and most of them are not that impressive. I do the randomized ones and most of them are not that impressive. I think one roll is like what? Isn't it 10% burn risk or something? What is the accommodation called and where is it? What is the accommodation called and where is it? Practical. There's a dog. There's a dog. I don't know.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Little full incursion. What's that in tactical? There. Eliminate enemies using 5 different skills during an incursion. Eliminate enemies using 5 different skills during an incursion. Where do you think they're going? Like, I think I got that one without even trying. The bathroom. Surprised why we don't have pets, right? Yeah, actually a little bit surprised why we don't have pets, right? I mean, like in Diablo, they have pets. Like in Diablo, like I play Diablo 3, right? They would have a pet that would just like pick up loot and stuff. Diablo 3, right? They would have a pet that would just like pick up loot and stuff for your fault and shit. Mine you would have a dog. Mine you would have a lion. You don't need to have like the dog would attack or anything, but maybe like you don't need to have like the dog would attack or anything. Maybe something useful, pick up resources on the floor. Something useful, pick up resources. I don't think that would happen though. I don't think that would happen though. Division 1, I used to have different LOAs and I would have them in different colors. One would be red and one would be orange. One would be red and one. Can you guess why? Orange. Can you guess why? Why would one be red and why would one be orange? Why would one be red and why would one be orange? Let me see if you guys are smart. Let me see. The colors actually like colors actually like make sense. I think they had the same talent. I think could have been maybe one talent would have been different. Could have been maybe one talent would have been different. Yeah, basically one would be modded for headshot and the other like the red one would be modded for headshot and the orange one was modded for like the red one would be modded for headshot and the orange one was modded for headshot. Usually I guess the orange one would be more for like long range, but usually I guess the orange one would be more for like long range, but like having them different colors is easier to know which one you have out. Like having them different colors is easier to know which one you have out. Not that I really rely too much on it. I mean, I would have it on one. That I really rely too much on it. I mean, I would have it on one. Easy addition was not. Easy addition. Screw it up. It seems like the items are not ramped. It seems like the items you get certain items for certain missions. Seems like you get certain items for certain. I kind of want to know where I got the LMG now, because I would love a LMG. Kind of want to know where I got the LMG now, because I would love a LMG. Let's swap to like a pop playlist here. Let's swap to like a pop playlist here. White girl gym music. White girl gym music. I get some
Safe area entered.
advantage to playing realism. No advantage to playing realism. Get skins that look counted. What's my notepad saying? I mean, okay, let's go on the hardcore character, do a main mission or two. Then we can go back on main and do like the melee build for legendary, maybe. I was thinking if maybe to test the backpack. But I would need to have help with that. I think it's pretty easy to test it in Dark Zone. Having somebody shoot and like look at the numbers and shit. My level 12, 13.
According to Kelso, the chemical attack against the castle came from the... is heavily contaminated with DC-62. DC-62 is a chemical agent that was intended to stop the spread of green poison, but it turns
issues that I still have a level 2 NEPA.
True Sons seems to have figured out how to weaponize it. We're worried they're using metro trains to move chemical munitions around the city. So your first task will be to deal with that threat.
Before
You'll also need to sabotage their operation and neutralize the commander, some guy named Wilson.
Explosions and fire is just crazy. Explosions and fire is
Stand there and take it. Fuck you up.
For that, I mean, he was pretty big into Borderlands for that. I think he did extremely well with Borderlands. Okay, what is the newest one? Is that 5?
Hostile broadcast picked up.
If I should just do the SHD farm on my main, maybe. Because I don't think I will get this SHD on the hardcore anyway, unless I really like focus on getting this to 4K. Yes, I can get the scavenging points from it. Do an hour or two. Or
to prevent True Sons from using the metro to transport
a classified assignment.
So start by disabling any operational.
They carry some of you guys too.
You can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
Probably like do an hour, do something, then like do it later. It's so fucking boring to do that though. But it's effective. I need help with incursion, or I mean, someone in chat confused. Haro.
Deploying a frag.
Scanning. Operational train detected.
Agent, find a way to put that train out of commission.
Like same with Marco as well. Look how much damage the fire is doing. Look how much damage the fire is doing.
They have eyes on Wilson. Outside near the main entrance to the mall. We need to terminate this son of a bitch. There's no direct route from your position. So you'll have to divert through the hotel and into the mall.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Get the munitions. We gotta secure the ordnance. Negative. The subway's compromised. Then find another way.
Much reloading without the sitar.
got that agent. I'm gonna take him out. How's that feel? I can't. Got the ballistic shield.
There's an elevator that should take you to the mall. Wilson is still by the
D-pad
entrance.
maybe?
We've spotted a mortar team with him. These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
Fuck you up. Right.
Would recommend it for the loot shooter.
Entering contaminated area. DC-62 toxin detected. Contamination level lethal.
What the hell? These readings are insane. They must have a lab nearby for weaponizing this shit. Make sure you put it out of operation.
Brody. We're on a list base armor, huh? Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, I think we just finished this hardcore mission. Playing hardcore leveling. I'm not just feeling it right now.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
Watch that shield. Shit. Take that!
contaminated area.
What's wrong with me defended from? Oh, knee pad. My level 2 knee pad into a rifle one. Big upgrade. Also get rifle damage too.
No. Just lie down and die. Next one.
Quick step. I mean, somebody needs to have the bounty. And I think it works. You don't have the bounty now. I would think there would probably be an event at some point where you can farm it again. Or end of the season, yeah.
Kelso just reported in to confirm the survivors from the castle settlement have safely reached the rooftop settlement. There's no
Like, it will definitely come back, but
at least you've made sure it won't happen
no
anywhere
trainer,
else.
no.
Come back to the base if you want to add to your skills, Agent.
Clubs, societies, and courses are now open to non-resident civilians. Feel free to inquire at the main desk if you'd like to know more.
So realism mode is kind of based on caliber. It's harder than 556. 762. It's harder than 5. Like
We've got a new skill for you. Which one do you want? See ya.
Holy shit.
Entering safe area.
Everything with helmet or shield is like rough in this. Everything with helmet or shield is like rough in this mode. Rougher than usual.
Look around, Agent. See if any of this old junk can help you reach that echo. See if any of this old junk can help you reach that echo.
There's not really any good named masks, right? It's like if you use the Harrier, you give up so much. You give up the exotic, you give up the backpack, man. Isn't that like a song? Drop that on Division 560. Can probably do like an hour farm, like around 200. Farm to like 750 later. I can get the scavenging points. Tuka Forest. Guess that's telling me. Game trying to tell me something, huh?
Anything I can do for you?
Armor. Shotgun with headshot damage and marksman rifle.
Nice to see you.
You. That was a long ass queue, man. But hey, not much to do in the game, so let's see what have changed since last time I played this. I would assume it's gonna be more aids than usual. First build we see is a skill build. This doesn't work. I have no clue, Pulsar. 10 kills, I don't even know what it is. Not the skill one, right? I assume I just got in that overtime as well.
Neutralize all enemies before you run out of reinforcements.
Maybe I need a quick step up. If I remember how to play PvP, yeah? On the worst PvP map in the game.
Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
That guy's a bit close. Like I playing pistol build. Damn, that shit fucking harsh, huh? Here. Flipped. No, he's killing them here. I got him. Oh, that guy is so boring. Like, why even stand like that, dude? Typical division community, man. Regulus tank.
Boost about to come online.
Vanguard has a hazard.
Boost now active.
Stress. Full res, full armor. Hazard. I PvP in this game.
Allies are acquiring the boost.
Let's go.
Allies have acquired the boost.
They already rage quit. All these were level 100 too, right? So they definitely played. Quite some conflicts, you know, it's not the first time they're playing conflict.
You're too strong for them.
Hostile Stinger hive detected.
He's just killing them all. Like, can't they kill him? Visio.
A specialization.
That guy has been sitting there the whole fucking game with its sniper turret, man.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay. That guy. Outshot. Sniper turret.
You've won an emphatic.
Yeah, that was fun.
Well done.
Difference? Yeah. I mean, I watched the whole thing. But I was like not that much into it, but like the last season was so fucking good though. I think the last season was extremely good, right? Then the ending you can like argue about, but yeah. control point give you any left for it though? Does control point give you any left for it though? LMGs in this mode is just insane. Yeah, we do this one, then we go do something else. I think it's like the same teams, right? So now they have the elite sniper. Pestilence. Like I had the Negev LMG. Like I had the Negev was so fucking good. LMG. Yesterday was so fucking good. The accuracy on this doesn't seem as good. The accuracy on this doesn't seem as good. I think we play this match and we go to pick out like melee build or something.
Defeat the enemy before your reinforcements are spent.
He's setting up in base, bro. They have 2 technicians.
Hostile hive detected. Vital signs critical.
Status effects, dude. What else is new? Like, why would you peek when you're like 1 HP, brother? Just go back and do an armor kit. I don't know, man.
Defender drone detected.
He's level 1, I think.
Explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
Oh. You mean this one? PvP, man.
Boost about to activate.
You want that one, huh? I swap Bell now. Because it didn't have hazard.
Boost online.
Yeah, we finished this. Want to do something else? I mean, PvP is just... It's so rare to get a match that's like somewhat enjoyable.
The boost is being taken by the enemy.
Like, stomping like this is not fun.
The boost has been taken by allies. An agent needs assistance. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
How would you get back into this when you don't know anything? Been years since I played and found myself as a G70. Well, that means you have a lot of stuff to do though. A lot of hours to sink in. When was the last time you played on Warlord campaign, I guess? Game have improved a lot since then, and I mean, last year was good content-wise, and this year we're getting even more stuff, right? Pretty sure you've seen the news, right? Well, I mean, perfect time to get back into it.
Hostile striker drone detected.
But you play Warlords, right? Because you have SHD Watch, right? I mean, it's only been Brooklyn DLC last year.
I'm sending you a specialization supply drop. That's one for the friendlies. The enemy just pulled out.
Yeah, I think we give up on PvP again. We see how much I can make in like do a melee build. But resolution might have it around there. My nemesis won't charge. I don't know what that's. All the other guns works, like ADSing on other guns and shooting on other guns works. Because you know how a nemesis works, right? You have to shut it up before you shoot, right? Like you hold mouse 1 and let go, right? And then it shoots. I heard people had issues with Eagle. I don't know about Nemesis though. People have been saying their Eagle barriers don't work. Definitely some bugs came with this patch.
There's no way we world first, dude. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way we world first, dude. There's no way.
I haven't touched PvP in like a year almost. I thought I would just like go in and see. Maybe half a year or something. I don't know. I don't like the PvP. I just check it out. Yeah. So how would we do this? We need claws out. I don't know if weapon damage gives you more melee damage though. That's what we gotta check out. Still haven't gotten a class out with headshot damage though. Not that it matters for this thing we're doing though. I mean I do, right there. The fuck? Yeah, okay, we wanted to shake. We need vigilance. We need some tanky vigilance, but right now it doesn't matter, we just want to test some stuff, so. Or did I type up? Mutilated death, I guess.
He's pretty good at the puzzle solving though, so at least he's pretty good at the puzzle solving though. Like yeah, for the first raid he had like shitty building stuff, but the second raid was he had way worse stuff. The second raid was he had way worse stuff. Because the raid got delayed, and then all the like because the raid got delayed before and all the like leads before and all, like everybody lost. I mean, also half a raid team got fucking banned as well. I mean, also half a raid team got fucking banned as well, like suspended and reverted. While other teams didn't get that, so I mean, while other teams didn't play no raid team. Happy about that. Yeah, it's really
You started backpacking? No. I was thinking maybe I should test it around today. But I think I need at least one person to help me then, but I don't know. Like test it in Dark Zone to see what works. And hope that it works the same in PvP as in PvE, which it states. So.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
7, 8. Okay. So the weapon damage is not multiplicative on the gloves, so that makes them fucking shit. How did I do 2.1 there though? Health damage? No. How did I do 2.1 there? I need to actually hit with that.
Agent out of action.
I thought you could bash with the shield and that would count with the Lady Death. Okay, this is gonna be... It's not really gonna be a thing.
There's no hiding from us.
1.9.
Fuck you. No shot. No shot.
2.1.
Whoa.
1.1, wait. But it is the same then? Or they too squish maybe? I think the two squish, right?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
And I'm gonna turn on the global event, but for this, it's not really gonna work. You have to stand still so long.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons.
Like if the gloves doesn't give you 100 melee damage, like amplified, then it's gonna suck. If it's just 100 melee damage amped, then it's shit. Nightwear. Are you Chinese citizen? I want to try Chinese Div 2. I need somebody to help me with that. Like I know you need like a QQ account, which I think it's pretty easy to get, but then you need like to get 18 plus verified, which I think is the hard part. Okay, let's see here. It only adds it like 10% there on the damage. I don't understand why I hit like so hard there. This melee damage is awful. I thought it would be way better, bro. Ain't no way I can do this legendary. A screenshot of you playing with a cheater in conflict. Okay. Nice. Me solo queuing conflict, and then you screenshot me playing with a cheater, and then you're gonna go to Reddit and say that I was in the same group or what? What's your plan?
Vital signs critical.
Can't really do much about matchmaking conflict first time in 6 months, and then apparently I'm with the cheater. That's what you're implying. Yeah, I think the melee dream is not it though.
Agent killed. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Why is it also so inconsistent though? Like I would assume it's the health damage. Sometimes I hit 2.1 and most of the time like 900.
You can handle this?
Vital signs critical. Agent killed.
Yeah, we can definitely not use glass camo to do that. Okay, I think this this shit ain't gonna work. I mean, obviously I can get more survivability. I mean, firstly I should check if the weapon damage would even make the melee damage higher. Yeah, there's been a lot of bugs in this patch. Like, I heard about the Eagle before. I mean, I literally just queue conflict. Like, I don't fucking know who plays PvP. How am I supposed to know that it's a cheater? Nothing he did to me implied it was a cheater. We were, like... He had a good build. And it's not like we were playing against MLG players. How am I supposed to know that he's cheating? What am I supposed to do about it when I just randomly queue conflict? I mean, personally, like, I don't think incursion well first. I don't think incursion well first. Still fun though, but like it's not like raid well first, I would say. Still fun though, but like it's not like raid well first, I would say. It would be cool if they would do like some type of event of it. It would be cool if they would do like some type of event of it. I wouldn't mind. I have thermal. That doesn't work on melee though. Super fun. It can be pretty stressful. Gotta be pretty chill. So you sit box spray would work, right? Sit in the couch with a bear and use box spray would work, right? I just wanna like see if the weapon damage would make any difference if we just try like that. Then swap them to red.
One dead tango. Dead. Shit.
How many? All of a sudden hitting for higher. I guess the Fox Sprayer and the Contractor. And now 700. I mean, okay, you gotta be the health damage. How do I have that much health damage though? Yeah, so it's a health damage.
Serious trauma detected.
How does it hit so much harder though? The health damage.
Stay right there. And head from here. I ain't afraid of you. Have some.
They're like 1.6. And if they have armor, I do like half, right? Less than half.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, let's die and try again. Take away weapon damage. Rank counter till I get a good build. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to do. For sure, easy way. You can handle retaliation, that is better. But I mean, if you don't have a good build, I would just do countdown. I have the video in the chat, what I would do for 840. Just get a striker going. So if we just put reds on. M60 does not feel like it's the gun versus this thing. M60 does not feel like it's the gun versus this thing. I mean, it's gonna be good actually to spray the boss with this boy, imagine. If there's any difference.
Find a way around that shield.
Damage the same, right? Which means we can just go full blue then. This weapon damage don't do shit, which is effective, right? 1.62. Yeah, the damage is the same, okay. That's pretty nice. We can just go full blue armor region and shit then.
Agent deceased.
Survivability will be kinda good. I think glass cannon is kinda have to have that too. These three would be good. AG. I don't know if I want to do this, man. Like I don't have the pieces, I think. Where you at? I don't know if I want to do this, man. Like I don't have the pieces, I think. Because I don't think it will work well at all. Like ideally the minor attribute I guess should be armor region or hazard. Like ideally the minor attribute I guess should be armor region or hazard. What position? I just want to make sure that I don't lose NHP. I just want to make sure that I don't lose NHP. Response exactly. Response exactly.
Let's get him, boys. Time to put these fuckers down.
Plan is to destroy these guys quick. Need like a battlestone with armor region. I think this is a high chance of a tiger, right? I think this is a high chance of a tiger. It's M60 not hitting hard at all. M60 not hitting hard at all. Why is it so tanky? Why is it so tanky?
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice.
Playing hard first of all, this man playing his gun aesthetic. Playing hard first of all. Liquid engineer, huh? Is Surricat? Play on Discord. Bellstone.
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself a nice
No
collection.
Bellstone backpack. There. Not perfect, but that will work. This quick dumb test. I will realize pretty quick. I'm pretty sure that this is not gonna be that great. Need contractor gloves with blue. I mean, ideally blue and armor region. We're just gonna run like some mediocre shit and see. Need a a sacrifice with blue, dude. Unless I just go brand set. We have slot. I could get 2-piece. And I need more armor region. I don't think it's worth getting rid of Kafaris. What other exotic could I use? Oh yeah, here we get the LMG. Tanker, then I thought. Oh yeah, here we get the LMG. Fly instead wins the race, guys. Fly instead wins the race, guys. Yeah, this one fucking collapsed. Yeah, this one fucking collapsed. At least it did yesterday when we played in. At least it did yesterday, even better. I was a little bit sweaty. I was a little bit sweaty, scared now. But the M60 not feel good at all, even before the boss. The M60 not feel good at all, even before. I mean, realism is a bit fun, for sure. I'm enjoying it. I mean, realism is a bit different, for sure. I'm enjoying it. Or if I go like a Hillagard, get more armor. Or if I go like a Hillagard, I mean, I guess for just testing. Sacrifice, it's the most damage. I mean, I already know it's not gonna work because purple and elites are too fucking tanky. Also, I need to see if vigilance work, but I'm pretty damn sure vigilance work. If it doesn't work, that would open up for stuff, I guess. What do I need to do to play just these? What do I need to play? What do I need to play this just the game? Should already be max right on this. Yeah. Oh, Plum with the raid. Appreciate the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Excited for the future. All the division stuff coming. Excited for the future. All the division stuff coming. We're testing some really dumb shit now. We're making melee build. Because I don't really have anything else to do. Just want to see how hard we can hit. Well, I was to kind of try solo melee legendary, but I don't think that will be possible. Maybe we should try heroic first. I mean, if the damage is okay and you have survivability, it would work, I guess. I don't think glass cannon is it. Probably big shield would be it. 900. 3.1. Yeah, I need like more armor region. Like, I probably have to give up some stuff. And positioning would be really important for this. Yeah, if I just think I have to give up on the glass cannon though. That's for sure. I just don't know, like, how do you kill a tank? Can you melee a tank? Can you melee away the armor plates? Is that possible? Cafaris, we might not have to use that either. Definitely don't need to use that. These two, I guess we gotta swap.
Agent in need of backup.
Could get some more armor region with that. I need to test if vigilance actually work, but vigilance should work. It's probably more worth to just go like freaking tank build. LPV is not good, I know. It's not like making a good build, it's just like some stupid challenge, you know, to test. Okay, so now I don't have Vigi. 9 and 12. So give me Vigi then.
Vital signs critical. Agent.
Lower the difficulty when we test.
Deceased.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Yeah, I mean the issue is gonna be to kill elites. Like everything below elite, that's fine. You can use sweet dreams.
Friendly down. Wait for the fuckers. Fuck yeah.
That's 800. I need something tanker to see the damage. So I don't think vigilance is working at all. Does it say weapon damage on Vigil maybe? Yeah, it does. Okay. That opens up a slot, I guess, on the backpack then. I mean, the challenge would be to do it completely melee only, right? Not shoot your gun once or use skills that do damage. Yeah, okay, so Vigi sucks. We basically have like at least these two. Damage to armor, that should work though. Damage to armor should work with melee, right? Out of cover works. Glass kind of works. Obviously the claws out works. Bloody Knuckle seems... It's just 100 melee damage additive, which probably is higher than Contractor. Is there any other exotics that could be useful for this? Yeah, I mean, it's just stupid challenge, you know. I do not recommend. It's like I don't really have too much stuff to do right now in the game, so gotta figure out some stupid shit to test. Go for. I mean, overcharge wouldn't be bad to have, right? Overcharge and the shield gets invulnerable, right? I mean, I think I need to base the build up on like an armor region build. Like a tank build and then go from there, to be honest. Right now I'm like focusing damage and then like going survivability. Something that was good in group is that you had like pulse. I think something that was good in group is that you had multiple pulses. Like multiple pulses. Chest talent, there's nothing, right? It's just easier to spot NPCs. Just easier to spot nothing, right? Wait, the fucking snipers, dude. Wait, the fucking snipers, dude. I know the talents is just, we gotta read exactly what they say, you know, if it's weapon damage only or if there's anything that gives all damage, but I don't think there is. Except like glass cannon. Because that's all damage, right? But I don't think like glass cannon will work that well because you will take so much more damage. Did not have an issue with the snipers yesterday. Snipers right now, they're pretty scary. Right, Plum. Enjoy. Gonna go raid. Gonna go raid and run. And you enjoy it, dude. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, Sweet Dreams works. I mean, the issue is gonna be elites, right? Yeah, Sweet Dreams works. I mean, the issue is gonna be elites. Sweet Dreams doesn't work against elites. Sweet Dreams doesn't work against elites. Any exotic that could be useful? Any exotic that could be useful? That gives damage or out of cover or damage to armor. Maybe health damage will be pretty good. Just we gotta get rid of the armor bar. Why am I even doing this though? It's fucking stupid. Like this one, but it's not like it's 100 melee damage, which seems additive. Like it's not that much damage. If it would have been amp, just like the weapon damages, then it would have been actually amazing. But that's like definitely one I could use. I mean, smoke screen is good survivability. And you do have like the shocker punch, but 15-second cooldown. Yeah, nimble is in the game. I could possibly be decent for this. Just run cover to cover all the time and just melee. At the same time, you gotta commit for the melee though. Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I don't think there's any good exotics, really. I mean, I think you just need to focus on making a tanky ass build with a shit ton of armor regen. Hazard, and then just try to put in the extra damage you can get, right? Unless you like use memento and cheese it, so you have like 30 memento stacks before. Because then you have 3% armor regen. That's what I could see, maybe. Non-disruptive link. What is that? What is that for? Non-disruptive link. What is that? What is that for? Like the issue is also like using the Crusader shield and not using the big shield, right? Because this is not that tanky. In comparison to the big dick shield, right? But then you lose 500 damage from the Lady Div. Melee damage, right? But I guess that's the way. Like, I think you have to focus on like making it tanky as fuck. I don't know. Because with this we could get like a Bellstone mask. But then you also kind of have to get rid of glass cannon. There's no talents really on chest piece. Like you have, like for survivability, you could use this, I think, right? But it's like a 25 damage resist. It's kind of big. It doesn't beat the armor region from Memento though. I think we just give up on this, chat. Or what do you think? I don't know. Heavy armor, decreased movement speed. Like it gotta make you tanky, right? Decreased movement speed. Like it gotta make you tanky, right? Movement speed doesn't really matter. Movement speed all
Price to move.
on like that. I don't know if I should run decoy instead. Like that. I don't know if I should run decoy instead. Oh, I don't have decoy. Last time I got decoy. So I guess it's a bit random. I don't have decoy. Last time I got decoy. Or maybe maybe you get it after you kill the boss, right? Or maybe you get it after you I get decoy, maybe. You kill Theo, I get decoy. Even in realism. Decoy frontier. Even in realism.
Up on the drone. Dig out that transceiver, and we'll see where it takes us. Dig out that transceiver, and we'll see where it takes us.
Yeah, melee build.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons.
Rockstar.
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Maybe just run here and just pick up some trophies first though.
Those hyenas. I'm out.
I mean, okay, the first goal used to beat Lincoln on heroic, yeah.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find.
But I mean, the goal is to beat solo legendary with melee, but there's no way in hell that will go.
They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus. Damn it.
Dope. You want some? Huh?
Like the armor is so whack. Might as well just run with Sweet Dreams. I just want to see the first elite, though.
Can't get shot.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
I mean, Lincoln should be doable, though, right? I just don't know how the elite tanks with the armor. This right here is no problem. This is the guy I'm wondering if I can deal with.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Fuckers a minute. Gotta reload. Locking the enemy down. Big mistake, asshole.
And I need to kind of get him back here. Need to isolate the last guy. Like, I want to see if I can kill him. Like, that's what I want to know, if that's possible. One me, bro. Like, you think I can actually break his armor? That's what I'm wondering. Like, is it possible to break his armor? Can you hit the weak point? Like, is this possible to kill him with just melee? It's like, think district arena, right? Like the tanks. It is? You done it? Because I won't die here. You done it? How long does it take, though? But like, how do I do that on Legendary when there's 3 fucking tanks, for example, in District? Like, there's no way. I don't know if I can hit the weak point. Like, you could have a form, but I don't know. I don't think you can hit the weak point. So how would I kill it faster, though? With only melee. Like, yeah, I can equip, like, glass cannon and get some harder hits, but, like... Like you say, like, he won't kill me. Like, I don't even need the shield, really. Guess I need the shield. Okay, how long did it take you, Pelzer, to do that? Like, unless we, like, try to explode some shit, you know? Like he hit himself. And 50 minutes. Do we just give up on this, guys? The melee. Because there's no way like you can do it in legendary. Like, oh! It didn't take that long though. Easy. I think for that part I can swap the glass cannon as well. Like for next part I do it, I just swap the glass cannon. Sledgehammer though. I feel like Sledgehammer would be allowed. Yeah, for sure Sledgehammer should be allowed, right? I don't have it though, but a Sledgehammer is something I could do. I mean, we got unlucky and got that guy to spawn there. Nice, that guy's so tanky all of a sudden. With the 600.
Hold it back. Keep on the...
I mean, fuck it, we just try a Lincoln. We see if we can beat Lincoln. It will take time.
He's getting too close. Easy, you bastard!
Got you.
If we hit both at the same time, that would be great. What about the deflector? The deflector doesn't work well, right?
That's a good spot for a turret.
Fucking elite. Elites, bro. Oh yeah, that was the thing. So they hit your head, huh? This is the most exciting gameplay you guys seen.
Fucking rat! Got you. Come get some. You're dead meat.
I wonder if we can kill the end boss. I mean, even the first named one here. I mean, I think that will be possible. It will just take some time.
You're dead meat.
I mean, his armor plate shouldn't be tankier than the last guy, right? What we can try to do is to make him grenade himself or something.
I'm out. Roger.
I still don't know why the health damage is so insane. But like the tanks, for example, they don't have any armor bar, then health damage should work, but it did not work though. I was thinking maybe you could use the Yarl mask. Would be good against like robot dogs. Okay, so if we can kind of fool them, I have a plan. If they can hit each other, you know. Or is it only one? We only got... We got double spawn, dude. Isn't that fucking crazy? You see, he's hitting him. But I think we want him to hit this guy instead. Yeah, come on, shoot. Come on, hit it. The other guy is gonna hit the grenade launcher. I'm gonna hit it though. Good. The fact that this will work though. Maybe I need to get them more into open. Because I think if he hits the grenade launcher right, he will trigger the backbone. That was close. Why is he hiding, man? I think I will lose my my memento. That's the kind of issue. That one. No. Yeah. Easy. I think if I go to barrels, maybe. Yeah, come on. Hit it. I say so bad with the grenade launcher. Watch him like kill steal now. So I don't know if I go just straight melee on this guy or if I should try to like make him like grenade launch or something on himself. Melee. went from like 650 to 850. I just hope I'm not unlucky, dude. Like, I already got like so many of these to spawn. Yeah.
Can't take much more.
Yep, this is a big Division 2 content, guys. I mean, I bet you never seen anybody do this stupid shit. I wonder if he can I break this? I was gonna say I could, but I didn't.
All clear. I repeat,
Easy.
compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them.
I mean, we killed not one, not two, but 3 of those tanks. No issue. I wonder the end boss on this one. This one though, it might take some time. You have his immunity thing. Might have picked the wrong mission for this.
Heard something.
You want to try over there? True sons, on me! Now shut Stop!
Take this, asshole!
Changing
Do, do, do.
Damn it! Want to see what I can do?
This mission will take a little bit, huh?
Eat that, agent! Cover! Come on! Stay right there! Finish off that.
Melee got bonus. Oh, ain't no way. This is already getting tedious. I just want to see like how it's gonna be at the boss.
I'll break your fucking skull! Watch it! Armored! Son of a bitch!
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a
Yeah,
base.
it's not that bad
There's an
though.
area beneath you with
I mean, it's bad,
security.
but I mean,
Isaac can't access data on
going a little
information.
bit faster.
Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You want to kill everybody in here? You hear that? Fuck this noise. I'm not dying to help the devil pound.
DC-62 detected.
Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical weapons. Can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
We can probably do Summit Legendary. That technically that is legendary though, right? It's not a legendary mission, but it's legendary. Just one floor.
Incapacitating target. Should have stayed away. Let's do this. Target's exposed. Opening up. Armor's intact.
Actually, I probably want to use the. I'm gonna swap to the gloves actually. And we haven't meant to, so we can't do that. Forget about that. Watch us get another fucking tank here though.
Yeah, that's right.
I've got you. Thought I finished you, Agent.
One more room, right, and boss.
You're going nowhere. I'm gonna kill you.
The boss room will take some time, I think. 3 elites named.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able to transport those mortars loaded with...
Sledgehammer would have been nice to just use with grenade.
They're almost on me. Want to see what I can do?
Have it on me though. I got the big Alejandro. Nice. I mean, that's how I got mine as well, the first one. From the cash, from the drop. Barely only, yes. Barely only. I think heroic will be fine. I mean, plan was to see if we could do it on solo legendary. Somebody was just memeing about it, but I was like, okay, maybe it could be possible. But yeah, I don't think it will be. Technically, it is if you can find a way to use cheese. But I think it would take forever. And it's gonna be pretty hard to... You would need to isolate them. I think just the tanks take too long. That's the issue. It would need to be like hazard as well, armor region. So you don't die from the bleed from the tanks, right? I mean, I do think it's possible. It would be hella lengthy though. And pretty easy to fuck up, I guess. Robot dogs I think are fine. It's more about like how do you survive. I should try to bait them out and like focus one by one. You can find some angles to do that. Yeah, let's see if even if we can beat the boss room on this, but I think so. Boss have immunity, so I don't know how long it will take.
Setting up a turret. You better run.
So far, I think this mission is like 20 minutes or some shit. I'm recording for 27 minutes, so I don't know if that's the full run. Okay, boss time. Fire. I mean, if I stay close to him, I think it's fine.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! You locked yourself in with us. I'll make sure you rot down here.
I mean, I have a lefty on me. We can grenade him 10 times to get more damage. We swap it right now, I think. I think we have to kill everyone before we do that, honestly.
Stand there and take it. I ain't afraid of you. You can't touch me. What did you?
I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Fuck off! Eat this! Oh fucking hell!
I don't want him to put out a turret. We're going glass cannon here, I guess. No turret. I mean, this doesn't even take that long to kill, just without glass cannon too. I'm saving the grenades for the big boss though. Yeah, it wasn't even that bad to kill that guy. Don't revive! No! Remind me, revive, bro. So when the boss comes, we just kill all the ads and we eventually swap the glass cannon and we should be good. Gonna use sledgehammer there to get 25% more damage as well. The damage should increase a lot actually. Those are purple or what? What the fuck was that? Fucking firebomb, dude. Did he explode himself or something? That is actually gonna be a bit rough, I guess. Is that because he's an elite, I think? Perfect. Good position.
Back off.
Good. Just come. Have some more heavy ass gear, man. Have some more heavy ass gear, man. Did the sledgehammer not work on him? So now I'm doing a mill. I think it worked alright. 1 million, that's pretty good. So that was with sledgehammer. Now it's immune. Every time it goes immune, we use kite, go sledgehammer, and use grenade, right? Like this will actually be perfect. The grenade. Not a miss. I don't think we can like hit this weak point. So I go straight for him. I don't even know if it's worth the time to do sledgehammer. I mean, probably it is because he goes immune. It's the meta. This is the meta. AR. SMGs are good too. I mean, you can kind of use whatever you want, to be honest. Depends what you like. I wonder how tanky he is, though. I mean, you can see it's getting damaged at least. Directives is just for SHD. You don't need the directives for get better loot. That's just difficulty based. You get higher quality, right? Like higher rolls and higher difficulty. Sledgehammer doesn't really feel that worth. You can see his armor is getting destroyed though. We're getting there. I don't think it's gonna take as long as you think. It's gonna take some time though, but minute or two maybe. No, you can't see the sledgehammer. You see the damage increase though. Like 1 million right now, then it's gonna drop to 800. Yeah, I mean, I barely get in any hits anyways. I don't think it's worth it. You just go on him instantly. Like, you beam his helmet pretty quick. Like 1 mag, right? Like, what can it have? Like 100 million or something? What you think? How much HP you think the armor have? Like, we gotta be pretty close. Oh, so now I actually lost memento. It's been that long, huh? It's because he's immune. You can't like damage him all the time. I guess we gotta be a little bit careful. Or we can just swap the chest actually when it goes immune like this. Wait, what? Did it not work? Am I unbreakable? Doesn't like show anything that it's charging. I mean, if you look at his armor, you can see it's like a bit damaged for sure. I don't know if we would like put him in fire, if that would do something. I think there's any explosion barrels here, but wrong and look. Also, we can swap out memento now actually. So it ain't doing shit. We'll do that next time it goes immune. Long time without him going immune. Weapon damage. Thinking otherwise that would be good. 921. Wait, so the contractor gloves were not doing shit, right? $921. Like, remember what we hit on the first, we checked when it goes immune. But I think contractors didn't do shit, actually. I mean, it's because, yeah, and he doesn't have armor, it's just armor plates. Hey! Easy, boy. Easy. Take this bleach slap.
Good work. Go on and head back down. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
Nice immunity, bro.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us.
I will if you reroll.
Castle.
Not if you optimize.
Have you on our side. Thank you.
Can we see bullets fired?
Today, we dealt a great blow to the
Shots fired.
We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Okay, legendary next. How long did it take? 41 minutes. Accuracy 0. Because I didn't hit a single bullet. 300 million. 0 depth, 0 weak points. 18 armor pairs. Melee killing blows, 78. There's 78 NPCs here. Highest kill streak 0. Is the melee kills don't count. For kill streak, huh? Well, well, well. Let's just start there, you see what happens. I don't know how I crit. Yeah, I saw that too. The grenade can crit, maybe? EMP grenade critted? No? I didn't fire a single bullet. I don't know. Okay.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
I mean, this ain't gonna work, guys. Just letting you guys know. First of all, I need a good position. And I would need a shotgun for this one for sure. I think the issue is the mini tanks, right? Also, I don't have memento up, so there's no way this is gonna work now. I don't even want to try this. It's gonna be not fun. Like, if a mini tank comes closer, I can't really kill it, right? Like, I will melee it, and then it will just go and repair. No shield.
Serious trauma.
Wait, I don't think I could. Can I even damage it with melee? Can't you damage robots with melee?
Got your objective.
Okay, we've got to test that first.
Stand in your way.
Maybe I just missed. Yeah, I don't think you can damage the robots.
Agent killed.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
If you can't damage robot dogs, then you literally can't do it. Unless you spam EMP, I guess. But that damage is abysmal. Yeah. I guess we're gonna leave it with that, dude. Get pissed. I regret. my decision. I'm just gonna hang up laundry quick. It takes like 2 minutes.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area. Civilians are kindly reminded not to loiter near the entrances and exits. Thank you for your cooperation. Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once? I repeat, all off-duty guards must return to the perimeter.
I'm gonna use that. Increase movement, increase accuracy, that sucks, but we get more ammo, that sucks, and we get more ammo. And I want a tank, man. I want a tank, man. And we think we got deep. It's just like this side mission, right? And then a main mission, and then Libertad. 26 degree in this room, dude. Morning, Scotty. SSD farm maybe? Like an hour? Anybody on PC and have classified assignment and want to join, just let me know. Damn, you already finished also. You grinded hard. Did you do the classified assignment or? Did you do the classified assignment or? Full division outfit. My hands are cold. My hands are cold.
You're talking to yourself.
Will you give a try to Div M by the end of the month? I mean the resurgence? That is the plan, yeah. Raise the things and I can join in game, yeah. Crossplay. They adding crossplay, guys, but I will add a new rule to my stream. That I won't be playing with console players. I will only play against console players. So unlucky, guys. Nah, the crossplay is gonna be great. Can finally group up with people from console. I'm so surprised that they added that though. That was my biggest like shocker about all the news. You know what they should have done, man, for the year 10 anniversary? They should have brought back the season modifiers that came with Brooklyn. And just have that on for like a month. I mean, sure, now they have the global event modifiers, but still. That would be pretty fun. That is like so Division 1 inspired. That can make somewhat sense for the 10-year anniversary. And I would imagine it wouldn't be that hard for them to do that because I mean the season modifiers already made it before, right? $567. Yeah, we do like up to 750 at least. Yeah, I mean last season was definitely my least favorite one. I think it's still good they tested companion though, and I know some people liked it, but myself, for me, like the companions didn't do shit. Like if you play a damage build and kill stuff fast, like you don't really notice the companion, you know. Call it pretty ass. And well. Yeah, we can check the send. It swaps in a few hours, but I think it's tonight, like really late.
Combat simulation program active.
9 hours. Yeah, so it swaps at like midnight for me. I can't play that today. I mean, this one is not too bad, right? It's also not amazing. Yeah, I mean, Chatter is good, but like I'm thinking for Nemesis, right? I don't think Chatterbox talent is good for Nemesis. For a perfect descent, you know? Of course, Vigilance is nice, but I mainly like exotics. For the talent, I think this little bit is pretty good for the hunters. Still pretty short though. Maybe this could be good, but I don't think they care too much about Disrupt, right? Or do they? This is like not too bad. Like you get some damage if you play like full autogun. If you could have a shield with this, like AR. But isn't the reload skip pretty hard to pull off though? Like you need to half reload it and shit, right? And then combat roll, right? Pretty easy to fuck up. Not with LMG. That is true. Still, I want to have, I think Pestilence is better. Overall for Descent though, I think it's good, but it's like I want to have 100% focus on the Nemesis, right, for perfect Descent, like 4-man when nobody can get knocked. If anybody's on PC and wanna get some SHD, just let me know. You need to have the year 1 pass though and get in here. I'll do this for like an hour. A little bit less. Maybe even like 30 minutes. I mean, who knows? I do it until I get like bored. Then we can do it later as well.
You are no longer in a group.
It's really good farm, but it's I've done it quite a lot, and it gets a bit stale. Like pretty tedious. But getting SHD is good. I don't care about the SHD, but getting the materials for the watch is what's important. You know, getting the scavenging points for this. Worth to note as well, I think we have... Is it the optimization one that gives you like double from the watch as well? So like March 20, you should go in and like max out the watch. I think it's that one, right? Optimization search. I'm actually gonna put that in my calendar. Because then you get double the amount from the watch. I did that last time just to max it out. Pretty efficient. March 20. That's on a Friday. And put that in the calendar. Div 2.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need
Not a big fan of this global modifier either, because you have to stand still for so long to get the damage. Like you don't get any damage unless you stand still and it's max. It'd be pretty good for legendary, I guess. I stand still like this, like a bot. Mini warhounds are still dropping loot. There's no mini warhounds. If you have the bounty, you mean? I think so. I don't know. If you just farm the first part, you mean? I mean, I can shake in like an hour. I can shake, actually. Let me just finish this one, we can shake. I died on my hardcore yesterday, by the way, Scotty. I don't know if... I don't think you saw that, right? I think Alex did a clip. It was so unexpected, like I was zoned out as fuck. I did notice that that I got EMP'd.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What? That is actually insane, dude. What? That was so unexpected. Yeah, like it came from nowhere. So here I reload right, then she bashed me. So I get unlucky. I didn't get the reload off, so double reload right. They dealt so much damage too. I spam, actually. I was spamming instant armor kit right here, but it just doesn't go off. And then I die from the bleed from the backfire, right?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What? Like if my instant armor kit that would have worked, I would have been fine. Like if you actually look at the situation. Because here, I'm in cover. Like I wouldn't die here if I get the instant armor kit off. But I don't know, it didn't go off. Like I spammed that shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What? I mean, that's the issue when you play like on challenging. Like it's so easy that you don't really pay attention, just face rolling and like farming and zoning out. Unlocking specialization. The thing is, I don't know if I care that much about hardcore. Like right now, I should be leveling up the hardcore just so I can get the SHD on it. And that would also be like really good time to get the specialization, right? Because it's 5x. Like the only thing I kind of want to do hardcore wise is to possibly like go for solo incursion hardcore. But I don't know if I even want to do that. It requires a lot of fucking grinding and learning the incursion. I don't know if I want to put that time in. I mean, possibly if I would be like full time and there's nothing else to do, then sure. Because I would have at least have to sit and like practice like for a week or two, maybe even more. Like a few hours a day minimum. This requires so much time.
Good work, Agent.
But I think that's like the hardest thing you could actually do in the game. And it is doable. Challenging? I mean, I hope so. I think the incursion we have is actually extremely good and well made. Just a little bit too easy. I think one of the issues with the game is protection from elite.
You are no longer in a group.
They can like deal with it and have more purples in the mission. But incursion have so many elites. Same with master, it's like mainly 90%, if not even more, elites. That actually makes it easier because you can just like go 80% protection from elite and kind of nullify it. Like, if the incursion would have had some more purples, you could never solo that. I mean, you could, but it would be 10 times harder. Like, now you go 80 protection from elite and you solo tank, and that's why you can, like, do it. Be so tanky. Like, I don't think they should, like, nerf protection from elite completely. I think this should just, in master missions and incursions, for example, they need to have, like, more non-elite. I think that's just how you would do it. I'm gonna try the backpack a bit. It would be interesting to test it, but then I would need somebody to help me test it. Just test it in Dark Zone. And then just hope that it works exactly the same in PvP as it does in PvE, which it at least states in the UI. Like, you can test the damage pretty easy yourself in the shooting range, right? I mean, we could take a look at that after this too. The shooting range at least. Tools, I'll come back. Do it, lol.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House.
Anybody else wanna join? Let me know. I'm not sure how long I will be doing this though. Anywhere between like 30 to 50 minutes.
You are no longer in a group.
Try to like split it up a bit, you know. I don't like to sit and do it for like 2-3 hours straight. I'd rather like do it a bit and do something else and come back, get some variety in what I'm doing. I'm gonna do like a count on the retaliation.
Locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Ready to chill. Farm up some Hasberg. And we could actually do some crafting. Still don't have the unicorn Hasberg.
What he's doing? What's
I mean, my second account is just hosting the mission. You have both Hasberg backpack and chest with headshot and weapon handling.
Just like we drilled it.
There's a talent in the game called Determine, so you just need to hit one headshot. So then after killing an enemy with a headshot, the next landed shot on any enemy will be a guaranteed headshot, right? So pretty OP talent. Literally hit one headshot kill. And then you just need to hit them.
Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
You are no longer in a group.
You didn't know. My aim is alright, I guess. I think it used to be better though. Back when I played lower Sons. And played PvP. Like Division 1 days. Or Division 2 other days.
Eyes on that movement.
I feel like the Determined overall just makes your aim worse because you don't really need to aim for head. Like the amount of Regulus I would play if Determined wasn't in the game would, yeah, it would be a lot of Regulus. It's like, why play Regulus when you can play either a pistol or a rifle with Determined? Yeah, I played this mission quite a bit. It's the best for SHD farm.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White. True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
You are no longer in a group.
Waste the fucker. All right, motherfucker.
Like, I really liked playing this mission before. But now I've played it so many times, and also I feel like my SHD doesn't really matter anymore. Obviously, it's still nice to get the scavenging points. That's the reason why I'm doing it. Yeah. I mean, I hope it drops like 2026, like winter, December. I don't know, it depends on how ambitious the game is gonna be. Like, is it just gonna be like survival game mode with like barely any progression? Or is it gonna have like a lot of progression, you know? I would assume they're just making it like with barely any progression, right? Just like one, like basically like survival. I don't know. Because it is gonna be a standalone game as far as I understand. Then it would kind of make sense if there would be some progression and stuff, right?
Joined your team.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Yeah, I mean, one-shot kills are definitely satisfying.
You're gonna need to breach
What's actually more satisfying is playing realism mode right now, where you can use one tap with like AR and stuff, just tap for and shit. It's actually really satisfying.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault.
Yeah, definitely would
to
recommend to check it out. It was
so
fun.
that's where you need to go.
It's like no rewards really. You get 2 skins, which is a shame. Because a lot of people don't like to play it when there's no reward. Like one reason why survival was not played that much because there was no good reward.
Squeeze backup. At National
The
Bond,
loot were like really
division
bad.
agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting they added LVOC on that. As a AR. Full auto. If I can get my kids to try with me today. Nice. I wish the mode had friendly fire though. That would have been fun. Hardcore friendly fire on. I think a friendly fire overall would have been fine though. Would have made sense too, right? Realism mode.
A clan member has joined your team. Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Yeah, I think so too. The clips would be great. There's an NPC left.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent. True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Push back, motherfucker! Lock the man up! Go fuck yourself!
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
I have the target. We need backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
It means friendly fire in Dark Zone. Like without the rogue toggle.
An agent. Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
The double loading screen, dude.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
You are no longer in a group.
feel like to me that's a good length. I feel like to me that's a good length. But I like shorter. But I like shorter. How many are gonna play Resardance though? At least like check it out. A lot of Division 1 nostalgia in that.
You are now group leader. A clan member has joined your team.
Emulator is not that hard to set up though.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The true
Might have been lucky. We were actually lucky.
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Huh. That actually worked. Oh, but there's no fucking modifiers because I don't have modifiers on, dude. I was thinking the experience some rounds were lower.
Safe area entered.
My phone with it, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Like I know when I got a new phone when the beta came out, right? It was iPhone 15 Pro. I went and bought just because of it. And the battery on the phone was like in a few days I probably lowered it by 5%. Now I had the 17 Pro for like I don't know, not long at all, like a month, maybe a bit more. Let me see the battery on it. It's still 100% on this one and I charged it 42 times. Because I remember the battery got completely like fucked. Surprised I haven't even lost like a single percent yet. This was the part I was scared of, guys. This was the part I was scared of, guys. Back alone. Back alone. The biggest ammo though. The biggest ammo though.
Another agent is now in your group.
Have this area locked
Like I have a feeling the emulator will be working pretty well since they're not against it and they kind of like tell you like yeah it's fine to play on emulator. But obviously like a real client would have been 10 times better. I mean I upgraded my phone just so I could play Resardance, to be honest. I didn't need to upgrade it. My battery was really bad though on my old phone. I think it was like 80% battery health, 79% or something. Sold that one for like, I think I almost got 400 USD. Which I don't think is too bad. Like I sold it to a company, not private, so that was pretty smooth. And again, like 400 USD is not much, I guess, for the phone when you really think about it. Better that than it just laying, collecting dust though.
An agent from your clan has joined your team.
I mean, I hope we get that in Division 3. Like, that's what I've been saying all the time. We don't need any, like, PvE Dark Zone. We need, like, just an open world that is basically that.
You have joined a group. You are no longer in a group.
Wipe them out! Target active! Man down! Got a grenade! Uh-oh. Right on top of me!
Sam.
Fuck, I'm moving out!
It's a PC.
Vital signs critical.
Is it wrong by me to always get a little bit triggered when people ask if I'm playing on PC or console? I don't get triggered, but it's like... I feel like on PC and console, the aim looks so much different. Like, are you saying I have a controller aim? You know? Thanks for the content. Much love from Cali. One of the few places in America I've been at.
You have been promoted to group leader.
How, dude? What is the damage there? Did it never get the damage from the global modifier? I thought it was max there. Bad. Oh. That areas are bad.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The true...
I mean, usually if I'm looking like Division streams, for example, I just try to look when they close the cover and see if it's like a space bar or like a PlayStation.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The true sons identified
Xbox icon, right?
You have left the group. Agent requesting backup.
Getting a bit hungry. Do a few more rounds. I want to eat.
True Sons have this
For
area
700
locked
at
down.
least.
You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
That would be like 4 more rounds. Let's do at least that.
You are no longer in a group.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm with you. Hey! What? Got you right.
Very question. Hold it. Did it. I think with mouse is so easy. You just point the target and click. Yep. A lot of PC people can't do anything with controller. Literally turrets. Yeah, that's exactly. If you take a controller player that played console his whole life and you put him on a mouse and keyboard, he's gonna be completely Pepega too. Back when I played the console as a main, I was pretty fucking good at a controller, right? If I would play it now, it would be horrible. Because the last 15 years I played with mouse and keyboard. If all the years I played with mouse and keyboard, all those hours, you would export them to a controller, then I would be a really good controller player, right? But yeah, I mean, mouse and keyboard is easier in general, right? For sure. Definitely easier entry point as well. Which, when it's PvE, it makes a lot of sense. But when it's PvP, right? Everybody on PC have a mouse and keyboard as well, so...
You are now group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
But I mean, on a controller as well, like mouse and keyboard, right? You just point the mouse. I mean, on a controller, you just point the joystick, right? I mean, it's not hard either, right? The same thing, isn't it? When you say it like that. I have a Dexcom G7 as well. So the issue with that it reads low at night, is that he might sleep on the Dexcom. It doesn't happen that often for me, but it have happened at times. It's basically you put too much weight on the Dexcom right when you sleep, so it will show you false lows, even though it's not. I mean, yeah, just tell him to not sleep on it. I have issues right now with my pump that it's too far away, like it doesn't get reading, especially when I sleep. If I have the pump on the wrong side, like it doesn't connect to the Dexcom. Like I had it this night, woke up with like 20 blood sugar, dude. That was not nice. But like, no, actually this night the Dexcom just stopped working. But I think a few nights ago, it just couldn't read because the pump was too far away, like on the other side.
I found one. On them. Kill that fucker.
How old is your kid? Like the thing is, your body will wake you up if you hit a low. Like it should wake you up. It really only is something to worry about if you drink a shit ton of alcohol and then go to bed and you get a low. That's when it gets really dangerous. But as far as I know, and with my experience, like a low, if you like, your body is working as usual, right? You will wake up. Like the body is pretty smart. But if you drink alcohol, for example, then the body is like focused on that, taking away the toxic alcohol. Since the liver is like busy with that, it might not like shoot out also the glucose, right? It doesn't drink. It's good that he doesn't drink, at least. I mean, I have multiple times since I got type 1 diabetes, I've been definitely a few times really fucking drunk.
You have been promoted to group leader.
With no issues.
A clan member has joined your team.
The good thing is that like it's really important to drink when you drink. It's really important to eat or go to bed when you drink. And that kind of comes naturally, you know, when you go out. If you're drinking alcohol, you usually like crave food. At least I do. I actually have never passed out on diabetes, which I think is crazy. I mean, I've probably been pretty close. I had really low blood sugar. Like I never passed out yet. Quit drinking alcohol. They'll learn that you can't burn body fat for 72 hours after having alcohol. I don't even know if that's true. Is that really true? That sounds kind of bullshit to me, though.
You have left.
I mean, it slows down. I'm pretty sure it slows down the rate, but I mean, your body's always burning fat, more or less, for fuel. But I definitely would, like, it's probably true that you don't burn as much. How does alcohol impact? Alcohol significantly impacts fat loss and the body's ability to use fat as fuel by creating a metabolic pause on fat burning and contributing high calorie. Nutrition, poor energy to the diet. Because alcohol is treated as a toxin, the body prioritizes its metabolism over fat and carbohydrate, which can halt fat burning for 12 to 36 hours. When alcohol is consumed, the liver focuses on converting alcohol ethanol into acetaldehyde and then into acetate, which is not harmful. This process takes priority over burning fat and carbohydrates. Jesus. But yeah, I mean, the liver is focusing on taking out the alcohol, right? That's why it's like can be pretty dangerous having type 1 diabetes and you get a low, because the liver is focused on that. I definitely want to read a bit on that. I don't think it gets paused completely though, but I would assume it gets like, maybe instead of using like fat as fuel, it probably like maybe uses like only can use like 20% or 30% or 10% of its like potential as normal. I think the really big downside with alcohol is that it gives nothing, right? In terms of calories, one gram of alcohol is like, I think it's 9 calories, right? So even if you get, let's say, like 1,000 to 1,500 calories in alcohol, me and my friend actually checked this out back during the anniversary kickoff, and we realized like, yeah, 1,000 to 1,500 calories from alcohol is not that hard to reach. And those calories are not doing anything.
You are no longer in a group.
Right? It's just empty calories. On top of the body have to deal with the alcohol as well, right? It blocks your level from burning fat. I still would assume that it still uses some fat though, but that is super low. I want to check that out. Like, let's say it can use 100%, but it would like just be using like 10% or 20%, as I said. I still think it would use a little bit. Like, fat is such a good fuel source. It's slow as fuck, but it's really a good way for the body to use energy. It reduces fat oxidation while alcohol is being processed, but doesn't block it. Yeah, that's what I think too. Like, I think it would heavily reduce it, oxidation from fat, but I don't think it would take it away completely. Because no matter what, you are never only using one metabolic system, right? You can make the body prioritize depending on what type of activity you're doing. Like if you're doing like really slow cardio, for example, it will be using mainly fat, but it still will be using some carbohydrates. If you're using something like really... Like if you take a walk, for example, a slow walk, like it will use fat more. If you, for example, do something like, I don't know, really like intense, like go to the gym or whatever, it will use more carbs, right? But it will still always be using all systems. It will just prioritize different, right? It's not like the fat would go to 0% or the other way around. You know, I learned at least a little bit from this school. We went through that. Literally got a 4-pack with literally got a 4-pack within 2 months of quit drinking. And you drank a lot, huh? What are you doing, Armor? No, but that is so true. Like, especially now with university, I have had periods where I've been going out and consuming alcohol more than usual. And some periods, it's been a lot. And I mean, it really fucks with the gym progress. Like, I will still progress, but it will heavily decrease it. The times that I don't drink, like the last 3 months I've barely been drinking, the progress have been insane.
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
Like it really fucks with your recovery. You drink, especially if you drink a lot. Just having like a beer or two, I mean, I don't think that will have that big difference. But if you drink like 10 beers, you know. Reduce it by 99.9. Yeah, then it's basically blocked. I don't think it would reduce it that much. 70 to 75. Yeah, I mean, that was something. That was basically what I was saying, right? But yeah, that's really big reduction.
Defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable.
This shit ain't working. Step, I think you have to wait for an event unless somebody have the bounty or you have the bounty. If you have the bounty, I think you can get it.
You have left.
I mean, it really depends. Like, you will lose weight by stop drinking for 6 months if you regularly drink, even small amounts. I mean, it really depends. If you stop drinking and you consume more calories, if you swap the alcohol for soda, it's not like you're magically gonna lose weight. End of the day, it's still about calories in and calories out. Your body is still burning calories. Because your body needs fuel, right, to work. It's not like you drink alcohol and now it doesn't need fuel anymore to work, right? see the damage right there.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
But yeah, I mean, for the average, for most people, if you have a habit of drinking, I don't know, let's say 3-4 beers a day, or even 2 to 4, and then you stop doing that, you take that out, don't overcompensate with anything else, like yeah, you will lose weight most likely. Everything else is the same. But if you would reduce, like take away the alcohol and just like swap it to something else that's maybe heavy on the calories, I mean, you probably wouldn't see that big of a difference. Yeah, I mean, end of the day, drinking a lot of alcohol is not good. It does not give you anything except like, yeah, maybe you enjoy the feeling, maybe you enjoy having a drink, social events and stuff like that, right? But other than that, I mean, nothing good with it, right? Sadly.
Incoming backup request.
It's just with anything else in life, right? You just gotta balance it. Yeah, I mean, I think I haven't coached many people. I coach like one people for real, but if people want tips, right, I usually say it. If you wanna, like, if you wanna lose some fat, a really easy way to like lower your calorie intake is just to take away any calories from, like, you don't drink any calories, right? You're drinking like soft drinks that have a lot of sugar in them, you take that out. You drink a lot of, I don't know, beer, or juices and all that. Like, you just make sure like everything you drink don't have any calories, and that will it possibly do wonders if you consume a lot of calories through drinks.
You have been promoted to group leader.
Same with people that have an issue and say they cannot gain weight. I mean, then you just start try to drink more calories. And eat foods that are
That intel you picked up was an
high in
analysis of our
calories.
defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
I need to get some food because my sugar is low. Right back.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Hopefully I can burst the shit out of the Marauder quick. It was not an issue in free Marauder quick. It was not an issue in I don't think it will be an issue here either. I don't think it will be an issue here either. As long as I have a lot of ammo. As long as I have a lot of ammo. LMG or AK. I can spray the LMG or AK. I'll be fine. do with Keener. I wonder what they're gonna do with Keener. Chilling in the prison. Chilling in the prison. Sniper. Sniper. See the fire? See the fire? No reason to armor kit. No reason to armor kit. See him. See him.
The Razorback is ready to go, sir. Initiate.
That it?
The Razorback is ready to go, sir. Razorback, but it will indirectly benefit your opponent.
How am I still in combat? Hello?
Calibrated cat is correct to benefit your opponent.
How am I still in combat? Hello?
Calibrated cat is 22.
They're pretty generous that they generate your armor though when you're out of combat. They're pretty generous that they generate your armor though when you're out of combat. Up frozen food. Forgot to take it out. I kind of want to make some PDFs. That's kind of the plan to do when school is done. Want to do like one PDF with the... I don't know exactly how I want to do it. I want to do like one for like YouTube/Twitch maybe. Like for a streamer, a YouTuber with like tips and tricks and shit like that. And then I want to do one for like the gym and like nutrition and all that. I don't know exactly how I will do them. Basically what I want to do is to take down all the knowledge and all my experience from like doing YouTube, Twitch, but especially YouTube. And same with the gym and like nutrition. And I want to like make it into like compact PDFs. But that's something I want to do like after when school is over. Make sure I put down some time on those. Like I do want to try some coaching as well, like probably after the summer, which is the worst time ever to do it, right? Because ideally you want to do it like probably around now. I mean, New Year's after the New Year is probably best, or close to summer. But yeah, with the coaching, I just want to test it anyways. I think it doesn't really matter when. Yeah, let me get the food. Up, Troco. There's a sniper right there, right? There's a sniper right there, right? Great shot up for this. Great shot up for this. Guess the GeForce Now was over. Watch watch something. How much did we get? Dude, the last one here. Watch from like Resurgence maybe. 6 minutes long.
Last month, we had the chance to join the Elite Task Force here at Massive. And it was an incredible experience, meeting the community, playing together, sharing feedback.
They actually got to play it, IETF.
Meeting the community, playing together, sharing feedback.
They actually got to play it, IETF. Reached level 40 yesterday. I watched your video on what to do. Already a 4P striker and extremely bad elbow. Hey, that's a good start though.
It is always the best feeling when we see our players enjoying the game we have been crafting for so long. Today, we're excited to share a major update with you. But enough talking, let's have a look.
You and your kind. Your days are over. All it took was a hyped-up flu to tear it all down.
Morning, Agent. You missed Santa. And the following weeks, too.
I've been out for a month.
First wave agents like you are now a rare breed. Most are either MIA, KIA, or rogue. The city needs you.
To all units, they got RPGs and machine guns. I'm not sure how long we can hold.
The Rikers are convicts, maniacs and murderers.
So the cleaners are back, huh?
Sounds like you met the latest addition to the numbnuts of Manhattan. They call themselves the Free Men.
We'll get through this. We'll rebuild.
Your division, aren't you? Where were you? You were supposed to protect us, damn it!
It's not over. Not by a long shot.
Come, let's play.
Intruders have been spotted in the tunnels.
Let them have it.
We're looking at a possible full-scale national civil war. Unless we stop them.
That's right. The game is set to release on March 31st. So now is a perfect time to pre-register to make sure you can jump in on day one and secure exclusive rewards. If you are on iOS, you can now pre-order as well. If you already pre-register on Android, double check that your registration is still active so you don't miss out. You have been waiting for this moment. We can't wait to welcome you all in the Division Resurgence. We also have something special for the Division veterans. If you play both Resurgence and the Division 2, you'll unlock exclusive rewards. And now, I leave you with Jonathan, who wants to show you around New York City.
Hello everyone, Jonathan here. Today, I'll be introducing you to a short walkthrough of what you can expect from our game at launch. Resurgence is a brand new Division title, faithful to the experience of the original games, but built specifically to be playable from anywhere on mobile. In Resurgence, you'll play a first-wave agent in a brand new story, taking place in Manhattan after the events of Division 1.
I think you can change the UI quite a lot if you play with mouse and keyboard or controller. Like I think you can take this away and just map it in the game, right? Because they have controller and mouse and keyboard support. I think you can make the UI way cleaner if you want to. I mean, if you look at it, it's a lot of stuff on the
For this walkthrough, I've teamed up with my friend Erwan, and we head out in the open world towards a mission that we want to complete. On our way, we cross the path of another player. In Resurgence, the open world is shared, allowing agents to spontaneously meet. That player seems friendly and well-equipped, so we invite him to join our team, and we start the mission together. In this mission, we must reclaim a radio station from the Freemen, a new enemy faction introduced in Resurgence. In Resurgence, you can expect intense cover shooter gameplay as in the original games, rewarding precision and tactical thinking. The Freemen oppose a fierce resistance, but thanks to the complementarities of our specializations, we can make short work of them. In Resurgence, each specialization comes with specific skills, offering a unique, curated playstyle. You pick one when you create your agent, unlock new ones as you progress in the game, and can freely swap between them when outside of combat. After navigating through rooftops and the radio station floors, we finally reach the Freeman leader. Time for a boss fight.
I'm lighting you up like a Christmas tree. Repairs on the way.
Actually, I haven't played that mission.
We finally take the boss down and are rewarded with some sweet loot, allowing us to refine our character build. In Resurgence, you can expect hundreds of customization options, from apparel cosmetics to RPG items, with ton of gameplay effects to customize your playstyle. Weapons, gear pieces, skill mods, and even new types of SHD tech items that push the build crafting options even further. Now emboldened by our success in the mission, we decide to go hunt for more loot. It's time for us to face the dangers of the Dark Zone.
Thank you, Jonathan. If you want to see more Resurgence gameplay, stick around until the end of the show. Being part of this anniversary means a lot to us. We're humbled to join this amazing Division community with a new platform and new content. We can't wait to play with you very soon. Until then, make sure you register now and get ready for launch.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I hope. I did this part feel like harder than usual though. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I feel like I did this part feel like harder than usual though. Do we do in game now though? Okay, I feel like it was shooting so fast. Decent ammo. Touch the backpack quick. Decent ammo. Just a bit worried about other drops. Watching so many of your videos later to kind of catch up. That's nice. I have a command for that. In Freeman, Keener was not tanky at all, but I would have think he's more tanky now.
I'll finish that
Let's do the last one here. We can check out the product backpack a little bit. I'm testing and look at the numbers. It actually works and shit. Bop. I don't really think I will be using the
The intel
new.
you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several.
The new exotic backpack. I don't know, I was thinking it could be nice for PvP, but I don't know if I would ever want to give up Kafaris.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of
It's
our
like you want to
defenses at
play
the
with a
White House.
tank
True
build,
Sons
and I
identified
think that's
several
kind of how
vulnerable
you
areas
want
in
to
our
do it.
perimeter.
Something
We can use this
tanky.
info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Unless you do Eagle Bar in combination, maybe. Like I did.
Safe area detected.
The vendor in Division 3 named Jonathan. Alright. There should be different rewards. There should be different rewards implemented. I don't know why they didn't add accommodation though. I don't know why they didn't add accommodation.
Safe area entered.
That's what I don't understand. Maybe because it's a limited event. I would love to play the Chinese Div too, man. I think it would be so fun to swap around between those. Because right now I don't really have too much stuff to do in the normal game. Then we could just play the Chinese version. EKU BBQ. The first sub of the day. Appreciate the prime, dude. We are 6 away from 200. Almost doing big things. Yeah. I think like hard from this actually was pretty cool. Right, without thermal. Without Headhunter. Four 4.8 basically. Why is it not going up? It should go up on kill though. Does these not count as a kill? Max rolls, I would probably just do it in countdown heroic. Summit works well. Just make sure you turn the target loot to gear mods. But yeah, what do you think countdown? Six, 5, 3. $760. And now it's back to... No, we have some extra damage, right? No? 653. No. So then now we have nothing. But it still goes up. The damage still goes up though. So I mean, yeah, it's not working as it should then. Right. I think Division 2 just have so much to offer for people that never played it or haven't played it. Is it supposed to swap them around, right? Or you're supposed to get a buff, but you don't get a buff. So then you're supposed to have damage resistance, right? Which is kind of hard to test. So now I should have 40 damage resistance. I mean, the only way to really test this is to do it in Dark Zone. Because I can't really damage myself. Where it's like where it's easy to see. Like I can use like maybe backfire. But even then it's like hard to see, right? Excited for and all, but I played it earlier right before I was not that excited and it was actually but I played it earlier right especially on hardcore just because fire and grenades and stuff like that explosions they are especially on hardcore. I don't know how many bullets I shot either. Does that matter? Yeah, that does matter. So we need to know how many fucking stacks I had. Okay, let's just try it first. 50 stacks, maybe? I do have weapons for the weapon mods here. All? I don't know if I have all, but most. swap gun. Fuck! And I don't have an armor kit. It shouldn't really matter though. Because it just should be such a big difference anyway. That was only 44 stacks. My fucking armor kit, dude. How do you even get an armor kit in here? And it should be full HP. Yeah. If you search like widdz weapon mods or secret mods, find some special missions. $50 bullets. I mean, it is working. It is giving you damage resistance. I'm pretty sure. Now the testings were definitely not perfect, but that seemed to work. Let's do it again. That should give us the damage resistance buff. 50 bullets. Fucking, I need a HP to go up, man. Okay, we can like. We need better testing environments, man. Like the fact they still haven't added a dummy for PvP damage. Crazy. That should be the buff up, right? 50 bullets. 50 bullet reload. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is working. Let's do fresh pictures. Now we gotta try it without. The memento, which does have a bit more expertise armor. We have a ninja bike that will work. We'll get 2 pieces of these. Okay, so it doesn't matter. We'll get 2 pieces of this though, doesn't matter. Okay, so you swap the ninja bike. Obviously it has less fucking armor. Oh yeah, you can see the damage. Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. We can see the damage, right? The damage numbers true. Don't have to look at the fucking armor. Okay, so now we just need to hit 50 bullets. Boom. Yeah, I mean, it is working. 32,000, right? Before it was 19. So that part is working. And we can see the armor there as well and the difference. The damage resistance part is working. I can't really test the damage part without having somebody to shoot on me. I mean, I can actually test it solo. Let's just fucking go and do that. So it does give you a buff then, so that makes it good again. So how do we test this then? Just equip this. We take some damage, right? We just hit the bullet. Hit some bullets and see what damage numbers we have.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons' forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
391 and 390-ish.
Agent incapacitated.
I need another build for this.
Agent killed.
Another spec would be nice. Would be nice to be tech now.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons' forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Easier to shake with pistol.
Contact!
1.7. So 1.7.
They have a shield! Chew on this, asshole!
Stay the fuck away!
.208. So it is working. 0.9. 2. I mean, it's 100%. It is working. Okay, maybe we should make a video then, because I mean, now I know exactly how it works. More or less.
Hostiles are moving into Foggy Bottom.
Right.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial.
Yeah, you
compound.
are getting a passive buff.
South. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Yeah. I mean, that was what I was complaining about, that you don't get any UI from it. Yeah. I mean, that was what I was complaining about, that you don't get any UI from it. Yeah, look at this. Wait. I'm gonna swap my drip, dude. Yeah, look at this. They never swap around, though, so they always give the same. We're gonna go full nothing but skills. They never swap around, though, so they always give the same. Which is kind of good, though. But that means if you mainly shoot and deal damage, then you mainly get damage resistance. And that means if you're mainly taking damage, then you mainly get the... Oh, it's the other way around, right? It means the more you shoot and kill, the more weapon damage. No, it's the fucking... The more you shoot and kill, the more on the passive will be damage resistance. Yeah, you basically get both. I mean, it is pretty good then, I think. Like to get both. Yeah, you basically get both. I mean, it is pretty good then, I think. Like to get both. I think what we should try is to get the passive damage reduction and then reload with backfire. Like backfire reload is pretty easy to see. So first we need to build up the buff. Kind of issue on this difficulty. So I want to see if we can hit like 80 damage reduction. Which means I need to fire 80 bullets first. Or the 4... Not 80. We basically need to fire bullets to build up the red so we get damage reduction, right? And then yeah, we build the damage reduction buff now. See, we have all red. When the red is gone, that means we have damage reduction. Now we have damage reduction, right? So now we want to get hit by the blue to build up more damage reduction. And that should put us at the max damage reduction we can get from it. Like around this. Okay, this should be good. We are not allowed to... Fuck, but we're gonna trigger it though. Because I need to hit. Fuck, bro. How do we do that? We can't really test. Unless we would just do one bullet. Like one hit bullet, right? And then reload and check the damage that way. I mean, that works actually. Okay. We just gotta restart and just go from that.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We need to use one bullet as a base for the testing. Take this away to Ninja Pike. And then you just shoot a bullet. We gotta hit the bullet. What happens if you reload with 0?
They maintain this outpost.
We don't take damage.
Direct threat to the campus.
Okay, so one stack. 3, 2, 2. So 3 to 2, that's like no damage reduction. Now we need to build up the raid, so we need to kill and damage. We're not gonna be exactly at the max because they are hitting me right now. Wait, was that already it? We can build it up again. It's about to be maxed. Hitting me, bro. How do we do it? Okay, okay. So we use the trigger the buff again to make sure. Okay, so now it should be triggered. We gotta do one hit on this. That's one stack. We reload. 203. And now we want to fill up the blue by getting hit. Because that should like fill it up pretty much. Not everything. Probably like that. And now we hit a bullet. And we reload. Fuck, I didn't see the stacks. I think I had 2 stacks, right? No, it's 1 stack. 274. Oh, that was 2 stacks. Fuck, dude. How was it 274? This right here should be way less than 203. But it's higher.
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
Moving. No line of sight.
That makes no sense. Because you should have it up until the next one. Let's just see if we can take less than 2 or 3 damage.
If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
I've got your back.
We build up the red.
What's your...
Hitting me, dude. The red buff is up. We hit 1 bullet, 1 reload. We take 211. Now we're gonna take a little bit of damage. Let's just fill it to like 30 or something. And we should take way less than 209. This should be less than 180. That's a record. So it is working. Fuck. That's for 3 stacks, so it doesn't count.
Just lie down and die! Damn it! No! Back the fuck off! Take that!
160.
They've got a shield.
$141. And now it's gone. I mean, it's 100% working. It is working. So I got 1 of those all the way down to 141, right? Yeah, I can make like a video first impression and talk about how it works because people probably don't know. Because I think we got pretty good testing there.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Because the wording and stuff have been confusing. I've been confusing for sure. I mean, we know what's going on with it now. I think it's actually pretty good. I think it's actually pretty good. To get damage resistance. If you main a DPS player and don't get hit too much, you're gonna get a lot of damage resistance. I mean, you get both weapon damage and resistance, but you can definitely make it so you get more resistance out of it. Which in today's game is not that valuable. But if it gets a bit more challenging, it can be really valuable, I think. Like you can get up to 80 damage reduction. You're not really gonna be at that point though. You could if you never get hit. And maybe you can get to like 50, 60 a lot of times. Maybe have 30 as a base-ish. And then like get additional on top of it. Yeah, I get something to drink, then we can like, I can record. I can explain it for YouTube. Actually don't feel any lags though, even though I'm playing on NA. Actually don't feel any lags though, even though I'm playing on NA.
You like a challenge, right? See that button? You like a challenge, right? You're present. See that button? If you push it, you're no present.
What I noticed is that they added the EMP pulse in. What I noticed is that they added the EMP pulse in.
Like as a skill?
Yeah, you can have EMP pulse on.
Skill?
Yeah, which is huge because drones are like the biggest problem. Which is huge because drones are like the biggest problem.
Wait, did you unlock it already, or
you already have it?
Wait, did you unlock it already, or
you already have it?
Oh, okay, I know the health on them is. It was supposed to be a little bit better. I know the health on them is. It was shouldn't be as crazy as they were, so this should be.
Yeah, I mean they were monsters before, right? Yeah, I remember how much of a pain it was to do Liberty Island. I remember how much of a pain it was to do Liberty Island.
Carl? I don't know what it is. I haven't heard anything. I don't know what it is. I haven't heard anything. Would have been a bit hilarious if they tried to do PvP with the. Would have been a bit hilarious if they tried to do PvP with the.
I mean, you think you just like one shot headshot your, anybody? I mean, you think you just like one shot headshot your, anybody?
Hard person shooter with that. So broken then. Hard person shooter with that.
People will be in for a rude awakening if that happened. People will be in for a rude awakening if that happened.
It would have probably been a little bit interesting to test, since it would be like probably been a little bit interesting to maybe like tanker to body, like headshot, and again the gunplay and aiming is not that hard, and again it is useful slow, right? Aiming is not that hard when you hit is useful slow, right?
And then third person, so it's like pick a corner and and third person, so it's like pick a corner and
Like I think Div 1 and H1C1 it worked pretty well. I think Div 1 and H1C1 it worked pretty well with like third person. It works pretty good. H1C1 aim heavy, Vision 1 highlight H1C1 to the aim heavy, get pretty tanky with timing and all that. Get pretty tanky with timing.
Oh yeah, H1 was insane, dude. You'd be like hopping around, quickly like flicking and like two tapping hopping around cassette helmets and then flicking and like two tapping the helmet, the other bullet takes the cassette helmets and then one bullet takes the helmet, the other bullet takes the.
Did you guys see that they're looking at PvP updates? They're gonna do.
Yeah, but the the 20 people that spam PvP when and 20 people that spam.
The thing is, if they had good PvP, like solid PvP, more people would dive into it,
Yeah, I mean that is the big problem, right? The PvP in this game has been dead since the fact that they chose to have 3 dark zones. Who cares about a 12-man dark zone? So. But who cares about a 12-man dark zone? That's still a fundamental flaw that hasn't been addressed.
I would love to see Last Stand get added.
Still a fundamental flaw that hasn't been addressed.
I would love to see Last Stand get added.
It's definitely better than conflict, but I still think it's definitely better than conflict, but I still think
Well, obviously they're gonna have to do balancing and stuff, but they did hire somebody for that, so we just gotta wait and see. But they did hire somebody for that, so we just gotta wait and see. They hired someone for the
If there's any PvP I'm looking forward to, it's whatever happened in survival. If there's any PvP, I felt like even when survival dropped in the first game, it was like a better PvP experience at the time.
It's because it's more core PvP experience. It's more base
there's no like
PvP
build
experience,
cheese type stuff.
Do you guys see that you can get armor on your backpack and chest? Do you guys see that I was playing the thing on your backpack? Like if you go to your library, I was playing the attribute. Like if you go to your library, an attribute, not a core attribute, but an attribute. It's like 126,000. Not a core attribute for each. It's like 126,000 for your bag and your chest, which is for each.
What?
I have your bag and your chest. Yeah, it's upstat.
What? That's different.
But there was also something. I think it was broken on the shotguns. It had marksman rifle damage on one and headshot damage as a core attribute. And headshot damage as a core attribute. Yeah. If you go to your library.
Okay. So what do you guys want to know about the backpack? Gotta see what we gotta cover. I mean, let's see. Notepad. I mean, I think we just do like how to get it. Plus blueprint, right? That's like anniversary ashes. Event plus Twitch drops. Plus journey. Blueprint. Where's the rank you need to be? It matters because we're gonna go through it, so I don't know why I'm typing that detailed. 41. I already have tested it with EB. And I don't think I will test it now. So I will need somebody to test it with me. I can't test it myself.
Agent in need of backup.
I think I remember seeing the keychain thing, but like I didn't see how they got that. Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody said, "How do you get the panda thing?" Somebody said, "How do you get the panda?"
But it said something about celebrating pandas or something. But it said something about celebrating pandas.
Does anybody know?
Really a panda day?
Something like that.
Really a panda day?
Oh yeah, there was something with the zoo, right?
Not
bad. Something with the zoo and something with the zoo, right?
Oh, someone said March 16th to the 24th. Oh, someone said March 16th. That's the zoo backpack trophy from the zoo.
Wanna do it? I mean, we can test it. I think the damage resistance is capped at 90. That's the thing. I don't know what the real is to test. I mean, I guess if we test 80% damage reduction on EB, right? And then we add in the backpack as well, just to see how much less damage we take. Yeah, I mean, that's easy to do. How it works. What usage. That's kind of it, right? I mean, I mainly want to do the video just to explain how it works. What usage. First impression, right? Like if I have that, we cover everything. I mean, this part is the point of it. Like it's kind of hard to understand it when it doesn't show on GUI and shit.
I think it depends on like how you position yourself. I think it depends on because like.
You want to test it right now?
Like I came through here and just cut if you know to be aggressive, like I came through here and just had the AR out or tapping everybody, but yeah, pull the AR out this way attacking. I mean, we have more guns.
I just keep this build up.
I mean, we have more guns. Not dying one shot makes
To take away the auto cover. Did he actually show the panda backpack face? Did he actually show the panda backpack face?
You didn't get the chance to play solo yet, right? You didn't get the chance to play solo yet.
No. Right now, I was playing just a little bit.
Yeah, I should work on everything. Alpha armor. And work against anything as well. Skills, bullets, anything. Doesn't matter what you run. Let me think. I mean, I need you to kind of record or take screenshot because I need to know what damage numbers you do. I will get the 80% damage reduction with EB. Then you will just shoot me in the head or body with like a pistol, and we type down the damage, and then I do the same thing. I get 80% damage reduction, but I have the Harrier on, right? Which will probably put me at 90%, which is the cap. Yeah, you probably should at least like take up the combat info here so you get the damage number at the chat. Ideally you record it, but screenshots would work too. We also need to be like at the landmark so I can shoot NPC to proc it. Unless we would get a third person that I could build it on. But on PC with a tank build? I mean, screenshots are fine. You just need to have the damage numbers in the bottom left. And just like type it down and shit, you know?
Access granted.
I mean, I should work, like, it will work. Like, I've been using it. I guess just to see the difference and just to make sure it is working. The cap ain't 90. I mean, it would be good to know anyway, because I like Eagle. So I will literally just damage the... Gotta go away.
You have left the group.
Maybe like stand here in the corner. Here. The corner.
You think you can run? Keep it tight. Come on.
Now hit my head. I think you missed. Too late. Or did you hit? I still have Harrier on though. This would be 10 times easier if we had a third. I think I know what they say, it's not working. It doesn't show you. It doesn't show you the stacks, right? Maybe it's actually not working. Okay. Too late. Yeah, but I don't think you hit me when I had the buff. Like, it's pretty short window.
Rogue status removed.
It's mainly because I have to do it on NPCs and not another player. Yeah. Yeah, it would be so much easier if we had a third. Oh.
Hold on.
think probably the easiest way to do it is we just sit in cover and I just try to kill NPC that way. But I don't see the stacks I'm building up with Eagle though.
Yeah. That's a new bug, I guess.
Yeah. I still think it works though, I just don't think it shows you the stacks.
Yeah.
Well, you could try right here if you just hit the... Just hit my head with nothing.
That was a crit.
Yeah, make sure like it's non-crit.
113,000. I can take a screenshot as well.
Typing it down. How many headshots do I need to hit? 5 for headshots. How many headshots do I need to hit?
Rogue protocol deactivated.
Like 8? Is it 8 headshots? 8 times 5 is 40, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the landmark.
Yeah.
There should be knee pads that have movement speed. There should be knee pads that have movement speed.
P90. Just search Chatterbox, widdz, and I have guide. Need to do like a quest. You see me?
Yeah.
I don't know where you at though.
How are you there? The fuck?
Where are you? Like you hit me with the poles.
I was above you and then I was below you.
I'm thinking we try to go to cover in the same spot and I just sit there and shoot. And then I get it done, you can just hit my head. Like this probably. Get some body shot first. I'll toggle roll again.
Yeah, just let me know when.
What the fuck, dude? Just trying to, like, since I can't see the stacks, I want to make sure that it's on. I have enough. Yeah, wait till this row goes out and toggle again.
I'll try to get to it.
Okay, try now.
22,000.
How much?
22,713.
Yeah. No, we just
I
do
can
the same
send you
thing.
the screenshots. It was.
Just wait. Now we're gonna equip the Harrier. See if we can get it lower. Yeah, okay, I need to build a lot of stacks now though.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, you lose it in combat as well. But it shouldn't be that hard to test though. I probably shot them all. So you just need to get more than 10%. Could be another wave, I hope.
Yeah, should be.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But I mean, I lose it because I go out of combat. The fuck?
Extraction.
So
I don't think we
need
can
a
really
third
test it
player
here.
then.
Yeah.
Detecting contaminated gear.
Is there no one in chat that can?
I only had like people watching the stream that play the same game, you know? Everybody on PC wanna help out? Or everybody, I mean, I think everybody's just drop farming and having a bear or two. Friday, right? Probably not at the PC. Okay, if you come to me now, maybe. It's not gonna be ideal, but
You don't have Eagle, right? Or do you?
I tell you when. Now, right now.
50,000. And a bit more.
50?
Extraction helo.
The fuck, that's more than you did last time.
Yep. But you don't have Eagle, you just got it, so I mean...
I mean, I had Eagle. When you hit me, right? I had it.
Interesting.
We try it again, right now.
17,000 and a bit more.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
I mean, that kind of tells it that it worked, but it's hard to know because Eagle doesn't show me how much stacks I get. Like, the fact that it's buggy makes it harder to know. Because maybe when you hit me for 22, maybe I didn't have full 80 damage reduction.
Yeah.
Landmark has been cleared.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure it does work. I think Eagle gives you max 80%. And I think the cap is 90%. I mean, we could do some math, right? Let's try some AI on this. I mean, we have the numbers.
Let me send the... So you can get the exact...
Helo is returning to base.
We could have needed crossplay now for sure. Okay. Oh. 130 to 22k. What is the percentage difference? What is 130 to 17 percentage difference? Creating image? What the fuck? I didn't want to create the image. What is he smoking? Fucking accidentally typed a K. Under 40 to 22 is an 83% decrease. Under 40 to 17 is 86.92. Which, I mean, I don't think it's this easy to do the math. Like, how was it 83% less? And damage reduction should be 80%, right? Because you hit the... try hit my head again. You hit 130k, right, on the head?
113. I sent you the screenshots.
130 or 114?
13.
13.
Yeah.
That's why then. Yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Okay, then it went from 80.53% to 86.92.
Rogue status removed.
But it would be interesting to test if we can go above 90. But yeah, I think that's pretty hard to do. So we need to be in I mean, you could just keep me in combat, right? If I'm rogue, you can just like hit me in the foot or something, right?
Yeah. But
You
doesn't
just do
the timer restart when you shoot me, right? The rogue.
Oh, it's
Timer.
fine. I think you keep the timer up. Just like
Oh,
hit
yeah.
me here and there in the foot, you know, so I don't go out of combat. Like keep the rogue status.
Engaging landmark.
We try the same thing again here. I should use shotgun. I want to build all the stacks to keep the buff. Probably won't go on a challenge one though. Okay, it will actually work. Don't shoot me too often. I don't think you have to shoot me that much right now. Actually, shoot me now, just when the next wave spawns.
Contaminated gear detected.
Okay, now I have 40% damage reduction.
Hostiles detected.
40% damage reduction. Now, if I use toggle eagle now, we should be able to see.
For me, it shows you have no stacks on the bed.
Yeah, eagle I have nothing.
No, but the backpack. It shows
Yeah,
the
yeah.
symbols, but
Yeah, but I have a stack. Okay, we'll hit this guy. I gotta find a guy to headshot now. Okay, behind you. I kill this guy and then you shoot my head. Okay, I didn't get a fucking headshot. Fuck, they're gonna proc my shit. I tried to melee him.
it doesn't really
Okay, don't
talk
hit him.
about me.
Okay, come and hit me. Oh, fuck, I lost it, but
22,445. But it was a crit. Fuck. 17,863. Non-crit headshot.
22,000.
No, that was a crit.
Was it 17?
Non-crit. 17,863.
But the issue there is that exactly before you shot, I like fucking lost my ongoing buff, so we gotta do it again. Oh, this one I can build a lot of stacks on.
Yeah, he's immune. There's...
Need to go rogue though.
There's one behind you, which is low.
Okay, now I have the buff. Not the eagle, but I have the other thing.
You're not rogue.
Yes.
I
Don't
have to
shoot
keep
me.
shooting you.
I can shoot you, don't shoot me. Actually shoot me. With the shield and shit, I can build up stacks. That way. Because we want to fill up the blue one now. I mean, this should be enough to test this way.
I don't want to destroy the shield.
You have like a gun that shoots a lot of bullets but don't do damage?
No.
Is he gonna be in combat? Because I wanna build up the blue buff now, while I have the passive buff. And like I get 1 stack for every 3 bullets, like for every 3 hits, so that's kind of the issue now. What if you like put out your assault turret or something?
Hostile defender drone detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Yeah, this should be good.
It's doing 5,000 damage now. So barely nothing.
Yeah, I think this is good enough, so I'm just gonna get the eagle buff from him now. Then you can shoot. Okay, try now.
11,948.
Nice, okay. 11k. Yeah. Wonder if we went above there, above 90 with that.
Extraction called for.
Or if it's 90 exactly. 91.5. Is it possible then to go above 90? Because if we look at the recording, I had like not everything.
No,
full.
but it says 130 on the other one, on the ChatGPT.
I did it.
Not 100.
Wait, what? Oh, 130. Oh shit.
You only changed the first one.
And now, fuck, everything is wrong now. But it's 113 to 17. It should be 11, right? Yeah, okay. So the first one is 80.53 and the second one is 90.27. I'm pretty confident to say that the damage resistance is 90%. Like that is the cap.
Yeah.
Which I kind of knew from before. Also, why am I so stupid? I could have used Defender drone as well.
Helos on site.
If I would have added Defender drone to this. Okay, should we do a final test? We do kind of what we did now, but we just add in Defender drone.
Yeah, I have a 17-second cooldown on the turret.
Let's run to another landmark. Just to see if we can go below 11k. Because I don't think we can go below, like get any lower. Which would make the cap for resistance is 90. Guess I first need to build up the buff damage.
Engaged.
Go rogue, so you don't lose that.
Fucking rogue cooldown. Now I have the passive buff. Can you put up a turret or something?
Hostile assault turret detected.
I think you can take away the turret. Okay, try shooting me now.
10,092.
Shoot more if you can. I still like it. Well, what was it? 10,092?
Yeah.
Like 10.9?
Vital signs critical.
10.09, right?
Okay, so compared to, I don't know exactly what the 11 was, but was it like 1k difference or were they close? Load out? No, you can't. I build. You don't want to see this because we're doing testing right now. This is not a build.
It was 11,948 and now it was 10,092.
That seemed like a big fucking difference actually. That is more than 90% for sure. That puts it at like 91%.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
What if you put the exact numbers though? Is it gonna be much different?
Maybe we can test. Going to the checkpoint though. I think we tested enough, but we can try the exact numbers, yeah.
Dog zone drop has expired.
Maybe that's the number I had. Numbers.
Leaving that zone.
I sent them to you on Discord, all of them.
I have 113, 564. That was with no. I don't remember what 22 was though.
That was without the. That was without the backpack. Yeah.
Then the rest is.
I mean, the 17,000 seems.
Here's what?
Where did that come from, though? Ik zie het, dit was 22. I mean, you can do the math if you know how to.
I mean, I've been doing it. Just AI doing it to me.
Yeah.
it's gonna be like pretty close to what I had. All the teachers telling me you need to learn math and shit. You know, there's calculators and now there's AI, bro. No need to learn math. 90.85. Yeah, look at that. That's the decrease is exactly 80%. So that is 100% the equal. It's on the dot.
Yeah.
But the fact that the other one is 91.12 makes me believe that maybe 90 is not the cap then. Because I did definitely not have all the damage reduction I could have had. Because it's kind of hard. Because first you need to like shoot 80 bullets. That is like you can't get hit, right? If you get hit, you get the other buff.
Hmm.
So I don't know if you want to try to see if you can get higher than that.
I mean, sure, but so it would be easier still. I'm in Dark Zone.
Unless you have like an armor region build or something.
Well, this kinda is.
Yeah. Was that the one you had earlier?
Yeah.
Transmission range limited. Proximity coverage.
I mean, I can go more blues.
This is just full blue.
Yeah, I will go more blues. I do less damage.
And I was using a quick step. But it shouldn't matter, right?
No. As long as you use the same.
Yeah.
The thing it can shoot me multiple times in the head. Like last time, if it would have kept shooting, I think that would have been good. Because I got shot by a NPC, right? So he would give me more blue buff, which would mean more damage resistance.
Yeah.
So like ideally we want to kind of like try to time it, I guess, with you putting a turret that shoots me and then you just spam my head or some shit. See ya. We're doing well, dude. Division 1 were the days. There should be enough. What if I just go armor region build? Or piece memento. Memento we go to. Oh, I don't have them on me. Okay. Realism. Yeah, it's like a New York campaign, but with the no HUD. Take more damage, you deal more damage. Very fun. Okay. First. just gonna stand in the back because I want to get all this damage without getting hit, kind of.
I've got to move. Take the pain.
Shot me so that he lost that. Rogue.
I don't know. Okay, so now I almost have only red buff there. And now I have the buff and it's only red. Now I just need to get hit.
I can put that.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get the eagle debuff.
There are some enemies there now.
Just keep your turret there if you can. Gonna come up to you.
Stay like there so it can shoot you.
Shoot head. Spam the head.
8,000.
Spam the head. Okay, that's it.
It was... Wait, that actually went... Oh my god, it went actually kinda down. It was 7,885. The last shot.
7,000.
7,885.
I gotta be like 95% or some shit. But I think there I did it like perfect. Okay, let's see. So you can get more than 90 then. Like this gotta be... this is gonna be interesting because this is gonna be crazy. So you can get more than 90 then. Like this gotta be... this is gonna be interesting because this is gonna be crazy. I mean 140 kilo bench would be... 93%.
Rogue protocol deactivated.
I mean, isn't it crazy though that we take damage that is 113,000 down to 7,885? That's fucking insane.
Yeah. I wonder if it's capped at 95 then. No, there's no shot it's 100.
So, I mean, the eagle already have 80%, right? And then you can get, in a perfect world, you can get 80% damage resistance from the Harrier, right?
Yeah, but isn't there the chest armor that gives 20% damage resistance?
Provocator.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the way it's not additive, right? It can't be additive because then it would obviously be 100. So it's like, let's see, 80%. If I have 80%, yeah, I can do math. If I have 80%, then I get another 80% increase, but it's multiplied, not additive. Yeah, I mean, this kind of makes sense. I think this is how it works, right? I think the backpack is multiplicative. Then I could reach, in a perfect world, 96% damage reduction with Eagle Max. Then again, I also have a defender drone.
How much does the defender round give you?
I think it's 5%, but then you get a bit more because you expertise it. But it's also like multiplicative. I think it's 5% damage reduction from the expertise, right? We could have tested it so much easier as well with the fucking defender drone. If I would have just had the tier 6 defender drone.
Hostile phaser drone detected.
Now, realism, you don't have to play hardcore. You can play hardcore or normal. Realism, you don't have to play hardcore. You can play hardcore or normal. It's 20% times 20, and that will give you additional 4% reduction.
Landmark cleared.
Bro, in the dark zone, I was playing that as a medic. You can literally 1v3 as a medic. They can't. You're unkillable when you're fully maxed out, unless they balance it. Before then, fully maxed out, unless they like you can just constantly heal. And then if people get you just start doing damage. And like you can fight the you just start doing damage. Like you can fight the tank. And like you guys are like pretty much being a fight for like 15 minutes. And like you guys are like pretty much being a fight for like 15 minutes.
Interesting.
That's what I noticed. Like it's a stand.
Should we just actually test? If we don't use Eagle, right? But we only use the Harrier. Just to see like how much that can take 113 down, you know? You get what I mean?
Sure.
I mean, it should work the same way as the Eagle.
That's way easier to test, right?
Yeah.
As well, you don't have to...
I mean, we can probably... If you just take out the turret, I let the turret shoot on me and I just shoot you. Maybe I can build on you with turret as well.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Maybe I can build on you. Like let the turret shoot. I actually take away the turret, or maybe have it up. Not gonna be perfect now. That's one buff. Okay, shit. Why did I do that? Okay, shoot me with the turret now. Just like hit a headshot now on me and see what you hit for.
67,000.
Right, hit me now.
57,000.
Right now.
53,000. 51. 49.
Get the hit now then.
106.
You went down to 49. That's way weaker than the Eagle though. But maybe, I mean, I probably fucked, okay, actually let's try it again. I probably fucked it up quite a bit. Okay, hit me now, once in the head.
70,000.
70?
Yeah.
You have the turret again?
Hostile assault turret detected.
They hit me now.
49.
Yeah.
44.
They just keep shooting me in the head until...
42.
Okay, so 42.
42 and 598.
Still not as low as Eagle though. Eagle was 22. And this was, I think, like kind of perfect. Like that was like maxed.
But that's 40%. No? How much is the backpack?
Yeah, I mean, it should be 80 there. Because it's 40 first from the buff, and then you get the secondary buff, right? And that should be 40 as well. Because I had perfect stacks there, basically. I had 80 stacks on the red. Which turns into separate, right? Which is 40 damage resistance. Then you build up the blue, which is another additional 40. So it should have been really close to 80, maybe 79. Not really sure why that's lower than... I mean, I think I know why, right? Because there's two different damage resistance buffs, maybe. If I have two 40 damage reduction buff, how much is that? Because they probably get multiplied with each other's too. I think that's why. But let's do the math. Shit, do you remember what the first headshot you hit me for was? Or you can try now, actually. Okay, let me take this away. Your bike. Okay, I hit my head now.
It's the same 113,000. 564.
113. 70,000, right? And 114 to 42. Well, he says this is gonna be 64%. Almost 63. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so it's two different buffs, right? So then they multiply it with each other. That's why it's not actually as good as 80% damage reduction. 63. And he said 64, yeah. So in reality, the backpack gives you 64 damage reduction in a perfect world. Because it's two different buffs. So it's worse than Eagle. Like at a first look, you imagine it would be 80%, up to 80% damage resistance, but that's not the case. Feeling like a big fucking nerd again. This is the shit we used to do all time long back in Div 1 especially. Early Div 2. Testing. It's like at a first look, you think you're getting 80 damage reduction if you like would play it perfect, but it's actually 64.
Yeah.
I only saw it on the stream, so I didn't get to play the normal game today before the stream went on. I only saw it on the stream, so I didn't get to play the normal game today before the stream went on. It's kind of like essentially like a striker backpack, kind of. It's kind of like essentially like a striker backpack, kind of.
You talking about the Harrier?
Then the weapon damage would be lower as well.
Yeah, like the stack one. Yeah.
Probably. Because it would multiply with each other too.
It kind of works like the memento. Not memento. It's kind of built like it has like the memento. It's kind of you hit 3 shots on an enemy, you get a stack of 45%.
Okay.
You take 3 shots and build a stack.
Different buffs.
So if you say you hit all your shots, you have a total of 40% weapon damage. And then when you hit the 80 stack total, say you have 80 and 1 or whatever, it reverses. So all the weapon damage turns into damage resistance. But I think that's like, and then that becomes like a short-term buff, or long-term buff, like a short-term.
So then it wouldn't even be 80 times 80. Okay, so what is 80? Times 64. Actually. What if we have 80 damage reduction? And 64, and like 5.
Until you build it up again. So I think essentially I haven't been able to test it out. You can have the short term where you're building a stack, right? And then you have the long term one. You can have where the medium term gets building the stack.
93.16, and that was like exactly what I had, right? That's exactly what we got earlier when we checked. 93.06. 93.16. I mean, almost. The defender drone is a little bit higher than 5% because you get the... Okay, let's do it. 5%. 5% damage reduction. Plus 30% damage reduction. Multiply it. That makes 0 sense. Freeze. How do you say it is? Like 5%. 30% of 5. 1.5. 6.5. 80. That should be 93.20. So I guess that's the actual max then. With those two. Okay. We tested everything. Appreciate the help, man. Now I gotta figure out some way to easily tell people what all this means.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna leave from the call.
That's it. GG's, thank you.
No problem.
Hit the bathroom, then we're gonna somehow figure out how to explain all this. But at least now we know everything about the backpack, kinda. I mean, I haven't really paid attention too much to the weapon damage.
Exiting dog zone.
Better weapons always better than gold? No. Exotics are just like more unique. Some exotics are really good, some are really bad, right? Exotics are... I mean, they're rarer. They're just more unique, right? The talent like usually make you play different. Like they're really unique, right? While like yellow, even named ones, are not. Doesn't really usually change the playstyle that much in comparison. Like one of the best ARs in the game, or the best AR in the game, is like this one. Just a high-end named. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, then we're gonna figure out how to explain this backpack.
Not like additively, but like if you have like let's say 80 protection elites and then like another 80 DR, then. But if it's like too good DR, like they should actually 80% of like the last 20 would still be like, but like if you have like let's say 80 protection elites and then like another 80 DR,
thinking like if you can stack all of that, you know.
If there are 3 separate sources, that'd be cool. 80% of like the last 20 would still be like pretty nice.
Played with Eagle, thinking like if you can stack all of that, you know.
If there are 3 separate sources, that'd be cool. I still wish the Eagle Bear was stronger, man. Like it was when it came out.
He needs more
missed that gun.
I mean, I would love to get the accuracy back up to 100%. That was so freaking nice.
Yeah, but it was also like you'd get damage. I done a headshot kill. It's gonna headshot kill. Like, and you had like a laser beam accuracy. Like it was so good.
I mean, I would love to think it deserves a little bit more damage, like a damage buff again, or reload speed or something.
It was also like
Yeah,
you
it's
get
good
damage on a
for
headshot
defensive,
kill,
but
reload speed on a
I wanna
headshot
do
kill,
damage.
and you had like a laser beam accuracy. Like it was so good. It's just no point in the current meta to use
I think
it.
it deserves a little bit more damage, like a damage buff again, or reload speed or something. But we get challenging. Yeah, it's good for defensive, but I mean, I want to deal damage.
It's just no point in the current meta to use it.
Yeah. Possibly could change though if we get challenging content, maybe. Yeah, I don't think you can play Warlords. I think you can just play the realism mode without having Warlords, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can play Warlords. It's like 90% off all of the... You can just play the realism mode right now without having Warlords, you know? But you can play realism mode without having Warlords. There's like 90% off all of the Division 2 stuff right now. But you can play realism. I mean, 100% somebody must have completed this already, because this went up like... How long ago? Like 8 hours ago this came up. So I mean, this doesn't take that long to beat. I would assume there's probably 100% somebody must have completed this already, because this went up like... How long ago? Like 8 hours ago this came up. So I mean, this still doesn't take that long to beat. I would assume there's probably someone... They're pretty good for being wireless. But I don't like closed ones. These ones have transparency mode, which is why I bought them. But transparency mode is not that good. If you ever had AirPods, you know, like they have a... They're pretty good for being wireless mode, but these doesn't. But I don't like closed ones. A little bit. These ones have transparency mode, which is why I bought them. Like I don't like having transparency mode is not that good. Like I want to be able to hear myself, you know, like they have extremely good transparent mode, but these doesn't. Sadly, like using AirPods and stuff on it's a little bit just delayed, not the best. Otherwise, I would use like AirPods too. Like I don't like having like just for the transparency mode. Like I want to be able to hear myself talk and shit. You know? Sadly, like using AirPods and stuff on PC, it's just delayed. Maybe I should use them. Otherwise, I would use like AirPods too. Just for the transparency mode. Yeah, they did say that, but I don't know if they meant only this mode. Actually, my first SteelSeries Arctic broke. But I mean, luckily I bought them at Amazon, so they sent me new ones. Took a day actually. And they got delivered. So freaking fast. Yeah, they did say that, but I don't know if they meant only this mode. Actually, my first SteelSeries Arctic broke. But I mean, luckily I bought them at Amazon, so they sent me new ones. Took a day actually. They're pretty good, but when I do these long streams, they go out of battery. I don't know if they last for like 8 hours or something, 10 maybe. Get longer. I know like times I stream like 12 to 15 hours, I have to charge them. They're pretty good, but when I do these long streams, they go out of battery. I don't know if they last for like 8 hours or something, 10 maybe. It's like today, gonna be long stream. Get longer. I know like the time to stream like 12 to 15 hours, I have to charge them.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
I mean, that's 6 in the morning today, maybe? Like, I don't know, more than enough. It's like today, gonna be long stream. You did damage on the weak points here. Six in the morning damage on the weak points is insane.
Yeah. Be only one shot, that feels pretty good.
You did damage on the weak points here. The damage on the weak points free to play or playable and rolling?
Yeah.
I don't know if you mean Warlords, I don't know.
Be only one shot, that feels pretty good.
I think they said that Warlords would be free. I feel like that's what they said on stream. rewards. We don't know. I would suggest you guys to go and check the Division Reddit. I would assume somebody have posted it there.
Blow this shit!
If
Let's
you
fuck
mean
'em up!
So, I mean, somebody must. I think they said that Warlords would be free. There is different rewards for normal. Like that's what they said on stream. Rewards, we don't know. I would suggest you guys to go and check the Division Reddit. I would assume somebody have posted it there.
Blow this shit! Let's fuck 'em up!
So, I mean, somebody must have finished. The weapons. There is different rewards for normal and hardcore though. That sounds not that high. Do you have a picture of them? Was that?
Incoming backup request. Hilo almost at extraction zone.
Spotify. Music. Spotify. Yeah, as Ark said, Lexington you usually can get in the end of the season or sometimes when they have limited events. Yeah, as Ark said, Lexington You got quick step, huh? Did you find somebody that had a bounty, or did you get it from the anniversary cache? Okay, guys. We did a lot of testing. We figured out the backpack pretty good, so I think it's time to share that knowledge to the rest of the people. Question is just how we're gonna explain it fast and effective. I guess. 40 DR times 40 DR equals 64. You say passive? Like, how do you even call that? What did they say on the memento? I guess they say short and long term. How do we name it here? On like, how do you even call that? Like, one is like ongoing buff, but one is like a separate buff. Ongoing buff. Like, what would you say? Like, do you say working buff? What? I don't know how to call it. Do you say working buff? I don't know how. Passive buff? I don't know what the wording would be. That would make sense. I don't know what the wording would be. That would make sense.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
Two separate, yeah. Because this is what I mean. This the thing, the buff you see on the screen is like the one you're working on, right? But when this one is filled up, it will be a separate buff that doesn't show. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't show it. But when this one is filled up, it will be a separate buff that doesn't show. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't show. We got it all the way down to 4,900, right? With Eagle. We need to take some stuff from this. Like, what was the final decreasement we got? Right, we got it to 5 as lowest, right? Was the 10,000 the lowest? 7. Was 7,800 the lowest we got it? Where the fuck do I have this 4,900? Or was it 7,000? What is this, like 4,000 we have then? Yeah, okay, this one right here is actually perfect. So 80,000, 80%. That's 22. Luca. Just recording, hope for the best. Wanna have the clip showing the damage number. It doesn't though, but just to show how we tested it, I guess. Percent. It's like at a first 15 to 42. Early. One word that all is done.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Is it right here?
Oh my god, it went actually kinda down. It was 7,800.
Shoot head there if you can. Okay, that's.
There's
250. Then I would like the one where I did the backfire one because it's an easy way to showcase it. Don't really need that, I guess. The one where be enough.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I will record now for YouTube, guys, so I won't really be interacting with chat. We're gonna go through the new backpack. widdz here, and in today's video, we're gonna take a first look. I hear myself somewhere. widdz here, and in today's video, we're gonna check out the new exotic backpack that came with the anniversary event that is called the Harrier. And in this video, I actually did. You might have gotten the exotic backpack, but you might be wondering how does it actually work. Well, we did a lot of testing and we figured it out. So in this video, I will let you know how to get it, how to get the blueprint, and how does it work, and what can you use it for. So before we get into the details, I can't inspect it. So before we go through the exotic backpack Harrier, how do you actually get it? Well, as you do know, we have the anniversary event going on right now. So you can get it from the anniversary cache. As you can see here, special event exotic, which could be Alejandro or a Harrier backpack. There's a 20% chance that you get a special event exotic, and then there's a 50% chance you either get an Alejandro or the Harrier. And if you take a look at the journey as well, you can also get anniversary caches and exotic components and stars from these ones. So definitely recommend to do those. On top of that, currently right now on Twitch, there are Twitch drops, as you can see. So there's 2 anniversary caches there as well. Arm patch, weapon skin, and a backpack trophy. And I'm currently recording this live at twitch.tv/widdz. So if you want the rewards, just pop in to my stream and get the caches and rewards. In terms of blueprint, if you look at the event pass, all the way down here to level 41, you will get the Harrier Pride as well. And you will get the blueprint on top of it. But that's basically how you get the Harrier Pride exotic backpack. So now let's actually go and check. So now let's actually go and check out the backpack. What does it say and how does it actually work? Because the wording on this one is a little bit confusing. So if we take a look at the actual backpack. Second. I literally just explain how to get it, bro. I have streams on YouTube and Twitch as YouTube and Kick as well if you want to have less ads. You can also go back on the Twitch. I guess you need Turbo or be a sub to do that though. You get it from the anniversary cache and the anniversary event pass. So we take a look at the Harrier Pride. We can see it comes with 3 different core attributes. And of course with no minor attribute then, but then a mod slot. I'm recording a YouTube video right now. I'm not gonna reply to chat. So you know. A really good way to get a bit. It's a really good way to get those core attributes. But if we take a look at the actual talent, which is the interesting part with this one, it's called Rebalance. And at the first look, and after some testing and playing a bit, it was a bit confusing. So I did test this one and make sure to understand how it actually works. So we're gonna firstly just look at the talent and then I will explain how it actually works, right? So the first part, getting kills and hitting enemies 3 times builds red stacks. Each stack provides 0.5 weapon damage. Getting hit 3 times builds blue stacks. Each stack provides 0.5 damage resistance. So if we firstly just start with that part. If you hit or kill NPC, right, you will build this red buff right here. see, you build it faster as well with shotgun because of the pellets. If you take damage, pretty hard to show her though, but we have this damage shelving. You can see we get the blue buff. Right, so this right here, pretty straightforward. These are ongoing buffs. And the red one gave you weapon damage and the blue one gave you damage resistance. But whenever you reach a total of 80 stacks, so when these are maxed together, you will lose them, but you will receive a separate bonus of 0.5 damage resistance per stack and 0.5 weapon damage per blue stack, right? So, what does this mean? Right now, we're getting a buff to weapon damage and a tiny bit to damage resistance. However, when this hits 80, the buffs are gonna disappear.